Good evening. Episode 296 of the longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know. We're here.
Here.
Yep.
I only have one question.
One.
Where were you on Monday?
My question is this.
That was going to be my question.
In the 7 days since we met last, has anything in the hobby been hatched? That's what I'm looking for.
Hatched?
So, Eric, if you had been on the Patreon, you would know all about this.
Yes.
I had a PowerPoint deck.
Yes.
I explained everything.
Yes. Well, I was sleeping.
On the Patreon. But you got to be on the Patreon.
Yeah.
We don't have a Patreon. Scott,
know,
my goal in life is to just keep offering enticing things in the Patreon that doesn't exist. Just be like, all the dark secrets of the hobby will be revealed on the Patreon.
On the Patreon.
Yeah.
So you have to go on the Patreon to see if anything's been hatched this week.
Correct. Well,
Nice.
Eric, you probably should have been paying attention to the Patreon because then you'd know what's going to happen when you open that door.
Keith Hatcher's going to come running out.
Just saying. Zach says, I wonder what excitement I'm missing on the Patreon. The world may never know.
Oh, now you got everybody intrigued.
Indeed. D. Jackson says, hello, Carlos and Carlos Senior. See, Carlos Senior's not even here and he's getting acknowledged. Appreciation.
He's
big time.
Yes.
It was funny. It's like about an hour and a half ago, I was actually with Carlos Senior because he needed gas for the car. So I was like, all right, I got you. And then he goes, oh, can you go to there was like a nearby bakery and he's like, oh, can you go to the bakery and grab some of the rolls? It's like, so basically you need errands is what you need. That's what you're basically saying.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. All
so
right.
when y'all call it rolls, is that rolls or is it donuts?
No,
it's actually bread. It's actually a bread roll. Literally, it's a bakery. It's a little bread roll.
If it was in the morning, it was a good chance it was going to be donuts when they say rolls.
Yeah,
Really?
I actually bought donuts earlier today. I have some Boston cream donuts in the
I
refrigerator.
know I've heard
Boston
you say
cream.
donuts before, but
Donuts.
Yep. Black Box says, I remember the San Diego chicken being hatched. That is true. That is facts.
Yes.
Stan says, good evening. Absolutely. Yep. Hockey 99 says, Carl's running out of topics for content according to the podcast with Dan. That's true. You got to understand Hockey. I can't just use the excuse of, what are your comments on what somebody else said? And then just ask that 1,000 times. That doesn't count. That's literally the same thing over and over again. So if you have to come up with something new, then it's kind of tough. You kind of run out because most of the good topics have already been done. Or I can literally pull up a video where I've already talked about it.
right.
It's always the challenge. It's like, well, I could just repeat what I said. I've literally watched some channels that are literally doing the same video over and over. They're just changing the title. They're just redoing the video over and over again. It's like, you're literally talking about the same thing. You already talked about this.
That was the reason why I stopped doing Sunday nights for a while, because it just felt like I was regurgitating everything over and over.
Yeah. It's like my opinion has to change or something in order to make it interesting. Otherwise, it's like, I could just hit replay and you wouldn't know the difference except for maybe a change of shirt.
Maybe.
Well, maybe this should be our last show then.
I agree, Eric. We should go to 12 hours.
Who's got the train?
That's what Eric said. I've always got a train.
Yeah, me too.
This is one of the few times they actually hit the horn so you can actually hear it.
That's the first time I think I heard that. Ever.
I am actually, so Bobby, right now from where I am,
I know where you're at.
I am
Yes.
about, no, but specifically this unit.
Yep.
I am about 20 feet from the track.
Are you 20 feet?
Give or take. Yep.
Is it out
Close.
the back door there?
The track is, I go out the door and it's in that
Yep.
direction.
Okay.
It's literally a very light stone's throw. It is a damaged arm stone's throw. And you can
Mine's about 40 feet back out the back door. So
that is encountered right now at local Tim Hortons. There you go. Eric is on time this week. I know.
yeah,
Won't be here next week.
because he's hatched.
I plan for next week, so I will not be here.
What do
You have a
eating?
plan.
Plan?
That just sounds to me like you're running from the cops.
Well, we have a mountain biking event,
Mhm.
and
Mountain biking event is code for running from the cops. Go on.
it's going to be like a 4-hour ride.
Wow, he's going to another country. Scott, cover the borders. We got a jumper.
So it's not a race. It's just an event.
Yeah.
There is no race.
No, not a
Like
race.
a Gilligan's Island thing, 4-hour tour.
It'll be 100 100 to 120 people, all starting at one place and ending in one place. It's not a race, though. It's an event.
So are you going 4 hours east?
Yes, to the ocean.
Are you going directly into the ocean? So are you only like 10 minutes away from the ocean, but you keep going for 4 hours? You just go straight into the ocean.
Well, if I wanted to just jump in the ocean, all I got to do is walk across the street.
Eric, I didn't ask you to jump in the ocean. I want you to bike in the ocean like a man.
No,
You go into the ocean, put some anchors down, and you bike that fucking ocean. You bike it.
Somebody told you to take a long bike trip off of a short pier, and you said okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have ocean kayaked, but with a pedal kayak. That
pedal car kayak.
It was an experience.
So is it?
Was an event
further out, so you won't tip over, top heavy.
No, just picture a regular kayak, but where your feet go, there's pedals.
Right.
And underneath the kayak.
Oh, you sit in there. Okay, I got you.
And there's flippers, and
flippers.
You basically pedal the kayak. That's where the power comes from. You have your paddle also for steering.
Right.
So you got no oars. No bobby oars.
You are living near where the first submarine was created, so
really?
that was a pedal. That was a pedal machine.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Revolutionary War. Had a little thing on the front that they used to try to put holes in the boats out there.
Kidding me, Baz? Eric may have to have 3 Guinnesses after hour 6. And in saying that, go to 12 hours. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
3 Guinnesses to the wind.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if I ever got
the
show. Oh my Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Eric, I will remind you that I am a subject matter expert on how to deal with this situation. I literally had Justin on the channel all the time back in the day. I got this covered.
When you get to the battery's next one, that's what I was picturing. That's what.
Yeah. Good evening, gentlemen. That's right. Evening all, and Eric, the plain guy. That's right.
Hey, Paul.
2 weeks from now, Eric will have a cast on saying, "I really wish I didn't skip the Friday night live stream." That's right.
All this for an event. That's not a race. This
is a valid question right here. Was the pedal kayak shaped like a swan?
That was fun.
One of those, yeah.
No, that would be cool though.
Good evening, Jess. Good evening, Jeff. Let's see here.
The next was pretty funny too.
Mm.
No, we don't give him attention. We just let him sit there and just comment all by himself.
Who, battery?
No. battery we listen to. The children in the kayak like to steer. That's true. Eric always wanted to steer. This was a big moment for him.
I'm not gonna participate in this nonsense any longer.
Just got a nice Celebrini insert out of my metal, last box of metal.
You've been doing okay with the Celebrini. Didn't you pull another Celebrini and another thing?
Yeah, an auto.
Okay.
Oh,
that's not bad.
Celebrini.
Autograph.
I sold that one though.
Yeah, but how is his autograph? Is it just like a scribble, or is it?
No, you can. The first one was like you could see the M, but it was kind of like, and then
you can see the M.
And then the Celebrini
when it starts that way.
Yeah, the Celebrini was pretty good. You can actually when it's where they signed so many of these things, like I understand they should take their time and all, but the actuality, if they even get close with most of them, but if it's the line and the X and the scribbles, that's where I get kind of pissed off about it.
Mm. The scribble was kind of when you said M, so I don't know where.
Yeah, that one was, I think it was like an M, but then it kind of lined out, but then at Celebrini, you can see pretty good.
So we just did a signing with Will Campbell on Monday.
Who?
Will Campbell. He was Patriots lineman.
Patriots lineman. Why didn't you say so?
So you can see the Will, right? That's easy. And then you got the C for Campbell and then a line. So it's Will C swoosh.
There's your LX right there for you there,
Super Bowl
Carlos.
LX. Yep,
You gotta have the Roman numerals, man. Gotta have the Roman numerals. It's important.
that's the Super Bowl that
I knew Dan was not a wrestling guy at all to not see that was a WrestleMania fun.
It was perfect.
And that was fine. That's fine. It's
It was
not for
perfectly
everyone.
done. I really enjoyed having that come out it came out exactly the way I was hoping for. It nailed it pretty much.
That-
And
well,
it still
that's-
got the text and font on there.
My Sunday night thumbnail, that was one try putting it in. It did exactly what I wanted to do, and I was really happy with it. I disappointed I didn't have that suit on.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Well, I
forgetting.
think my favorite thing is when Eric tried to show a picture of this guy. I assumed it was the first NBA 3-pointer guy, and then I assumed it was a janitor because it could have been either one of them. Like, I'm not completely convinced. Like, he could say it's Will Campbell, but I could literally go find a rando on the street and say that's Will Campbell. You're Spartacus. You're Spartacus. He literally looks like a janitor. So, are you sure? Are you sure you actually got the right guy?
I thought it was the guy from the Evil Dead movies, but that's it. I guess that's
Walking Dead?
No, Evil Dead.
That's another show? Damn.
Yeah, it's a movie where he has
I don't like
chainsaw-
that. That was
chainsaw on his wrist. Chainsaw on his wrist.
Stay away from that one, Eric.
Listen, Eric's already got himself in plenty of
And
trouble.
he's got a
lot.
boomstick. Say hello to my boomstick.
Yes.
Okay, got you.
Double sawed-off shotgun.
Gotcha. Okay.
Double
There you
barrel.
Yeah, I'll actually just for reference, Bobby. I will use visual aids.
No,
We make sure. Oh yes, listen, this is the appropriate thing to do. That'll be the best way. So watch. I'll show you. I want you guys. So even the football guys, play along with me here. I want you guys to tell me. I'm going to ask you, and you tell me. Be honest with me. Okay. I'm going to show you the picture, and I want you to be honest with me. So let's take a look. I'll pull this up. Here we go. All right. Literally, I've got a shot of a guy signing a jersey. First of all, he needs a haircut. Second of all, I'm not saying that you have to wear like a tight shirt, but like just wearing that shirt, he literally looks like some random dude I could find on the street.
Yeah.
Not when he stands up. He's not random.
So basically, you're fat shaming him. Are you saying he's fat, Eric?
No, he is an enormous human being. And if you put the picture of me standing next to him for a reference, I look like a child.
But Eric, we already know that you're like a gnome. You're like 1 foot tall. So that means he's like 2 feet tall.
Yeah.
That's not impressive.
I'm not
Although-
like
that was
like they're taller than you.
Eric, these are optical illusions. We know what you do with the AIs.
Okay.
Was that the
And we know for a
Instagram
fact
post?
Bobby was there. Bobby was there. You stood on a ladder while we stood beside each other. That was the only way it worked. So that means you're telling me this man is 4 feet tall.
Mm.
But how's his brooming? That's the important part. As a janitor, how is his brooming skills?
I don't know.
Because he has short arms and isn't very strong. Because he can't ever reach at the 3rd overall pick. Same guy?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
We represent the lollipop.
Bruce Campbell was an Ash in the Evil Dead franchise. Is Eric a little person?
In that Instagram post, it looked like it.
Wes. I was sitting here going nuts trying to think of a guy.
Are you going to put the picture up with me standing next to him so people see
Yes.
how he is?
I would have to remember. So I would have to remember. I kind of enjoyed the shirt with bad hair guy. I got to see if I can find this other picture.
Oh, it's on Instagram, I think.
But well, maybe on Instagram. Yeah. Oh, I
Yeah.
got to look at Eric's Instagram. That's not right. That's not fun.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let me see. All right, let me make sure I don't use the Instagram that'll get us canceled.
Oops. Oh,
Yeah, we don't want that one. Yeah, Eric works on that edge. You don't want that one. Trust me.
Okay. We'll stay away.
There's a reason Michelle goes to Florida Man for comfort.
I knew there was something.
There's a few reasons, but I don't want to discuss it.
Just saying.
It's already been discussed.
One of them's missing what he's going to do next Saturday.
So the answer, Wes, is yes. Very, very nice kid. He's a soft-spoken kid from Tennessee, and doesn't like a lot of hubbub and hecticness. He just kind of takes it slow and easy. In his own words, he's like, "I'm just a Southern hick from Tennessee."
Mm-hmm. Now, this is the picture that Eric is using. Now, guys, for reference, Bobby's seen these before. So that Sports World sign is actually 3.5 feet tall.
Yeah.
For reference.
He doesn't look that tall. He doesn't have that
No.
elongated look, but damn, you look short there, Eric.
Honestly, for an offensive lineman, he's not that big.
So, Scott, there's a lot of angles that I could take on this. As soon as he says lineman, I'm like, so is he like the scrawny lineman? Is he like the lineman that the other linemen eat
Maybe a
to get the
cornerback?
size?
A cornerback, maybe, but come on.
Are you sure are you sure he shouldn't be the janitor?
Hey, was he a tight end that was converted to a lineman at some point, or
No, he's a left guard.
I'm just asking because I mean,
Nope.
Yeah,
Left guard. He was a rookie this past year, and
I mean,
played
obviously
pretty well.
he's a lot better than most because
so he was like he was the Patriots' first round draft pick.
right.
He was a rookie this past season, and he was playing very, very well until he got hurt and hurt his knee. He was out for several weeks, came back in the playoffs, still wasn't 100%, and he really didn't have the greatest Super Bowl. And it was not that anybody on the Patriots did. The whole team was horrible, but he kind of had the spotlight on him, and it wasn't a great showing. So,
Yeah.
but you have a 22-year-old kid who's a rookie with a bad knee.
He did look young.
As a left guard in the Super Bowl, maybe Vrabel should have said, I think we're gonna put a healthier veteran out there.
Or Eric, maybe he could have embraced the Patriot way and pulled out a crowbar and just whacked somebody.
Matching knee injuries.
See, the problem is a lack of ingenuity. That right there is an intelligence problem. If he had just pulled out a crowbar and whacked somebody, they wouldn't even try to get near him. They'd leave him be.
The Patriot way.
Yes. Cheat.
But but I know Wes asked, and if anyone really cares, yes, total sweetheart of a kid, very soft spoken, I have to, and I have, these guys will tell you I have a little bit of hearing problem, and I had a hard time hearing him a little bit because he's just really soft spoken Southerner.
Did he play at Tennessee?
I do not know where he played college. I've never been one of those people who knows about that. I don't follow college sports. I know there's some people out there.
Paul will be able to answer that question. Paul will be able
Every
to answer
single NFL player and what college they played at and for how many years and what college bowl games they played. I don't know how they do it, but I am not that guy.
Good evening, Dom.
He did look. Oh, he went to LSU. He does look like he's got short arms too. That was the other thing.
Well, that's the big thing about him. Let's see how his career goes. About.
And I'm not taking. I mean, to just get drafted at any round in the NFL makes you.
And he gets drafted, and then he's a starter on a Super Bowl team his rookie year. That's pretty good. That's pretty for 22 years old.
How tall is he? 6'6"?
6'6". Yep.
I'm 5'8".
So he's like 7 feet. Yeah.
No, he's 6'6".
It looked like.
Yeah. Right now the listed weight is 319. So he's pretty much stretched out. The problem is if you're 6'6", 319, you may as well be literally a stick. Like that's why he doesn't look that thick.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah.
It's 6'6". You're not that thick.
No. You got to be at least 240, 250.
Yeah.
To be sizable. That's why he hurt his knee.
I said 319, not 219.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we'll see what happens to the kid. I wish him nothing but the best. Seems like a nice kid, and
that's the important part, Bob. We gotta get people. Hockey didn't get it. The problem is that Hockey obsessively watches this show and still doesn't get it. Still is completely clueless. Doesn't understand. No matter what Eric says, we're going to mock it.
Oh yes.
Really? Is that how this works?
Hockey hasn't tweeted on this. If Hockey had been on the Patreon, Bobby, if Hockey had been on the Patreon, he would have picked up on this.
If he hits the join button, he'd get it.
Yes. Wes said Super Bowl's rough for Campbell. Feel bad for him, but it still does look like a janitor, though. I don't care if he's 100 feet tall. He still looks like a janitor. But anyway, moving on. He could be a really powerful janitor. He could carry the big jug. He could have the big bucket. We can give him the real big bucket.
Like the Gatorade size one,
Yes, and give him the big mop.
Mm.
Arms of a guard, but has good technique and athleticism and tackle. Eric, after see that picture, to use your pillowcase as a sleeping bag.
I am 5'8", 197 pounds. I am a normal size person. Thank you.
That's normal.
Yes.
There's nothing about you that's normal, Eric.
Okay.
I'm normal for my size.
You're barely normal adjacent.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's probably the best you're going to be able to do. You know, when Eric's listing his stats, he goes, you know, that's where sometimes somebody would go, twisted steel and sex appeal. Eric doesn't have either one of those things.
I was getting ready to tell he's going to go that way.
It's like melted aluminum and this. The effort was there. The effort was there. But let me tell you, if you need a 4-hour bike ride that accomplishes nothing and occasionally crash into a tree, that's your man.
I haven't crashed into a tree like in 2 weeks. Look at my arms all healed up.
Eric, you have concussions so often. You could have crashed into a tree 10 minutes ago and you wouldn't know for sure.
Is that how you got the hearing loss from crashing into?
Yeah, your hearing was fine until you crashed into a tree.
So that's the first time I'm hearing it, or maybe I can't hear right.
It's just one of the rides where you get a participation trophy or a medal or something.
Eric's life is a participation trophy.
No, we get no participation trophies or medals. No.
And you get a ribbon. And you're
not even good enough to get a participation trophy.
It's not a It's not. No one gets a trophy. It's not a race. It's an event.
Events
It's an event.
Trophies.
No.
What kind of an event is it? Just
so the Oscars is an event. They get fucking trophies.
Is it raising money or is it?
It's an award show.
It's an award show.
But not an event.
Oh, good Lord.
Seeing them walk and then who are you wearing? You know,
I won't miss you next week. I just want to let you all know. I will.
All right.
Wow.
Have you ever heard about?
I'm getting in for next week.
You can go do that one time. Bike ride in Iowa. They go all the way across the state.
Wow.
Well, that's what he's doing.
I was thinking, hey, maybe I'll check in throughout the ride. No, not gonna.
Could you check in during the ride and be at full speed?
No, because I will crash. No,
that'd be amazing. And we'd have it on.
Are you doing it at night?
It will go from 6 to 9. So maybe
that's 3 hours. You just said 4 hours. So where are we doing at?
It could be. We have lights on our helmets. So
Scott, counting is dangerously close to the maths.
It's 3 to 4.
We just let him talk.
Depending on what route you take, if you want to go the long way or the more direct way,
and if you want to finish first,
it doesn't
if you take
matter.
a car, it's a lot quicker.
Listen, Eric, are you going to finish first in your event or not?
No, because it's not a race.
Well, if it's not a race, then why couldn't you finish first?
I was going to say you could declare
it might be
yourself
one of the
first.
few times.
Who's going to fight you on this?
If it was a race, I'm sure the 23-year-old kids that are a lot younger and faster than me would probably beat me.
You have to be smarter.
Eric, why don't you tell the kids that you know the world's biggest janitor and he will take them out. With his short arms, he will chase them down like a T-Rex. But he's really tall. So with his short arms, he will chase them like this. He'll be like this.
Tyrannosaurus Rex kind of.
They won't even want to mess with you at that point.
So if you actually pedaled faster than everybody else and got an early start on your 3 hour, and you did finish first, what would happen? Would you still get a trophy or no?
So I had dinner with Tim Thomas the other night. And
so is it
also another guy who looks like a janitor. You have a type, Eric. You have a type.
And that was Sunday night. We were with Timmy T. And
Timmy T now. Look at this guy.
And they had Will Campbell on Monday, but so we had a nice time with Tim. He's a friend of the shop. We've known him for a long time. I would have introduced you two to him when he was in Toronto a couple of years ago, but I didn't want to.
Okay.
So, but
and who is this?
Tim Thomas.
I don't know.
Again, who is this?
2-time Vezina Trophy winner, Conn Smythe winner, Stanley Cup winner.
Wait, did he win a Vezina Trophy during an event? Is that what happened?
No, it was an event. It was a race.
He was the first 3 points.
I mean,
the first 3-pointer. That's important. Okay, now I get what you're saying.
May as well be.
He told me a very funny story, and I'm willing. And I asked permission if I could tell the story to other people, and he said yes. So if you would like to hear a very interesting story, that Tim Thomas told me, that really has very, very little to do with hockey, but it's a very funny story. I will.
Here's other janitor for scale.
Yeah, he's like the head janitor.
Yeah, he's the one who orders the bigger janitor around.
That's right.
He's been on the job. He's basically every single day he comes in and he's like, "This is my last day on the job." And then Will is like, "You've been saying that for years, Tim. For years."
How tall is that guy? 5'2"?
Would you like to hear the story?
After I'm done reading some comments, I'll give you an answer. Carlos, how do I join the Patreon? You must watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and basically the plot of that is how you join the Patreon. I'm just saying.
You have to figure out how far 2 African swallow can carry a coconut.
Thank you, Scott.
Africa.
You get it. You get it. Thank you, Scott.
Will these winds be so mighty as to lay low the mountains? Anyway.
And I would Google shrubbery. This is gonna be on the final exam. Google shrubbery. This is important.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yes. Baz says Campbell can't work sports world if he retires. His arms too short to put cards in the showcase. The whole T-Rex thing, I think, really held him back. Imagine how they probably would have won the Super Bowl if he had normal size arms.
Yeah. Couldn't reach for those passes.
They called holding on him once. He said, nope, couldn't be me.
How? He said, how?
He went, how?
I defy you, sir, to show me. How is this even possible? Good morning, Carl.
Even Eric liked that one.
Eric's just smirking because Eric's just smirking because, like, damn it, they know he's only 4 feet tall. They know.
I hope he's not the backup center. Jesus.
Yeah. BSC is basically a professional concussion protocol for Eric. That's true. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hit the like button. Eric pays for it. He can use the money to hang out with his buddy, Will Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
And he and Tim Thomas, they can hang out at a round table and have a janitor symposium. So, guys, I remember my mop. I named her Lucille. That's the story Eric wants to tell about the mop named Lucille.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Are friendly with each other. And Will, I'm just getting to know.
Did you try high-fiving him? It was a bit awkward.
Okay.
Just say. Forget Electrics recruiting Eric to fill in vacancy created by Dan's Vintage Baseball. That is, I did inquire about this. I did throw out that idea. I think that would be fantastic. We destroy them from within by sending in our very own Trojan Bougie.
Yes. Good idea.
I love it. It's a fantastic idea. I see nothing could possibly go wrong. You can start the live stream at midnight, so Eric participate next week. Yes. And just go at minimum regular amount of time. Seems like Sports World only does signings with non-athletic athletes. This is what I'm seeing.
So it seems.
You would think sometimes Sports World would find athletes.
How is a 2-time Vezina Trophy winner, a Stanley Cup winner, and a Conn Smythe winner a non-athletic athlete?
So first of all, sir, point of order. We already discussed that the Vezina Trophy was won during an event.
Mm-hmm.
An event is like winning something that is measured by war. My war is 12 million because I just decided it is. And based on this logic, Scott, it stands to reason, the logic flows. I am a 47-time Vezina winner. So get on my fucking level, Timmy, and get to back with Lucille.
And he's on Patreon.
That's right. So you know what? Fuck Tim Thomas.
Yeah,
and his fake little business.
That's like having 5 business.
Will be with World Series champion Jonathan Papelbon of the Boston Red Sox.
Finally, an actual athlete. Adjacent.
And I'll get him to sign a puck for me also. This is Will Campbell's puck. I'll get Jonathan
to sign a picture of him and Harper getting into it in the dugout.
No, I don't. No, I will not. No,
with Washington.
Okay. No. I don't know anything about any of that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Somebody knows.
Okay, here Dom says Eric is really punching above his weight going for the janitors. I know, man. It's facts.
Remember, this all started because Carlos was upset that I chose to hang out with Peter.
No.
His feelings were hurt that
Mhm.
I said, I will be late for dinner because I'm hanging out with Peter Forsberg. I'll be there when I'm done.
You've already addressed this, Eric. My anger stems from you showing up for dinner.
I sent my proxy. And
No,
that should-
Eric, again, I'm going to repeat myself. My anger stems from you showing up for dinner. If you had never shown up, we would not be having this problem.
So
If you had just left Michelle, the rest of us could have hung out. It would have been a great time. It would have been fun. But you did show up, and that's why you got a cup of mayonnaise. Did you or did you not get a cup of mayonnaise?
Yes, it was very gross.
So shut the fuck up. Steve,
No.
like the rest of us, was pissed off that you showed up and was trying to ward you off with a cup of mayonnaise.
Almost
Mm.
worked.
It all, Eric, all the facts line up.
I
all the
almost
facts.
went to the table. That was horrible. I still see
All the-
it in my dreams at night. Ew.
Mike says, Carl's quick opinion: can Vegas come back and win the cup? Yeah, they totally can. Now, the two teams have decided that they are playing in 1980s rules where the defense is illegal. The goaltender's not exactly stopping things. When you score 3 goals in 39 seconds, I don't care what the context is, you're doing something
That's
wrong.
bad. Yep.
Like by accident, you should be able to avoid that. Honestly, it should take at least a minute. And I'm sorry, like 3 goals in like 39 seconds.
That's unbelievable.
Carolina obviously can score in bunches. Now, Vegas is still capable of doing so, and they have enough veterans who should be able to figure it out. So to answer your question, they got enough veterans on that team who know what to do, so they should be able to. But Carolina can certainly, like right now, Carolina's in control. They know they just got to hold on one more.
But technically, is it not 2 goals in 39 seconds? Because the first one marker doesn't really start at a time. It sets the mark. So then you score the second goal in a short period of time and the third goal in that. So it marks those. You know what I mean? Anyways.
Yeah, but it was still between the beginning of goal
I
number
get
1
it.
and the second
I'm
goal. There's 39 seconds of elapsed. Not a lot of time has passed. I don't care how you want to slice it. Not a lot of time has passed.
The first mark doesn't get a time. It actually sets the time. So yes.
Yeah, it starts the clock, but either way, it's still 3 goals on the board in a very short period of time, and you don't want that. There's almost no circumstance.
I mean, there's been 2 crazy championship games in 2 different leagues this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually caught the end of that. I actually got the end of the NBA one.
was
I was
amazing.
the
I hate
fourth quarter
NBA.
on it was ridiculous.
Still kind of cool to see that.
No, I literally don't care about basketball, but I just happened to tune in and I was watching. But once I still watched the Knicks were going on a run, I'm like, all right, let's see what happens with this. And then I get basically watched the duration of the game, and then right to the end, I was like, okay, this is madness.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to social media because they're going to lose their minds on this. Blowing a 29-point lead, ooh,
Yeah.
that ain't good. Speaking of, basically, but when you blow a big lead like that, though, you do have to help the other team. You have to make terrible mental errors because otherwise, it's just not possible. You cannot come back from 29 down unless the other team starts shooting threes for no reason over and over and over again and just keeps missing. And then you just keep putting up points in bunches.
Then you just go bet 360.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Sports World is becoming an agent for event athletes. I know it's all about these events.
Mhm.
It would still suck, Eric. Gold Iris says so.
I agree.
Braves Mets will start shortly. Thank you, Carla.
Are they in a rain delay or something, Carlisle? Let me know later. I can't watch it. It's blacked out. So
It's a great series, though, says Orlando. Bob also says Knicks fans can start the season with an 0-20 record, and their fans will always think they will win the title. Well, basically, that's like the Maple
That's the
Leafs.
Leafs.
Yeah, I was going to say that's basically. And the Leafs drought is longer, but yeah, before the 2 in the 70s, I don't know. I have to go look it up. What was the title before the 2 in the 70s? Because I don't think the Knicks had a lot of championships before that either.
Couldn't tell you.
No.
they
Knicks
said
were
it was
been dry, long time.
15 years or something like that since they won a
Yeah,
title.
73 was the last one they won. They won 2 in the 70s. So the last one was 73. There were 2 in the
The last
70s.
one they went to was with Ewing and all them, right?
Yeah, the 99 was the last appearance, yes.
hmm
No, it's just the 2 championships. That's it. There were 2 in the 70s.
Nothing prior, right?
Yeah, the team started in 46, so yeah.
Oh,
those
okay.
are just the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, the NBA hasn't been around as long, so that makes sense. That's fair
No.
enough.
I remember watching the Knicks Bulls final, and it got interrupted with a car chase with the white Bronco.
Eric?
Oh,
You're talking about the conference championship, right?
I thought it was the finals. I was at a Chinese restaurant watching.
doesn't fit.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I, I thought it was the finals, but anyway, I remember where I was. It was at a Chinese restaurant in Beverly,
It was
Massachusetts.
in between concussions.
And I had gone to the bar to get another soda, and because I was lame then also, and all of a sudden I was watching the game on the TV, waiting for my drink, and then all of a sudden they cut to the Bronco chase.
And concussions say he's not guilty. I mean, Confucius. I mean, if it's Chinese restaurant, what do you like that's Chinese food? Because you're so finicky.
The meat, like, you know,
The
steak.
meat. Okay, the meat. That's the one thing I go to, a steak place for, but not Chinese restaurant.
I like the meat.
You don't
The
like
meat.
rice?
I like
rice?
pork fried rice. Pork fried
Okay.
rice and
Pork. I thought you don't dig swine.
I was gonna say
okay.
there's pork in pork fried rice,
Truth.
Eric.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't like anything cured.
So what you're saying, Eric, is that all we have to do is
I
give
like the
you
baked
pork
pork
fried
fried-
rice, bacon fried rice, mayonnaise
Same
fried
thing.
rice.
Same. It's all mixed in. They don't know.
It's all
You
the
don't
same.
Do they have to give it to you cold, or do you like hot foods? I know hot drinks, so
I don't
He
like
doesn't like hot drinks. No.
hot drinks.
no
and
hot tea,
No.
which is a Chinese staple, really
No.
good. But okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mike, you're saying, where's Dan? He's sorry for partying with all celebrities after the game. Right now, he's in the middle of trying to hawk some of his looted materials, allegedly.
On Patreon.
We'll probably see him in a little bit. You can find out more on the Patreon. Gold Hour says Jordan was on the team that year. Yeah. The reason I was asking is that it's like so I double checked. The 99 championship, the last time the Knicks were in the NBA finals, was against the Spurs. The reason I was asking the question is that I'm again not a big basketball guy, but I'm pretty sure that Chicago and New York are both in the East. They could not play in the NBA finals.
Oh, true enough.
Yeah. So, but if you saw them in the NBA finals, then you truly saw something rare.
I could have
Impressive.
sworn that when the car chase happened, the Knicks were in the finals. I could have sworn.
Yeah, but then it would have been against the Spurs then.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, that's okay. Okie dokie.
I was stuck in the elevator with some hot chicks, allegedly. Should have been Knicks. True. Eric goes there for the knives. It's true.
Yeah, what do you drink there at the Chinese restaurant? Like, do you have like orange juice
No,
or
Pepsi.
I'm in OJ? I'm in orange Julius. That's the knife.
Bubbles was right. Dan's vintage baseball PC is cleaning out his desk at Four Collectors. They should have an officer escort him out. They call it security. Security?
Yep.
Take your box and go.
It was funny. He waited for over an hour in the episode to go by. He goes, "Oh yeah, by the way."
I have some happy, sad news.
I knew that it was going to come up. So Scott, realistically, I knew it was going to come up in the episode. My only question was when.
Mm.
Right.
I wasn't worried about rushing it. It was going to happen.
He'll be on here tonight early enough for me.
Yeah, he'll be around. He messaged that the general
right.
time. So we're not far from it. So you're more than welcome to
I thought
inquire.
maybe
your
he was
questions.
taking a total vacation.
No, he's already been to France. He's already been there.
Yeah.
Yes. This is the big scandal right here. The Four Collectors is now actually Four Collectors. I know.
Now we're back down to Four Collectors. Yes.
Yes. So the question is, how long will it be before they find someone worthy to assume the mantle of the fifth Four Collector?
Eric?
Send the Trojan horse.
Mhm.
Four Collectors becomes bougie.
Well, maybe Four Collectors and I could hatch.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow. NBA
Right.
Finals Game 5, Knicks Houston Rockets doing the OJ chase. There you go.
You
Yeah, so then it would have been so then it would have been earlier than 99.
Mhm.
Yeah. So Rockets make sense. Why are people so unkind? We blame Eric's intolerance.
Mm.
I don't
He's
like
got an
it.
excuse.
That's why.
Imagine what Willie would think if he was still alive. Imagine.
Imagine.
3.5 collectors just doesn't roll off the tongue. It's true.
It's tough.
Now I wonder, since it's their gimmick never to actually have four collectors for more than a couple of minutes, Do they like randomly find somebody just to fill in the spot?
I'm not going to answer that one, but anyways.
So who are the 4 collectors?
No one knows.
It's a mystery.
Because Pepino, man, I haven't seen him on there in ages.
He did a live a little while ago.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, so I would say out of the 4 collectors, Pepito Man is the least active. He'll do stuff here and there
But
occasionally.
he's still there. Okay. So that's the.
Yeah, he's still there. Yeah. So John's still there, 380's kid.
Yep.
Theo is there.
Yep.
Sammy.
And then Jason, I think, took over Sammy Thunderspot.
Yeah. Sammy's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Eric would make 4.5 collectors, indeed.
Just wait till they hit it big, and then it's going to be like, who's the 5th Beatle? That's what.
At that point, yeah, then where we're going to be. Yep.
No, Scott, the analogy I want to use is if they ever made it big, I want to find out. It's like that other member of Destiny's Child that no one remembers.
Right.
The 4th one.
Right.
Because there was one more. And nobody remember, and literally no, she was literally on like the first album and the first music video. She was there, and then after that, she disappeared, and you never saw her again. And it was just the 3 for the remainder of their time.
So what I want them to happen is on the next time that Dan was supposed to be there, they should have somebody come in and say, like, you know, the old 80s sitcom where now playing Dan is
Like,
That would be perfect.
man,
So instead of getting rid of him, you just recast him.
yeah.
we've got new
somebody
Dan.
else. They get an older gentleman that does vintage, Dan's vintage, and he can even get another Dan if they want to. I mean,
It's
Is there
just
more
keep
than
finding
one?
Dan. They just go to the closet and grab another Dan.
we already got the header on there. We got to keep a Dan.
It's not, there's a lot of Dans. Replacing him as Dan Blocker from Bonanza.
4 collectors for life. Bubbles on those.
That's right.
That's right, Dom. Seems like 4 collectors have been a springboard to many a 1 collector. That is true.
That
That's
was
true.
well put.
Pepino truly is an original. That is fair.
Yes, he is.
The 4 Horsemen. Yes, the 4 Horsemen has had a lot of that issue too. Every time you have like a 4, it's always very strange.
how many horsemen were in the 4 Horsemen over the years?
A ton, a crap ton. I'm only vaguely look. There's a really good chance
Yes,
that Willie O'Ree was a 4 Horseman for like a minute.
it's
There you go.
possible.
Like, and so you had the original ones, and then at one point, so Chris Benoit was in the 4 Horsemen at one point.
Mhm.
That aged well.
Oh.
That aged well.
Mhm.
You had Dean Malenko in there, right? Wasn't he in that for a minute? And
I don't think
WCW?
Malenko. I don't think so. I'm trying to remember. Wasn't Sid Vicious in it at one point?
Lex Luger.
Yeah, like there were a couple of random guys. There were like legitimately some random guys. All right, hold on. We're gonna hit the Google machine
All right, hit the Google machine. I want to know everyone
because there were a ton. Like I really, if I think about it for a while, I could probably think of it.
Because I thought Dean Malenko was like the Telly Blanchard.
Mongo McMichael, I remember. Mongo
Yeah,
McMichael. for sure.
Mongo.
Brian Pillman would have been. Yeah, Brian Pillman would have been one totally. Yeah,
Dan was there.
You got you, Jeff. Yep. Or the 5th Beatle. Didn't Ringo replace the 1 Beatles drum? I don't remember.
Yes,
Yep.
Pete Best.
Could be.
Pete Best, and I have met him.
Of course.
I'm just telling you.
4 collectors is going to be like
He's
the
real
4,
famous.
4 tops, 30 years past their prime. It'll be old man Theo and some 21-year-olds. Maybe it'll just rotate through the entire lineup. I
Yep.
don't know if y'all watch The Boys, but the 7 rarely held 7 active members. It kind of comes with the territory when a group has a number in the name. That is true. All right, here we go. So according to the Google machine,
Mm-hmm.
there have been 15 official members
Oh,
4 Horsemen.
of 4 Horsemen.
Yes.
All right. So the most famous lineup is your Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, and Tully Blanchard, with
Right.
J.J. Dillon as the manager.
Right.
Okay. It's kind of like your standard, your OG kind of composition.
That's what I grew up with. Yes.
Along the way, and this is one I forgot, Barry Windham. Yes,
Yes.
Barry Windham for sure.
I saw.
We mentioned Luger. Apparently, Sting had a cup of coffee there. I was right about Sid Vicious. Sid Vicious was on there briefly.
Yeah, I remember Sid Vicious.
Paul Roma, I forgot about him. That's another one. Brian
Great.
Pillman, Chris Benoit I mentioned, Steve Mongo McMichael, Dean Malenko was. So Dean Malenko is that was correct.
I thought he
And
was.
Kurt Hennig, I totally forgot about Kurt Hennig.
When was that WCW as well?
well, the Four Horsemen basically was in WCW or in NWA. Like WWE never really had the Four Horsemen.
No.
Yeah, no.
It would have to be WCW, NWA, that kind of thing.
Right. Well, they made the Evolution. That was their WWE.
Is Arn Anderson still in the AEW?
Yes.
Nope, not anymore.
He's not? I thought he was.
Nope.
Still up.
No, his contract ended a while ago.
I
Basically,
thought-
not long after. Basically, he hung around for a bit, but basically after Cody Rhodes was gone, there was really no reason to keep Arn Anderson around.
I thought he was a segment guy.
I don't think they ever really used him that way. No.
Production.
Dudos had guitar picks and bags with Destiny's Child back in the day. Didn't make sense as far as I know. None of them played guitar, but it had the other member on the pick. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that probably would be a rare item. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, if you really want to stump people, even people that were listening at the time, it's like, all right, name who the fourth member was. I know there was a fourth member. I know this because I remember the music video. There were 4 of them, but I don't remember her name. I have no clue. I know she was there. She was there.
Bamboozle, the other 2 are Becky Lynch and
Sasha.
Charlotte Bailey. Huh?
Sasha.
Becky Lynch. Yeah, Sasha Banks. I was gonna say Monet.
Yeah, well, either way. Either or, one or the other.
Sasha.
6 of one, half dozen of the other. Whatever you prefer.
Who remembers all the Spice Girls? Come on.
There's the super fan. I think the super fan, number one, the super fans do, and number 2, they actually had that lineup though. Like I'm talking about, like the Destiny Child one is a reference that I brought in only because literally she existed in that one video and that one album and then vanished.
I gotta look.
And
at
then
that.
it was 3
I don't
after that.
remember it. Yeah.
It was
Bob
hilarious.
Boozle going.
Yeah, Boozle's ready. Google time. That's right, Orlando. Google time.
Yeah, like some Sporty Spice.
Sporty Spice. Bougie Posh Spice, Eric.
Oh, Eric would have liked Bougie Spice if there was such a thing. That would have totally worked.
Posh is the one that's married to or was married to the
Never
soccer
was really
player.
into the Spice Girls. Wasn't my thing.
Tell me what you want. Come on.
No, it was not my thing. I always thought they were ridiculous and silly, and
True, because Kiss is a serious band.
Yes.
you better watch your mouth because it only takes 9 hours to get
They're
to.
wearing mom's makeup. Come on.
I'm not terribly concerned about it.
Keep it up.
Mhm.
So here's the OG lineup. And actually I'm wrong. They actually replaced 2 of them.
Oh.
Because look, on the one side you see Beyonce and the one there, in the middle, but the 2 on the side were not. They were, by the way, they were all there in the first video, but then one got replaced, and then the other one just disappeared. So there you go.
Yeah, because the other one there, she actually had a little bit of a solo career as well.
Yeah, but you would totally win like a trivia thing with a lot of folks that'd be like, I don't remember that.
I don't. I would have
Yeah.
been like.
And again, they had a music video, so there is like visual evidence that they existed, but beyond that, you don't remember.
They left for creative differences.
Hey, it's about, speaking of creative differences.
There it is.
Sorry I'm late, but I was doing some special programming for the Patreon, so
Okay.
That's important.
Are you hatching any plans?
So important
Eric,
thing, Dan.
I didn't.
We-
We did a Cardboard Cynics, and I was nice to you.
I saw the beginning of it, and you did mention that I was. I don't know if the word was Eric was right, but you did say that after you saw the video, you agreed with my outrage.
Yeah, that's a pretty fair assessment.
And then you went on to explain how these 2 scumbags and criminals, one a convicted felon, conned us all and stole all our money.
Okay, we're still talking about Will Campbell and Tim Thomas, right?
I think so.
Which one's the convicted felon, just so we're clear?
The tall one.
Ooh, the one with the short arms?
Yeah.
What kind of crime did he commit?
Well, it's not pickpocketing. His arms aren't long
I
enough.
was going to say, damn.
Only
My
shirt
goodness.
pockets.
Wow.
Shirt pockets, yeah.
Time out. I just want to let you know that right this very second, an actual astronaut, is singing at the World Cup. How often does that happen?
Well, they're allowed to sing. Just because you're an astronaut doesn't mean
Were they being persecuted? The astronauts were not allowed to sing.
you're an astronaut. You can't do two things.
An actual
I know.
self-proclaimed astronaut is singing at the
Eric,
World
Katy Perry's been to space. The big deal. What's
Yeah.
your point?
Yeah, self-proclaimed astronaut is singing at the World Cup.
Does he also own a record?
Self-proclaimed.
Is it the third or fourth member of Destiny's Child?
Fourth.
I think she probably thinks she's in there somewhere. She thinks she belongs everywhere.
Anyway, so Aussie Card Dad. So we got two Aussies here tonight. Appreciate you. Ginger Spice left at one point for the so-called solo career. That is true. Michelle is a new third member that always falls down. That's right. Lando says, hi, Dan. Dan was announcing a solo act. Creative differences or deficiencies, yes. So look, Dan, obviously we'll talk to you about, the various happenings we'll discuss. And obviously if the chat wants to talk about it. But Dan had a couple of important pieces of business to take care of. First of all, he had to take care of some very important paperwork. He was walked right out of 4 Collectors headquarters. Security came. And then, of course, we already had discussions earlier, and I might have sent, allegedly, Dan a paper shredder to take care of things that needed to be handled.
I have an NDA also. I cannot ever say how many collectors there really are. So that's
or were
something I have to take to the grave.
Yeah. The problem they're going to discover
this is going 10x. This is
right.
going 10x.
Wow.
I said earlier, I was sitting there, I knew it was a reason to watch the whole show to get through the first hour. To slide in your take.
You guys say thank you for that? I knew there was a reason.
Scott, this is how you do it. This is the pro move. You hide the bombshell in the middle of the show. You don't put it at the end. You don't put it in the beginning. You kind of just sneak it in there in the middle of the show.
That's the wrestling move. You put another big match at the top of the hour to keep them into the second hour.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome.
Well done.
Hopefully people watched till that point,
I was.
How did the conversation get to Spice Girls? How did that happen?
Well, Eric was talking. Listen, Eric has a lot of issues. He's had a lot of concussions.
Started with Destiny's Child, then I went to Spice Girls, then we went to wrestling.
Yeah, but just to be clear, Bobby, as a point of order, Eric is the one who literally brought up Spice Girls.
He did, yes. No, I did. Sorry.
No, I did not.
Oh, yes, you did.
Then,
that is a complete and utter fabrication.
Eric, I don't actually listen to you. There's a good chance you brought up Spice Girl. How do you know you didn't? Between your concussions, how do you know you didn't?
Yeah,
we were starting. It started about how you were going to be replaced. That's how it started. Like, who's the fifth Beatle? Who this week playing the part of Dan will be such and such. Like,
so speaking of Dan, I have a brilliant idea. I think. Look, I understand that again, for public purposes, you still have connections to the 4 collectors, but if they need a 5th collector, Dan, I have ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I think they need to go bougie. I think they need to go in that direction.
Yeah.
That's a bad direction.
It's a great idea.
No.
I'm just waiting for the Bob Boozle IG post about this because he's got one coming. I'm sure he's got one coming.
Maybe they get Ziggy in there now.
Ziggy is the 5th collector? That's a good idea.
I thought my idea was a Trojan horse. Bobby's going from a Trojan horse to literally a man with an explosive vest. He's like, and that's it.
I had a nice text exchange with Theo today. A lot of nice emojis and nice things being said. So we're all friends.
Good.
No negativity, despite Bob Boozle trying to make it into a negative story. I know you, Bob. I know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's a boozler.
It sounds to me like Dan is trying to play the role of man of peace, doesn't it, Eric? Sounds like he's co-opting the man of peace.
Mm-hmm.
No, not a man of peace.
Well, listen, you can tell whatever story you want. The story we're telling is it's all out war.
War. What's your war score? I don't know.
That's all I'm saying. I'm still thinking about Eric ordering Chinese food and the folks behind the counter trying to understand his accent. Fair. It's valid.
When bands split up, people always go their own way, and some people get more successful, like the Beatles, and then Paul McCartney had a great career. You know, maybe Dan's Paul McCartney. Maybe
Yeah, I don't know about that.
No, I'm gonna.
We're giving you a little bit of credit there, Dan. So
No, he's definitely Pete Best. That
That Pete Best joke has already been used.
I know.
Collector.
Oh boy, that's a quote. Jeez. Ha. There you go. Look at the
So Mike
quiet.
says, Scott, nice to see you back on Sunday too.
Oh, thank you.
So you said, Scott, that the Mets game is blacked out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the good news is Soto hit his 15th home run. I follow a bunch of Soto guys on Instagram, so I get all the clips.
how exciting!
Yes, I know. There's a high-power lawyer from Manhattan. They got scared to say anything from him leaving.
Maybe. Mhm.
No.
Oh yeah. You had the papers drawn up. I know. Maybe.
Ugh.
You're going to see it. We're basically a couple of weeks away from Dan unveiling the 4 collector's gold chain, and then us asking the logical question, why would someone have a gold chain made? Who was it?
Mm.
To be discovered on the Patreon.
So this is the way the Mets play. They're winning 2-1 right now. They hit back-to-back home runs to get the 2 runs. That's the way it goes.
So even with all the blackouts there, Scott, have you been monitoring much of what's going on with the Mets? I'm not really observing very closely, but I was sitting, I was kind of chuckling under my breath because Bichette was struggling for a while there. I'm like, you paid him how much money? Soto's actually playing pretty. Soto's basically doing what Soto does. He's playing well.
Yeah, it took him a little bit to get going this year, but now, I mean, he's all-star prime.
Yeah, he's basically doing his job. Like,
Yeah,
that's about all you need him to do. He's doing his job.
he's made one blunder in the outfield, so that's better than most years for him. So that's
Wait,
good.
Bichette is playing the outfield?
No, Soto.
Oh,
Bichette,
Soto.
Bichette was playing third, and that was sometimes he needed a map to get directions on that, but
Yeah.
now he's at short because Lindor is hurt. So
Well, the Mets aren't doing that bad. They're 30-38. A couple of years ago they were like this, and then they went on to go to the National League Championship Series. So
Yeah, Dan,
we'll
but
see.
they paid $457 trillion. They basically paid what Eric pays for the like button.
they have the number two.
I think they should expect a little more.
Can I say hello to my good friend Yannick, please? Blue,
Yes.
blue, blah, 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 blue, blue, blue,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
Fellas,
Yannick, are you going to take that from him? Calling
people.
good
What are you
friend.
gonna do?
Blue, blue.
I just spent 8 days in France, so I heard a lot of French being spoken.
Oh,
Did you
understand
learn
what
any?
you said?
And man, was I relieved when we left.
Ah, there
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, that's nice.
there it is, and it's mine.
I got something I wanted to show Yannick because he never responded to my
Guys.
message to him.
Yannick, look who is in the column to the right.
Where is he? He's
he's
staring in the back.
he's avoiding you, Dan. Come
in the
on.
other direction.
The hell? He's putting
Right now,
back shots
Eric gave him
up.
direction. Yeah,
Juggling.
listen. Yeah, next time Eric tells you to do that, why don't you just do a little test and see if it'll light on fire?
Mm.
hey, Frank
see this?
McCormick.
Look, it's a Huskies postcard. Huskies cereal, 1941. Only 3 of these graded, I think.
Wow.
Very nice pickup.
Was it a mail away or are you sent in the package?
I don't know. It's got advertising for a radio show, so maybe it was given out by the radio station.
Oh, okay. Yeah. more than likely.
WKRC in Cincinnati.
That's
WKRP?
WKRP.
KRC, not KRP.
Damn.
And they throw frozen turkeys from a helicopter.
This was 1941, a little too early for Lonnie Anderson.
Wondered whatever became.
Rest in
of-
peace.
I'm living on the air in Cincinnati. Cincinnati,
Hey, wait a minute. You want an astronaut. So let's.
Yeah, I was gonna say Eric.
I'm not an astronaut. I can't sing.
Just sometimes you sounds like you're in space.
Ooh.
Yeah. There we go. Now the good stuff. That's
Oh, peachy?
me. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Everything's peachy.
Yeah. For sure.
Next time I see Pete, I'm going to have him sign them all.
So Yannick, are all these
Sort of
Eric's?
classic.
These are. I'm assuming then these are Eric's materials.
Yeah, I'm at Eric's mailbox now. I know what he's talking about now. When you get a package, you get all excited and it's not for you.
Yeah, that's
And then
right.
you just throw it in the corner.
Sucks, doesn't it?
Yannick, I'm trying to tell you, like I know it's already warm, but if it could be a little warmer if you start at the bonfire.
Yeah, I guess.
You
Good
live in
evening,
the
man.
country.
Listen, we've been trying to tell Eric to be nice for the longest time. We're trying.
Doesn't
We have to deal with Eric's rudeness. We have to deal with his intolerance. Awful things. How much did you pay this time?
That one's not mine.
There we go. Breadboard. Use the other side to cut. Just saying.
I like that.
A cutting
That's
board.
cool.
Yeah, nice.
Well, if Eric starts causing
1970
troubles there, Yannick, if he ever comes by and causes trouble, you can give him a paddling. Start with the back of his head.
Like
Oh, that's solid wood. That'll hurt.
Like
We're
I
starting
noticed.
a new tradition.
Yeah. Welcome to Phi Beta
Paddle.
Kappa.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Yes. Everybody knows that.
Animal House.
What's the good movies?
I got that poster right over there.
Now, going back to the thing earlier, I have the overlay and everything, but I couldn't come up with a funny title. I was sitting there going, like, I got nothing. You know, all there is the Patreon. You know, Dan shredding evidence for the 4 collectors on his way out the door, allegedly. Like, that's all we got.
I'll go get something. One of the greatest finds in the hobby.
Wow.
There we go.
Be right back.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The panel Yannick showed was used in Eric's fraternity, the Worcestershire Goats.
That's right.
I actually am very anti-fraternity, so I would never join one.
So the harem doesn't count. You know that you're
are
a witch,
you
right?
anti-fraternity because they wouldn't let you in, or
Never had any interest. I'm not a fan of Greek life. Not a fan at all.
me neither?
Too many dead kids.
So-
Thanks for bringing the show down here.
Hey,
Well, listen, Eric's all about the death. We already established this. Usually he wishes death upon people. At this point, now he's moved to kids.
hey.
Usually you wait until somebody's 53 before you wish him dead.
Yeah, I mean,
Boy.
I get, I have like 6, 7. I got 9 months, and I'm a dead man. So
If it's any
Actually,
consolation,
we
you're
already
always
did
dead.
it. I'm 54 with the beaties, so I don't know. I'm
Oh, you got the diabetes? That's a problem.
how did you make it to 54? You're supposed to die last year.
I know. I'm beating the system.
I can't.
I need to play a lottery ticket or something.
Wow.
You should.
And then when I
Yeah.
win, that's when I die. You know, that's how it happens.
Now, I did just get an email. I got an email from Eric's favorite, Geoff. Not literally, but it's Sports Kind Investor, the general mailing list stuff. I laugh, though, that they send this stuff to, like, give information. Actually, that did remind me, though, this email. We were obviously speculating when PSA shut down a lot of the lower levels, how big the backlog would get before the actual, conclusion of it, because they did leave that window for more people to submit it. So I don't know if you guys saw it. It ended up being the 14 million is the final number they came up with. So up from the 10 to 14, they had the 2.5 for those couple of days, and then it went to 14. But the other piece of news, though, and the part that I enjoyed, was that part of their big update now. And Eric, I think you'll appreciate this because, as we all know, you are that guy.
Okay.
The office is coming online in Frankfurt, Germany.
Woo,
Darn
woo.
We know how you feel about the Germans.
Auf Wiedersehen to
Right there.
all who here in the States.
Right there.
Team Germany.
Eric's all about the Team Germany.
Guten Morgen. The motherland. That's the fatherland.
It's the fatherland.
Fatherland, yes.
The motherland is Russia.
The 14 million was a number that was estimated based on, and Neo actually got this right. And Boston Card Hunter thought it was going to be like 95 million.
Well, Boston Card Hunter, he struggles with the maths a lot like Eric.
Is he
I thought it
taking
was
credit
no
for this somehow because of the whole boycott thing?
He is taking
Yeah.
credit for
Oh,
penicillin if you give him a chance.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is a special boy. A special boy.
Yeah.
He tries hard. Give him that.
We didn't mention him at all in this week's episode. Maybe I'll get
Well,
him
he hasn't
next,
done anything interesting. He went back. I did see that it went back to the well with PSA grader. I'm assuming it was the same guy. Again, he's a nice guy, but we're getting way too much mileage from this. Way too much mileage from this.
He's been working for Boston Card Hunter longer than he worked for PSA.
I'm hoping that he's actually getting paid by Boston Card Hunter at this point because he's milking him for good content and he's the one getting the views for him.
Yeah.
That's right. We need to hit the likes. Remember, Eric pays for them. We're gonna have to work on it, man. The Germans are coming. They never stop. That's right. I did see one thing though, and I gotta verify it myself. From what I understand, one of the things that I heard was that apparently about 30% of the submissions and backlog are actually coming in from Europe. So having the German office come online because they're going to do grading there, so on-site grading, that actually will be very useful because that will keep it in Europe and actually allow them to have a submission hub the same way the PSA Japan is an office that does the grading, and Japan is mostly doing Pokemon, so that's going to help keep those Pokemon cards in Japan and they just grade them there. And same thing with the European. So if they've got that many cards coming in from Europe, as opposed to sending it across the ocean, just have them grade it right there in the continent and send it back. So that'll leave them a little bit more bandwidth in the North American one because then you don't have to worry about adding that to the pile of the North American graders. So we'll see. That's probably if that's where the submissions are coming from, that's exactly where you should put an office, just to have a place to land it closer.
When do you see it coming to Canada? Ever to have actually a grading?
Eric's gonna have to send in a lot more cards.
Yeah, a lot more than I have, I guess. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the issue, Yannick, I've talked to Brad about this, and the thing is that he didn't tell me anything to shock me. The reality was that you need enough cards being submitted in Canada to justify having a separate office, getting the graders and doing that. Canada does submit a fair number of cards, but you really need enough to justify, because otherwise you can just take it across the border, and that's what they've been doing. Because they can take it over to Jersey or they can take it over to California, depending on whatever they wanted to do. But the number has increased substantially since Brad took over, a lot, but it still has to go up more in order to justify it.
In the leadway of taken away from, like, let's say, like you said, Pokemon in Japan and Germany, more like, let's say, like the football, soccer /
Could be.
Well, maybe you could have just like mainly hockey in Canada and baseball in the United States, football that way, or I don't know.
Well,
like
a lot of people,
up.
we've talked about it. A lot of people like the idea of like segmenting it and almost having like, this is the office that grades this one specific. This is the office that grades 1989 Upper Deck Ken Griffey Jr. cards. That's all they do.
That's all they do.
That's all they do. Hey guys, the backlog's fixed. We fixed it. Yes. Yeah, but I get the idea. It's funny to me because like I mentioned when we originally did the video on it and the live and all that stuff. It's like, for most people, it's like it's business as usual. Like, I submit cards in for grading, but it's not often, because for me it's the price point and turnaround. If the price point makes sense and or the turnaround makes sense, then great. But when the turnaround slowed down, there was no reason for me to do that. I may as well just hang on to the cards and keep them in my possession.
It's not a backlog all across the board, from what I understand. Like, if you get like tickets, let's say, or photos or stuff, like, that's business as usual. It's just mainly like cards right now.
Well, the other thing though is, and we did talk about it, the reality is this: if you are, so I use the 52 Topps Mantle as like an extreme example, but I don't care what it is. If it's a card of decent value, you can still submit it anyway. Because you would be submitting at the higher level anyway. Like, you wouldn't be submitting it in bulk. You're not taking a 52 Mantle and sending it bulk value. That makes no sense. You wouldn't do that. So in other words, nothing has changed for you. You'll still be paying the same amount, and it'll still go in, and they'll still grade it for you because you're still paying the premium for it either way. But So for those guys, nothing's changed. It's just the bulk value one. So it's like, stop sending your 1991 Fleer. Just stop it. Or your $5 Pokemon cards. Just quit it. Quit it.
No more Reggies.
Yeah, that's it. It's over.
Hey.
Paul says, goal. Own goal by Paraguay. I have no idea what he's talking about. I assume it's soccer.
All right. United States won.
I went to McDonald's this week.
received.
They were giving those. Well, giving those. You buy the meal with it. I haven't opened it though. Should I?
I
They probably made tons of those.
So it was funny you mentioned that with Carlos Sr. I went to McDonald's to get some nuggets, and they had the soccer thing on top of the thing. I was like, okay, guys, sounds good.
So I grabbed one.
All right, so Mike's got a question here. Mike, at what point does the government get involved in breaking up the monopoly of PSA? Go back and look, and I believe it says Lay's potato chips back in the 20s or 30s. They broke up the monopoly. You're going to the 20s or 30s? Okay, so let me answer this question seriously. You know what's funny about this, Scott? I was actually listening to an audiobook. I finished it off that had a couple of chapters talking about monopolies and competition and this, ironically, this exact thing. And the author was making a correct point. You're looking back to the 20s and 30s. For about 50, 60 years, the American government is the best friend of monopolies. Actual monopolies. They've gone out of their way to help them. They're not hindering them. They like them. So at what point does the government? When you completely fundamentally shift the entire nature of the government because these companies are actually paying. So let me put it to you this way. Let me answer it this way, to be serious. They will do that the same day that they start clamping down on Meta. The same day they start clamping down on Google. The same day they start clamping down on Apple. The same day they start clamping down on all these companies that have a dominant market share in the dairy data that you live your life with.
Yeah. What about AmBev? You know what AmBev is? AmBev is that entire company that is all the beer in America is now sold by one company.
Yeah, you are literally the last like 70 years have been creating as many monopolies in as many categories as is humanly possible. There have never been more, and the government actually doesn't break up any of them. Yeah, unless there's like a really tiny one that didn't make the payments. Otherwise, they don't give a shit.
They didn't donate to the right person.
Correct.
ABC, ESPN, Capital Cities. Who else is part of it? That media conglomerate. It's like there's only like 3 media conglomerates left.
Disney.
Yeah, and to be clear, like I'm just saying it to you, just to be honest. We are literally on a platform right now that is owned by the Google.
The last time any major monopoly was broken up in the United States, it was like the 1970s, and it was it AT&T or Bell, whatever it was, whatever the phone company was. Yeah.
Didn't they break up electricity as well at one point? I remember there being a big thing.
You mean General Electric?
Yeah, I remember in Vepco, like there was a big thing about. I remember power company.
AT&T breakup was not the 90s; it was earlier than that.
I remember the telephone one, and I thought there was an electrical one as well for electricity.
GE brings good things to life.
Amanda, look at your phone.
Here, I'm reading right out of Wikipedia. Bell system was started. The breakup of the Bell system was initiated in 1974 by the U.S. Department of Justice.
Yeah, you're right.
Thank you, John.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they deregulated electric.
In 1984, it was completed in 1984. It was broken up into like 20 different companies.
Yeah, I remember when that.
And then they all started. These all started acquiring other companies beginning in the 90s. So there you go.
Well, so that's the point, though. It's like even if I use that as even if I wanted to use that as an example, yes, because AT&T has been absolutely crushed by that, and they definitely haven't reacquired all the market share they would have lost. Picked up a bunch of it. And by the way, go area by area. I used this analogy already, Scott. I did it last week. I said, and anybody can play this game. Play this game at home. How many different internet service providers do you have in your area?
5.
I'm moving, and I only have one option here. And where I'm moving, I have a different one, but I only have one option.
Yeah. So you went from 1 to 1.
Yeah.
And if you guys go in the States, you can go state by state, you can go area by area, city, municipality by municipality. What you're going to find is almost the same thing. There is absolutely no desire. So again, going back, the government regulators exist. It must be a good gig. You don't seem to do much.
Yeah, no. In the city here, you might go up to about 4 or 5 options if you go to the little smaller guys, but
But then you always have to look, is the smaller guy owned in some way by one of the bigger guys?
Exactly.
I use the analogy here. I use Fido on this. Fido is the cell phone provider for this. That's owned by Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fido is Rogers.
Virgin is Bell.
Yeah.
It's options. That's all.
Yep. They deregulated cable grid. We used to have only one choice. Yeah, in a lot of places, you still have one choice.
Yeah, I have one choice. Basically, that's not true. I could do RCN, but RCN is garbage. Right now, it's Spectrum, and Spectrum itself was the conglomeration of Time Warner Cable and Manhattan Cable and a bunch of other things. So cable got deregulated, but now it's all a bunch of monopolies. Yeah.
I'm moving closer to Eric, actually.
So they can hatch a plan.
So we can hatch a plan. Just like
I'm less than 5 hours to Boston now.
Yeah. So Mangini here is correct. Some places are too expensive to run fiber, so it's just one option. The bill they passed is supposed to change that, but the government has done nothing to further that bill. Shocking. This is my shock face.
Looks the same.
So Mike, to answer your question, literally, if for some reason they ever actually legitimately came by, then all you got to do, if you're Michael Rubin, is just go like, all right, which one of you assholes do I have to sign this check to? Representative asshole, state representative asshole, governor asshole. Which one of you is it?
It'll be super PAC asshole.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pick one. Pick one. That's the ASSHO. And then the check will be cut, and we're all good to go. And fanatics shall be embraced. So no, I would not hold my breath on that. You mean you're moving close to the chocolate sticks? True.
They're coming back to Canada.
Yeah, you won't have to go far.
Duncan.
Used to manage fiber bills. That's right. Thank you, Mangini. Appreciate it. Follow the money. That's right. Yeah. So yeah, I know it's one of the favorite talking points of a lot of folks to talk about the monopoly thing. Like, I understand it, but it's like, I'm, again, literally stand back and forget about cards for a second. Look at everything else.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice if you had competition in these other things? To be honest, Dan, I will happily accept a monopoly if I had more cell options, more internet options. I will take those.
Yeah.
If you can give me legitimate competition in those categories, stuff that I use every day, if I have more legitimate competition in my beer companies, if I have more legitimate competition in these, Dan, you know what? You can have a fucking monopoly on cards. I don't care.
I know. In terms of the hierarchy, there's like things you need to live, food, things you need to communicate, and then baseball cards. So
I have literally 1,000 things that I use every day that if we could have legitimate competition, I could get better service for better money. I will take that. I will give you the card monopoly. You have my cosign on it. I will give it to you.
There's more Monopoly types of games in the store than ever before. Everybody has a Monopoly board game now.
Yeah, true.
But that's the thing. A lot of times, because it's a hobby, everybody looks at it and goes like, "Oh, well, they'll fix it." Why would they do it when they don't do it for anything else? They don't do it for more important stuff. And the cards are where that's where they're suddenly gonna get off their ass and do some work.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? Good evening, Dylan. Government down here sent $43 billion in rural internet access, and almost none of it was actually implemented. Money well spent.
Someone got paid.
I'm shocked.
I guess it's not always.
Where's baseball card curmudgeon from?
It doesn't matter.
I think Baz is. I think he's out there in Florida man land. I believe. I could be mistaken.
Oh.
I think he's in Florida man land now.
Doesn't matter where. The government will screw you. Doesn't matter what country you're in or who you vote for. The government will screw you.
Yeah, I guess it's not always about monopoly. I guess it's about monopolization more than anything else. You never get to the final monopoly, really. But anyways,
it's taking over market share to the point where you don't have choices, which is pretty much where we are in the sports card.
Well,
When it comes to
Dan
grading
talked about
and,
it on the
and
Senate.
product.
Dan, you
You know?
talked about it on the last Senate show about,
Yeah.
Just continuing to, commercialize the whole hobby,
Yeah.
I've said it 100 times. They're looking at us as small businesses instead of hobbyists and collectors. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
With that.
But that's the key thing though, is that why would they act different than any other business in any other category? The incentive is to get bigger. And a lot of these things, and the excuses are, oh, it'll increase efficiencies, it'll do this, it'll do that. It's like, no, well, your price will go up and your service will get worse, just like it has. But hey, we'll pretend.
It's fun to pretend.
Hot wire.
Yes. Hotwire literally sounds like something Ham would do legally. Are you sure? Are you sure?
It sounds like a good name for a cable company in Florida.
Yes, very much so. They didn't want to go with like Gatorland. And they're like, no, we can't do that. That's too obvious.
a lot of the cell phone companies have that wireless modem now that you can put in your house. I had T-Mobile for a while. It worked really, really well until it did. Then it just stopped.
They have good commercials. Just say.
Judy says, yeah, it was an infrastructure bill. I thought I was going to get a ton of work from it, but it gave the money to the states to manage, and only like one state did anything with it 5 years later. Yep. Sounds about right.
They did a lot with that money. Don't you worry.
Mm-hmm. Hey, dinners are expensive, Bobby.
Yes.
Wire and installed
great.
fiber optic cables.
There we go.
Yep. Somebody here says, so Carlos, at least you have an option in Canada KSA. Is that good or bad? Hold on. Hold on.
It's something.
Hold on.
Do they have a monopoly on the Canadian market? Is the question.
You forget about M&T?
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's
That's not even close. No.
No.
Who names it mint? And they have a mint leaf.
There's no I, Bobby. It's M&T. It's Munt.
Oh yeah, true enough, right?
Yeah, there's no I.
Mounted.
Yeah.
but I mean, you have options here. You have CGC and
Owned by
Yeah.
PNC.
GC and
Oh no, they will be.
I wonder if Pro's coming back. You think Pro's coming back? That could be good.
So before I came on here, I was watching the gentleman that did the 52 card info thing a couple of weeks ago. We talked about
52 card info.
He was talking about the 52 set and the Mickey Mantle and all that. Why Mickey Mantle's rare.
Okay.
He was
Why
talking
it's rare.
about the rise and fall of tops. I didn't finish it because I jumped on here, but I was watching that today. Has anybody else seen that or?
Who's the guy?
I don't watch card content.
I'll tell you here in a minute.
I have not made that a secret.
Is he that geeky guy that
It is Baseball Replay Journal. He does a lot of
I think I've seen it. I don't remember if I actually watched the video though. I think I know the video you're talking about, but I don't recall.
Yeah.
I don't recall if I actually
Yeah,
watched it.
he loves it. He loves his vintage. That's the way I'm feeling right now. Because he said, I'm not talking about the fall as in, he says, and how it's made and what it looks like now is what he's comparing it to. It's just an opinion. So, but
Sven here says, my wife watches with me some YouTube content and she asks, why you collect and watch with all this negativity? I won't speak for you, Sven, but I'm here for the vibes.
Good vibes only.
same way, same reason she watches something Housewives, right?
No, but hold on. Let's take this. I will let everybody answer, but I want to take this seriously for 1 second. I will only speak for myself. When I say the vibes, all I got to say is you can tell your wife, Google this, look up the Schadenfreude. That's what I'm here for. That's why Carlos is here. He's here for the Schadenfreude.
My channel is all positive. No negative on my channel. Except Cardboard Cynics, where the second half of the show is all positive.
Yes.
Do we
Well,
count it as positive? Hold on,
I don't-
Eric. I need a ruling. Eric, I need a ruling.
Oh,
Do we
right.
count it as positive if one of the reasons to be cheerful is Dan putting the hex on somebody?
yes.
He's like you. He's like a witch. He's trying to use his powers.
Depends on who the person he's hexing. If he's
I reject the hex theory.
if he's
All right.
if he's hexing,
Keith has been trying to escape and live in a normal house, and he's trapped in a basement against his will, and it's all because of the Dan hex.
no.
And then he had to go to Houston. Our condolences.
But what if he's trying to hex Bimbo Jimbo?
Yeah, I don't think Jimbo is ever going to be number 3 in the cheerful.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I tried to say during the episode, Eric. I specifically challenged this. He's doing the hex, but he's not doing the hex on the people we want hexed. He's just trying to take everybody else out.
What the heck?
Yeah, hex Bimbo Jimbo for me, will you?
I watched Geoff videos, and it's starting to become clear now that they want to have these chains of car shops and close all the traditional LCSs.
Basically,
Well,
yeah.
that's kind of the plan, yeah.
Well,
Pretty much.
I kind of disagree with that
Ooh, disagree. Do it.
because they're just like the vault. They're putting them in high traffic, higher end areas.
That's right, Bob.
In big cities. Most local LCSs are not in those areas. Most local LCSs is in a little bit cheaper areas. They're, little buildings that they can pay rent on, and and people will still go there. I think there's enough room because they're not in the same world. It's two different worlds. I listened to Victor, respected what he had to say. I didn't agree with what he said either on that part because I don't think they're going in the same places.
Now, see, the difference is with here, there haven't been these small LCSs in years. So, bring it, Tom Brady. You can't kill them. They're already dead. They died before you ever showed up. Sucker. You get nothing.
Screw you, Tom Brady. You owe me money.
You lose.
Pay up. You owe me
Bob
money.
Bozzle, this negativity is the only thing keeping me alive. Me too, Bob. Me too. That's his after 45. Blood flowing. That's right, Baz. Right. Yes, so I'll get to the second part here. Some people can confuse negativity with reality. The world is not all rainbows. I think Sylvester Stallone said that in Rocky Balboa. The world is not all sunshine and rainbows. It's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep getting back up. Keep moving forward.
I believe that is the quote.
That's why I had that brain damage, remember? And then the next movie, it was
in Rocky Balboa, the brain damage is gone. Conveniently, it disappeared.
Yep.
Between 5 and 6, brain damage was. See, Rocky Balboa, he used the negativity to fuel him and to heal himself.
I think he did heal himself, yeah.
He did.
Brain
damage
There
gone.
going, where's the dopey guy?
Brain damage gone. Mike says, Dan, I'd like to see another deep dive like you did in the 3-part Boston Brave series.
Thank you. Working on it.
Gangster rap is a mirror, homie. That's right, Bob Boozle. Reality and the truth is not well accepted. They are denied. I enjoy the negativity. It turns into positivity and ends in negativity. I like it. Rocky Balboa should have punched his punk son. That's right. Facts.
Oh, yeah, that little, yeah.
You guys know that was
You guys all watched this movie?
That's his real son. And
That was the 6th Rocky Balboa. Dan,
It was
not
the
only did I
80s,
see this
Dan.
movie. No, it wasn't. It was 2006.
90s?
It was 2006.
Oh, that other one, yeah, with the.
I haven't watched one since The Russian.
Are we
so-
talking about 5?
Oh my God! Yeah,
No, we're
that's
talking
the
about
80s.
Rocky Balboa. That's the one that came after 5. Late, much
Yeah.
later. Yeah, 5. Basically, Rocky Balboa or 6 corrected. We basically ignored that 5 existed. They literally threw away the plot from 5
It
to
did.
make 6.
Oh, did 5 ever suck?
I said nobody watched it
I'm
anyway.
the one with the Russian Dolph Lundgren guy.
No, 4. That was 4.
That was 4.
That
What was
good.
5?
5 is that after the beating of Drago in 4, he was beaten so badly that he basically had brain damage, nerve
That was
damage.
Tommy Gunn was in it,
And then
right?
he became a manager. And then they got a Don King proxy to play like a guy that took him, corrupted him, and then all of a sudden he had to fight him at the end. So Tommy Morrison or Tommy Gunn.
Yeah.
It was a terrible plot. It was really stupid.
Tommy the Duke Morrison.
Oh, that's right. I did watch that one.
Yeah, it was
I
garbage.
remember
It was
Tommy
trash.
Gunn. Yeah.
It was
Five,
He
five
did,
was the
uh,
worst one by
was
far for sure.
Right after that, he got diagnosed with HIV, didn't he?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, that is correct. Yep.
And he is no longer with us.
Yes, he has. He
Nope.
has passed away. Bass says, "What movie stage would Eric be at this point?" 4.
Yeah,
Eric 4, and currently he's being pummeled by Drago.
You got 2 movies
He's
left
being
in you,
pummeled
Eric.
by Matt from Providence.
Yes,
That's the story.
and because Matt from Providence is busy pummeling, I'm the one who has to order the line. If he dies, he dies.
Yeah, can we not bring up Matt? I don't want to get him upset with me again. I have still walking with a limp from the last beating he gave me.
Would
So
it help
you
you,
just-
Eric?
You going to any shows, Eric? You doing any of the Boston shows? Because Matt's got a whole ton of stuff coming up.
Yeah, I know he does, but I'm stuck at the shop on the weekends mostly, and I can't get out to him too often. So
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact there is someone who will actually stand for 5. The street fight didn't save it. 5 was terrible.
5 is absolute horseshit.
Mm-hmm.
Eric 2, Judgment Day, Eric's Machine Bones, Fallen Vad of Kurt's Card Characters. I like this.
Oh, good God.
I'm with Sven.
Which one?
One's always the classic. Wrestling.
See, here's the thing. I agree with you that 1 was classic because it was probably the best acting job that Stallone did in a Rambo movie. But I got to be honest, as the movies got sillier, it became increasingly entertaining. Because 2, now you're kind of combating. You kind of round
There's
three
there's a
is
big
getting
jump
silly.
from the original to 2. The original's like a movie. 2 is just it's just nonsense.
2,
And then 3
was
is
great
we're
because of
just
the
gonna-
line. Do I
And
get
then
to
3
win?
is
know there
we're
were
just gonna
3.
blow 3. Oh, there are more than 3. 3 is where you start blowing a bunch of shit up. 4, it's
2 wasn't Max. It's got a great
4
line. Do I get to win?
was some of the goriest shit I've ever seen.
I actually enjoyed it. I was
No,
good.
I liked Rambo 4.
don't think I saw it.
It was some gory stuff.
Is that when he
Well,
took on
they
the
drew
whole
first
Russian
blood,
army?
so
And then 5, and then Rambo 5 came out.
5?
And-
There were 5 of them?
Yeah, and 6, which is a prequel, is being made right now.
Yeah, 5 was
oh,
Last
5
Blood.
I just saw. That was the
So-
underground.
So Dan, Rambo, the first Rambo was First Blood. The 5th Rambo
Right.
was Last Blood.
That was I think in Mexico, wasn't it? Or the
So
Mexican
that is where they went to it. Yeah. So
Yeah,
4
yeah.
was in Burma. They that was the one where he took on kind of the Burman army.
yeah.
They went to that one. And then 5 was when he fought like a cartel.
Yeah.
I can't believe they killed the girl in that. That was horrible.
Everybody that Rambo is near dies.
Right.
So it seems, right?
Yeah, that's kind of the deal.
Yeah.
It's like he didn't flip the switch until she died.
That's it. I know. Yeah.
Like he went down there to get her and they beat him up and almost killed him and stuff because he hadn't flipped the switch yet. And he saves her, and on the way home, she dies. And then that switch got flipped and he just murdered everybody.
Oh yeah, everyone.
I'll give credit though. My favorite part about 5 is that and I think Stallone did a good job in Rocky Balboa with this too. He acknowledged in both movies, he acknowledged the passage of time. So he's not just trying to out muscle everybody. That's not going to make sense. So he just sets up a bunch of traps and basically they walk into these traps and that's how he beats the majority of the guys.
All those underground things
Yeah.
we had going on.
Which
yeah.
makes a lot more sense. He can still attack them with weapons, but the point is he's not trying to hand-to-hand combat anybody.
It was an interesting movie. It wasn't his best, but worth watching.
At that point, he's like almost 70. So the fact he's still doing
But
an
he's
action movie, I'll
ripped
give him
at
credit.
70.
I'll give him credit. The fact he's still doing. Look, he's in better shape than the majority of us are in our prime in his 70s. He's doing okay.
Mhm.
And he didn't even have to spend 4 hours on a bike, Eric.
No,
He didn't go to an event. He went to the gym.
he went to a race.
He went to a race. He goes, "I'm only here to win."
Hmm.
Bob Moses said, "I just want to watch boxing. I don't care about the human element of Rocky's crappy life." Damn. Need Rambo versus Zombies movie. True.
They
It's coming.
thought about making. I believe.
This is facts.
I believe they actually thought about making a Rambo versus Aliens. I think at one point that was a script that was written.
Really?
I believe that's the case. If somebody wants to Google it, I believe there was a script about Rambo fighting aliens.
Was this Alien Emmanuel in space, or
Oh,
is this
that's
a
what
fan
he's-
fiction?
That see Eric would watch that.
Fan
Good
fiction?
evening, Rick. Yeah, right before he actually reloaded. That's true. They acknowledged that ammunition limits exist. That's true.
the never-ending, bullets. Yeah,
That's funny, Sven.
Yeah. So he's working on another Equalizer movie as well as John Wick. John Wick 4 I really enjoyed. I don't know. I'm not really sure what you would want to do beyond what they did with 4. But I think the 4 movies worked for what they were because they were part of what was initiated in the first movie and then went to 4.
I'm all done with John Wick. Awesome.
Did you watch Ballerina or what?
Yes,
What's her
I
name?
did. I did,
It's called Ballerina. Yeah.
and I'm done.
John Wick lost me when he had that suit and blocked every
Yeah.
4,000 bullets. It was just like,
I'm done.
it's like what was that one with Tom Cruise? He did the what was that?
All of them.
Yes, other than all of them, where they did the what Mission Impossibles.
Yes.
When I think it was the third one in, they started doing the faces, and then you could be any face you wanted. And then I'm going, okay, is it him this time or not? Is it him? Like you kept doing it, and it's like, who am I watching here? You're taking all the suspense out of the movie because it could be the other guy. It was just like, and that's where they lose it in the movies, anyways. But he does all his own stunts. Okay, I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care. I can run faster than him.
Keith. Equalizer movies. All right.
Those are good with Denzel. Yeah.
I'm done. I think I'm done with those 2. I think he did 2 of them.
Hey, the Home Depot was good. The second one.
That was the first one. I thought, yep. So I'm all done
first
with those. We don't need to make any more of those. I'm done with those also. But they were great. I'm all
Well, the
done.
second one was with Hit Girl. Yeah.
I'm all
Well, you
done.
guys watch a lot of movies.
We're not studying for the bar, Dan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what are we doing here?
I took the bar like 38 years ago. I don't know what you're talking
Well,
And
we
that's
had
the
another
last time you
38
saw a
years
movie,
ago.
Dan. That's the last time you saw a movie based on this discussion.
No, every once in a while, my wife forces me to go to the movies. So
Forces you.
Well, what's the last movie you actually saw?
in the movie theater,
Let's go with theater. Yeah, why not?
The Fantastic Four, or
there was an Elton John biography that she forced me to go to. That's a while ago.
that
I
that guy didn't sing
I
very
think I
well.
remember the one you're
movies.
talking about. I don't. I don't
Yeah, it
remember
was
the name of it.
okay.
I
The
haven't
last-
been to the movies since COVID, I think.
Yeah, I think that changed it for a lot of people, for sure. I used to go to the movies. I'd sit by myself in this nice little section, and then you get all these people coming in who start like to talk through the whole movie, and it's just like, really?
Well,
Really?
yeah, it's the folks in the theater that make it really annoying.
Honestly.
That's
why-
I have some
Getting Josh-
news for you. There's a new technology out. It's called Netflix. So you can watch movies.
I'm
without
not
having-
making my own popcorn and butter. Come on. Jeez.
Make your own popcorn. It's much better.
No, it isn't.
See,
no.
He's making
Eric,
his
A
own
little bit
butter.
of
He
garlic
said
salt,
butter. Ain't butter.
real butter. Come on.
Eric, you just saw what
I
happened
like
there.
topping.
Eric, you saw what happened there. Ever since Dan left Four Collectors, he took the technology with him. Now the Four Collectors don't know about Netflix.
Yeah.
What are they going to do?
Yes. Mm.
Scandalous.
It
Give it,
is.
Josh. It was Queen Latifah and Denzel Equalizer TV movie crossover event. It's all about the
No,
crossover events.
Oh, that Queen
I like-
Latifah one is horrible. The TV.
Yeah. I'm not watching that.
Oh, I liked her movies. She did some great ones.
She's done some good movies. I have
She
no
has, but
watching her as Equalizer.
yeah, the Equalizer TV show is not good.
What was it? Hair Beauty Shop, and then that was a funny one. And she did
Honey?
another one with the cooking one.
she
Last
was
holiday.
She was in the movie Honey.
Oh, that I didn't like that one. That was stupid. Yeah.
Wow, we're going with some deeper cuts to make this work. Keith says, "Imagine if Hollywood came up with the original idea. It's been decades for that."
Mm.
I do.
Dan gave the good, the bad, and the ugly 2 thumbs up.
Yeah.
They ruined the Equalizer with the TV series. They gave her a family and a team. The Equalizer was a lone wolf and unknown.
I watched 2 movies on the flight back from France.
Oh, what'd you watch?
That was fun.
Well, were they?
I watched a movie with Olivia Colman called Empire of Light. It's a
Never
very
heard
good
of it.
movie.
Never
All
heard
right.
of it.
It's about a bunch of people working in a movie theater in England in like the 80s, and there's all this political strife and stuff. It was actually really good. And then I watched a French movie, but it was you know, what do they
Jerry
call it?
Lewis in it?
Now,
Some
was it
French-
actually French or was it like a French name? It's called Emmanuel.
Was it?
French
Is it-
movie, French actors in France
was all-
with subtitles.
It
The
was all
Parisian.
It was quite good, actually. It was called The Story of Jim.
2
Well,
hours.
there's a catchy title. I'll
No,
tell you.
Story of Jim.
no.
Well,
The
once
guy
upon a
who
time,
was the
Bobby,
lead
there was the
actor
life of
in The
Brian.
Story of Jim won like the French version of the Oscar. So
Le Oscar. So Dylan says, my wife always says, never trust people who don't watch movies. Was she watching a movie when she said it? Golden Hours, screw Netflix. I still watch my movies on a PS3 Blu-ray. I own the discs, unlike streaming. There you go. Well, Golden Hour, I don't know if you're familiar, but back in the history of the channel, I used to do Blu-ray pickups all the time. I still have like 300 Blu-ray movies in the living room.
It might be worth something someday.
So actually, it was funny you mentioned that, Bobby. Dakota in the Discord was talking about this, and a lot of people are really starting to push back on because the streaming is terrible in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
It's getting expensive for working there, but there are a lot of people that are like, you know what, fine, I'll just get the physical media. And I joke with them. I go, "Are you saying that I need to bring back the Blu-ray things?"
Maybe.
And then I grab the Futurama meme of Bender sliding in. We're back, baby! All of a sudden, it's 2014 all over again.
Yes.
I've been picking up some of my favorite movies just for that fact. If I had to start cutting stuff out.
get my channel name right.
Wizard
Dan
of Oz.
Vintage baseball card PC. That's right.
Come on.
Tremors. Good lord, it's the greatest
It's
movie
right
ever.
there. I can see it.
It's
Dan
awesome.
Vintage baseball PC.
It says
Yeah,
there's no,
that's
the word
good.
vintage isn't there.
All right. You guys can't forget that Tremors has got Reba.
I
Right.
like Tremors. Yeah.
Tremors is awesome. With
Bacon,
Reba.
too. There's bacon in there.
Is it the greatest movie ever, Eric?
It might be because it's got Reba.
Wow.
You mean
Last
Reba
Holiday was great, says
McEntire?
Mancini. What did I stumble onto here? We talking Sister Act? Wow, going there.
Oh,
All right.
God damn.
Wow.
Jaws
Jaws was
is-
the best movie.
Jaws is a great movie. It really is. I've watched it like 50 times. Big
Listen,
fan of
The
Robert
guy
Shaw.
doesn't
No,
go
Dan,
to movies and
do
he
you-
watched Jaws
when
50
you're wa-
times.
When you're watching
That's
Jaws for the
amazing.
50th time, do you lower the fidelity? Because I think that's the important part. I've explained this.
You'd have to.
Carlos Senior also loves Jaws, but I've made the joke where like every time he is annoying, I go, listen, I'm going to get you Jaws at higher fidelity because the higher fidelity it is, the worse it becomes.
Yeah.
You don't actually want to see how lame the shark looks in high def. You want it to be like a blurry
It's not
screen.
about the shark. It's not about the shark. It's about the interplay between the three actors on the boat. That's the brilliance of it.
50
How
men
about-
went into the water.
My problem is I was rooting for the
Three men
shark.
came
I was
out.
like, eat these idiots, eat them all.
Hmm.
Dumb
Star
New
Wars
Englanders
special.
out there swimming with it. Should be.
Listen,
Yeah.
Eric, with Eric's luck, Eric could get eaten by a shark in his bathtub.
Well, in his paddle boat, maybe.
Sure.
There's a chance. I'm just saying.
That was a famous SNL skit. Land Shark.
Yeah.
Land shark.
Yeah.
Last shark,
Like,
yeah.
Land
it
shark.
seems like the movie is in the theater for 2 weeks, and you can find it on Netflix. Well, they've shortened up. Yeah, they've shortened up theatrical releases now because they can make so much money on the streaming. That's
Yeah.
basically where they go to. And a lot of people don't really enjoy going necessarily to the movies anymore. It's just one of those things.
And it's expensive.
But I
Yeah.
think in the future, with all these different like Hulu and what have you, and if you don't have that, you don't get that, and you don't see that. I think later on down the road, we're all going to try to remember. Oh, did you see that? No, I never had Netflix, or I never had Hulu, or I never had this. And I think you're going to get that divide between people and what they had and what they watched.
Well, I think
Because
even the most popular movies. There's lots of folks who haven't seen them now.
yes, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
very
pretty
much
much
so.
become the thing. But
Yeah,
Listen,
Nick's
you're watching because Carlos. That's right.
Yeah.
You know it, Sven. You know you all love Footloose.
I saw
Oh,
Footloose.
which
in the
one? The new
movies.
one?
I actually went to the movies and saw Footloose. That's how old I am.
Which? Oh, the original Kevin Bacon one.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, that
I'll
wasn't
do.
bad, too.
I'll
On
do
a
one
date.
better.
It was a
Yeah.
date.
See, the thing is, you're trying to pull oldness, but if I invoke Carlos Senior here, one of my favorite stories because I talk about. Are you familiar with Mr. Science Theater 3000?
Yes,
Of course.
Okay.
I watched the original
So,
series on Comedy
One of the
Central.
classics, on there. There were a lot of variety of them, but one of them was Santa Claus versus the Martians.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a movie that came out in the 60s. I was watching that episode of Mr. Science Theater 3000, and I was still at home at the time. Carlos Sr. walks by, and he looks at the screen and he goes, "Is that Santa Claus versus the Martians?" And I'm like, "Fuck off." I literally turned this back. Carlos Sr. saw the movie in Panama in the 60s when it actually came out. He's probably one of 5 living people who saw this stupid movie.
Well, there was
I
only
can
5
see it.
movies released
I
that year,
can
so
see
there
it.
you go.
Nobody is beating Carlos Sr. on this one, Dan. He saw a movie that probably only 4 living people saw.
I can see it.
You ain't beating this man. Not today.
By the way, that is a fantastic episode of Mystery Science Theater. That is
It is.
one of the funnier ones.
It is.
That's for season 2, I think.
Yeah. Dylan says, Eric just went up my favorites list. There you go, Eric. You went up somebody's favorites list. Best sports movie. That's strong. That'll get the
Hoosiers.
debate going.
Lou Gehrig. Yeah, that was
Hoosiers.
So real
amazing.
quick, hold on. Let me pause for 1 second before we continue. Great question. Phenomenal question.
Oh,
So Dan, this is actually plays into the Cynics episode.
Oh,
It's a live stream, yes, but at the same time, let's be honest. Most of the stories that have happened the last couple of weeks, we've already talked about. So let's go best sports movie time. That's
go.
what we're here to do.
best sports movie of all time?
Best sports movie. That is the question.
Can
That's
we
a question
just
that has been posed.
before we start that? Can we go down to Dylan's comment? Dylan's next.
Which one? Oh, this one.
It's not about the shark. The shark is on the screen for about 5 minutes in the whole movie. The shark is the overarching evil. The theme is it's the evil.
Wait, I like when you're
Everybody
doing
else
that. You're
telling
literally
the
putting your
accurate
hands where Eric is.
story.
Wait, when Dan is doing that, he's
Sorry.
literally putting his arms up where Eric is. The overarching
Where's the
evil.
but how everybody reacts to that. It's the humanity of how they react. That's the story. That's
No
the
double
story.
D. It's about
Nothing to
Eric
do with-
is evil.
The shark is a symbol. That's all it is. Thank
Wow.
It's
you.
a
We can
scary
go back
symbol.
to-
I stopped swimming in the ocean.
Just wow. All right. The Pride of St. Louis is one of mine. All right. I
Yeah,
just saw Jaws. I stopped swimming in the brackish water.
me too.
The rookie is
As a Reba,
mine.
as a Reba concert attendee, I have to agree with Mr. Eric. There you go, Laura. Last time I went to see movies, Toy Story 3. Next, I'll go to Toy Story 4. Isn't there a Toy Story 5 coming up?
I never even watched those.
I
Sure.
think so.
Why wouldn't
can't
they?
watch
It's a money
cartoons.
machine. Why wouldn't they make 5?
Yeah. I watched The Replacements many times. Replacements are fun one. So
It's a funny one. It's a good one.
yeah, the problem is that I'll go with Major League. I really enjoyed the first Major
That
League.
was really good with the girls.
Yeah.
I kind of like. I'm not going to
Which
say
girl?
Kim-
Which girls?
I
Bobby?
was good. I think you're.
Are you
confusing
thinking
with
A League of Their Own? Because that's
Oh,
a different-
sorry. Yes.
Yeah,
I was actually going to
Good
say
one.
that too.
yeah.
Can we go
Yeah.
around the horn? Can we
My
go around
mistake.
the horn?
All right, why do we do that? All right, Eric. Sports movie. We kind of already know what your answer is going to be. But for the sake of this conversation, let's pretend we're surprised. Eric, favorite sports movie
make Yannick big.
or best sports movie?
Make
Best.
Yannick big. There you go. There's your answer. End of conversation. We're all done now.
Oh, I thought it
Jeez.
was
Now,
gonna be
Eric, this
Slapshot.
time could you try actually an actual sport?
What about Slapshot?
That's what it is.
It was pretty good. Yeah. You know, when we say sports movie, it's almost mostly baseball.
But Bobby, I got to tell you, look,
That's
if we're going to go down the Slapshot route, that's fine. But honestly, everybody knows the best movie was Slapshot 2.
Yeah.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yes,
Yeah, may as well be, right?
a classic. Varsity Blues.
Through Electric Boogaloo.
I have an old
And
one
it's
and a
blowing
new
Dylan's
one.
mind. I know. I know.
I have an old movie, which was the Lou Gehrig story. And then there was Draft Day.
Yeah. It's a good
Yeah, that
one.
was Pride of the Yankees, wasn't it?
Right,
Field
yeah,
of
I couldn't
Dreams.
remember the
Can
name.
we
Yeah.
Can we let Scott talk? Come on, Scott.
Scott's
What do you
talking.
got?
Dreams.
What?
Field of Dreams.
That was
The fun, you know what the funny
pretty
thing is, Scott? Just for the
Yeah.
record, the reason I went with Major League is because Field of Dreams, I felt like it was almost too obvious, and I needed to leave it open.
Well, it's always because when the father son play catch at the end, that gets me every time.
Did you?
Well,
call
Eric
it?
had that kind of situation
I do,
too.
I
But it
do.
was more like, Dad, would you like to have a
Emo
catch? He goes,
Scott
fuck you,
comes
kid.
Yeah.
Eat a chocolate stick.
That and when the doctor crosses the rocks to save the kid. Yep.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
all
How
about Moonlight
about,
Graham. Moonlight Graham.
Mhm.
How about Eric took Slapshot, so I'll take Youngblood.
Youngblood was really good for a hockey movie. Yeah, that was
Youngblood,
great.
How about
Swayze, you know, you had the Keanu, you had that girl was hot as heck.
Yeah,
Actually, that was at my hockey arena that they filmed a lot of that. Ted Reeves Arena.
I can never pronounce his last name, but Eric Nestatenko from the Blackhawks.
Nesterenko.
He played the father.
Yes, he
Yes.
did. Yeah.
How about
Yes.
The
how
chat,
about
the
you
chat
hockey
is having
guys?
some
How
good
was Dune?
suggestions.
Yeah, there's some good suggestions here. So Dean is going with Hoosier, which is a
All
good
right,
call.
that's me.
Oh,
You got
yeah.
another- you got
That
another
was
vote.
amazing.
It's a
That
good
was
one.
slow
Hold on,
burn.
Vince.
One second.
Yeah. And Laura is about to hit on a good one here in a second. $1 Million Arm, because that movie reminds me of Pirates.
That
Pitching
was a
sucks
good
right now.
movie. I have to give credit to that one. That was really well done.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Credit to anybody.
Keith says Miracle's very good, but 3/4 of the panel probably didn't enjoy the ending. Well, Eric hated it most of all. He does hate America.
Miracle, it's a little over glorification of the 80s.
There you go. One of one.
Lex
Leaf
Luthor.
Pearl, signed by Gene Hackman.
Nice.
Oh,
Sticker.
wow. Nice.
Nice, huh?
It looks like is it a sticker? Looks like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
sticker.
So
For
big.
Leaf, it's going to be, yeah.
It's a bummer. It's a sticker.
I'll sell it within 10 years. It should be okay.
Still cool.
Here you go.
I
Mike
thought that was
says,
Luther from the
Still
first.
cool.
Superman.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely a sticker.
The
all
natural.
right, so here you go. So Mike's got a list here. Best sports movies. Bang the Drum Slowly, the original Angels in the Outfield. All right. Not the Tony Danza one? Okay.
Was that
Bull
Bang Drum
Durham,
Slowly?
The
Was that
National.
drum line? Just kidding.
Here, bud.
Air Bud with Mighty Ducks in 62.
Oh,
Mighty
God.
Ducks, yeah.
Oh, there's another Hoosiers.
How about
Caddyshack.
Little
that's fun.
Giants?
Caddyshack's not really a sports movie.
All right, just making
Little
sure.
Giants.
I was pretty sure there was a 5. Yeah, Bull Durham. Bull Durham's a good one. I like Bull Durham as well.
Tin Cup, Bull Durham. Yeah.
Rose goes in the front, big guy.
Raging Bull was good. I like Raging Bull. That's a
Raging
good
Man
Bull
call.
is
Out
the,
is-
like,
De Niro
real
was in
movie.
that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Eight Men Out was very good.
Well,
Friday
the
the
one, the
Yankees.
one.
I love The Natural, too.
Kurt
That's
Russell
up
did
there.
that.
Yeah, that was
Mhm.
good.
Not Kurt
Yep.
Russell.
That's a fair. I think though, to Bobby's point is that
Irrelevant.
when they talk about like the sports movies, baseball is like very heavily represented
Yeah,
in a
it
lot
is.
of the bigs.
Okay.
And basically, like 3/4 of Tom Cruise,
That's
sorry,
the Reindeer
um,
Studios.
3/4 of the filmography of Kevin Costner is basically like baseball movies.
Basically, yeah.
He does
Golf,
He-
baseball.
He's got
and-
a ton of sports movies, but also like
Football.
multiple baseball
How
because
about
he also
Mr. Baseball is a good one too.
Yeah.
Mr. Baseball was fun. Yeah.
Oh, was that with-
I
what's
did
his
I did
name?
see that one in the
Tom
theater.
Selleck.
Oh no, I was thinking of somebody else. Who's
I'm a ball player.
the black guy? He had a great.
You're
I
thinking
loved
Mr.
him.
3000.
He was such a great actor, and he died so
42.
early.
Bernie Mac.
42.
Bernie Mac,
Adam
yeah.
Osment.
I really liked him. He had a great sense of humor. Loved him.
Bad News Bears is a
Trouble
great
with
movie.
the Curve.
There you go, Dan. That's my coming of age movie. Back
Dan,
in
how did you-
1976 was it?
How'd you like
90?
Goodman as Babe Ruth?
Eh,
Oh,
I was just wondering.
what was that one called?
The
Oh,
Babe.
that guy did a good. That was John Goodman playing him, wasn't it?
He looked.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I didn't think it was very good.
yeah, the
I would
movie
agree
is
with that one.
Terrible.
kinda-
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
And
And the
Oh.
one they did with Ty Cobb too, that was terrible.
Mm. Yeah, some baseball movies are really good. Others are.
Goon.
Sandlot.
Goon was good, actually.
Sandlot's
Surprisingly.
classic.
Yeah.
What was the Rocky Blyer movie?
Who?
The running back
oh,
for
what's that?
Pittsburgh.
There's another
Steelers?
movie. It's the one with Gail Sayers and Brian Piccolo.
Oh, Brian
That
Song.
might be the one I'm thinking about.
Brian's
I'm-
Song.
Brian's
That's a good
Song. Yeah.
Brian's Song. That is what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Rocky Blyer had a pretty interesting life.
He's got a movie too, I think.
I would think so.
Hey, what about Cool Running?
No, that was great, John Candy.
What
Why
about the
not?
We got
Money.
John Candy in it. That's pretty solid. Yeah.
Yeah, I give it to that.
Good,
There's
good
a,
evening, Rob. Good evening,
there's
Rob.
a lot of movies there. You can't.
So, does the
I
wrestler
I
count?
was about to say that. That's
So here's the thing. I'll say this. Like I as you know, as one of the big resident wrestling fans here, I will say I've always talked about this. I don't consider wrestling to be a sport. However, I think The Wrestler was a good movie. I like
It
Mickey
is
Rourke
good
in it.
movie.
I thought it was good.
One of my favorites.
I thought it was
of
really
all
good. I
time.
thought it was good
Was
work.
That was one of
Wrestler
the better-
complete ripoff of another movie? Like they really just stole the entire movie?
No, like what? From what movie?
I forget. We can
Is
look.
it
I can look it up.
movie to-
Yeah,
a lot
look
of
it
these
up, Dan.
movies tend to be an idea. Yeah.
That was a
Tend to be
great
good.
movie. That was such a. poetic movie. It was amazing.
Yeah,
Well done.
I think TTO6 hit. I think it was just the Babe. I think it was just the Babe, that one. The one.
And
with
it
John
wasn't
Babe.
all about Jaws. It was about the representation.
Roy Snyder from Jaws and Tiger Town. All right. Talladega Nights. Okay.
Is that real or
Yeah.
I'm like
Well, they
Days
had,
of Thunder. We're gonna talk racing movies. Days of Thunder. So,
Yeah, to be
Yeah, that
honest,
was pretty
I would
good.
probably put
Tom
like
Cruise? Yeah.
as a comedy, Talladega Nights, I get it, but Days of Thunder I thought was pretty good for what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it was.
that was
If you
okay.
understand what it
haven't-
is, I kind of like that.
Surprised they haven't taken it out again for another spin.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah. Hey, give him time. He's still sort of young.
Cop movie was so. I want a Rube Waddell biopic. Yeah, you wouldn't be the only one. A lot of people would
What about
lobby for that.
Ruby?
Actually, I'm the same age as
Haven't
Tom
done
Cruise. So,
Rudy.
You should do your own stunts, Bobby.
well,
Amen out.
I'd like to run faster than him, though.
Happy Gilmore. I really enjoyed Happy Gilmore. That was a fun movie.
What
Yeah.
about the second one?
Well, Caddyshack.
The second was kind of lame, but
Yeah.
taking the wrestling angle though. If you want to take the wrestling angle though, Yannick, you had MJF from AEW and Becky Lynch from WWE were in Happy Gilmore too.
Oh, I didn't even
That's
know
a
that.
cameo.
Yeah,
in the second
They
one.
had them in there as cameos for it.
Uh,
Robert Ulrich
So-
played the Rocky player movie. The Rocky movies.
well, that's a
Ooh.
sport, boxing, but I guess
The
there's ones that's
second
based on real life, and the other ones, like the Lou Gehrig story, that was.
One that nobody mentioned. If you talk about boxing movies, nobody mentioned Cinderella Man.
Oh, that's my favorite
I
of all
mentioned
time.
it.
Sorry.
Oh, did you? Sorry, didn't catch it.
Sorry.
Cinderella
That's
Man
okay.
is amazing.
Cinderella Man's a good one. That's definitely
Top
definitely
10.
a solid one.
Top 10
Even
movie of all
like,
time.
It's not necessarily a sports movie, but it's about a sports person. But the Denzel Washington Hurricane, but it's not a sports movie.
That was okay. I like that. It was good, but
what was the boxing movie with the girl that died at the end when she had
oh,
her
$1 Million Baby.
head? I thought that was a very good movie.
Yeah, that was sad.
I don't know how
yeah.
much that was about boxing, but yeah, it had boxing.
Yeah, I think it was more the character. The character's study was that one.
Right.
Yeah.
Raging
Where's
Bull.
she
Yep,
been?
we mentioned that one.
Raging Bull.
Rudy.
Rudy,
Yeah,
of
so-
course. Rudy's
Rudy, there
top
you go.
10. Come
Yeah.
on.
So now so Boozle is starting off with the Rocky movies. So 5, I refuse to even acknowledge it.
No.
5 doesn't even exist.
Just
Sorry.
no.
Now from the other ones, technically, so I'll give mine, and then you guys are certainly welcome to take a stab at it. The Rocky 1 is the best movie of the bunch because they established kind of the concept. That's really where they establish it. Now, after that, I think it's your personal preference because to me, I really enjoyed 3. I loved having
Yeah, 3 was
Clubber
it.
Lang in there. I loved having the
4.
Hogan cameo in there. It's fun. It's silly, but you understand at
love
that point
4.
the silliness.
4 is mine.
Yeah,
That's,
two to me is literally the second part of part 1. Like it's basically like it's almost like a cohesive thing.
It's like 5 was 1 because, Rocky was kind of dumb at the beginning and then they brought him back dumb in 5. So I
5
kind of
was
don't like
terrible.
1 as
5
much as I
5
liked 3.
If we could scratch 5, it's perfect.
Yeah, so I'll do 1 is the best movie of the bunch. 3 because I like it a lot. 4 after that, but then I'm not even going to acknowledge 5, and I'll go straight to 6 because to me to me 1 and 2 are basically the same movie. Like I actually connect the two. I don't consider
Fair
them to
enough.
be. I actually don't consider them to be 2 separate films. Like you effectively continued.
It's
the story
almost
from
like,
one.
yeah.
Like literally continued.
Hospital. It starts
Ding,
off
ding.
Yeah, exactly. Like they literally went from that fight night, and that's where number 2 basically starts.
Yeah.
So it's
True.
like it's basically like Halloween 1 and Halloween 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
They
I don't
basically
even know the
said, "You can't
difference
make a
between them. I can't
4-hour
remember.
movie."
Here's another one. Chariots of Fire is Oscar-winning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
I think you have to give it points just for the song.
Soundtrack.
Just for the
Yeah.
song.
I was actually
we
looking
did
for
mention
Chariots
Rudy,
to be
yep.
on fire, and I was disappointed. Thought that's what.
Well, the problem was when Eric tried to do it, he thought Chariots of Fire actually meant he needed to light the chariot on fire.
Yeah, I thought that's what they're going to be racing in. That,
Yeah.
Eric.
what? Big
Well,
Earth
it-
type of thing.
Well, you don't want to do a race like that. You want to do an event. I
Oh.
heard about this event thing. If you do an event, then you light them on fire.
Eric, what's your favorite movie?
My favorite movie, believe it or not, is a sports movie.
Yes. And
It's called Breaking Away.
I knew it. See, I knew it.
That's my.
I
favorite.
literally have no idea what you're talking about. I'm assuming it's like, go on.
Is that when the hockey player
It's
gets
a
hurt?
bicycling
It's a
movie.
bicycle
Play-
racing
goes
movie.
with the girl, and they make a couple dance squad, and they win the gold.
They make a couple
Breaking
something.
Away
but-
is what, 1980 or something, or 70?
Yeah, that's early. Yeah, that's a long time ago.
I think it's 79. And my second favorite.
Is that when he's riding his bicycle and he's with the cop?
No,
and
it's
the
a group of
cop
guys.
speed?
Yeah.
It's based on the Indiana State University race that still to this day happens every year with the fraternities and the town.
Is it a race or an event though? Just so we're clear.
It's a race.
It's a race.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
track race on a cinder track.
Not a race, I thought you said.
On a flat cinder track. And it still happens this day. It's the Bloomington 500, I think, or something like that. And so yeah, it's my favorite movie. I love it.
Mhm.
So is that a BMX?
Yeah. So it
Angels in the outfield.
and then
That's the other one.
here's one that you guys may have.
We had
never
that reference already.
Oh, did we? Okay.
Yeah,
So,
that
so
came
there's
up.
another one. It was a TV movie, okay, and it's called The Jericho Mile.
Oh, that was a good one. I like that.
So there's a prisoner,
He's running.
right?
It's a running movie. Yeah.
And the way he gets through doing his time is he runs in the prison yard, and he calculated how many laps around the prison yard is a mile, and there is a new world record set on a tracks, one of the best tracks in the world with these Olympic athletes, and his goal is to break the world record in the prison yard, and of course he does it.
Remember the Titans is a good call out.
Oh, yeah.
Solid.
That's another good one. Yeah.
Virginia.
One boxing movie, we left out The Fighter. Because actually, I love these fights. I think they're the top greatest fights of all time. The Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward.
Yeah, that was.
They did 3 of those fights. That's how great they were.
Yep.
And,
So
Sure.
I've never met Mickey Ward, but Phil knows him and talks to him every once in a while.
Of course, it was out of Boston.
wow.
Yeah. So
Healthy.
I haven't met him, but Phil,
You
I
guys
Arturo
know,
Gatti is one of my favorite boxer.
Well,
I have
also
actually
talked to him.
I have his card, his rookie card.
The movie called Fear Strikes Out. It's about Jimmy Pearsall.
Yes. Yeah.
Mm.
Played by Anthony Perkins.
Yeah. And then there's
Oh.
another one called Bang the Drum Slowly, which I think won like some awards.
That was mentioned. That was one
Yeah, it
of
was
the comments.
mentioned,
That
yeah.
was mentioned.
Bang the drums.
I think we actually got a pretty sizable list. Good job.
Wow. Yeah.
There's a lot of movies referenced.
You know what movie I haven't seen that I want to, and I don't even know the title of it.
Emmanuel in Space.
It's probably
Manuel goes to
called,
the circus.
it's probably called like the Mo Berg story. I have no idea, but I want to
Oh, yeah.
see.
Moberg meets Emmanuel in Space.
I know
Called
that
The Catcher Was a Spy.
The Catcher Was a Spy. I want to see that.
Yeah. Hey, one hockey movie we haven't
There's
mentioned.
a lot of
Oh.
sports movies.
Russell
There- oh, yeah,
Crowe
there's a
plays
ton.
in it. They play in Alaska.
Oh,
Oh,
Mystery
what-
Alaska. Mystery
Yeah.
Alaska.
Mystery Alaska.
I love that.
And the other one is the Black Sox. What was that movie called?
Amen,
Amen
out.
out.
We had that
Amen
one.
Man out.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
that's right.
Bunch,
Yeah,
of,
shit.
bunch of people had that one. Bastards.
Bastards.
Right, the Mo Berg. Yeah, he played for the Red Sox.
Encino Man. Nice.
There's this
Hey.
guy.
What a weasel.
The critics hated The
I
Catcher
got-
Was
I
a
got
Spy,
that,
but I enjoyed it.
Bobby. I'm with you.
I know.
I'm with
What
you.
about Friday
You catch
Night
'em all.
Lights?
Yeah, that was okay. Mm,
So the critics hated Catcher Was a Spy, but you enjoyed it. All right, Mike. Well, hopefully I get around to seeing it because I'm interested in it and I want to.
The Longest Yard.
oh my God. Yeah, of course.
The Adam Sandler one?
No, the Burt Reynolds one.
The Burt Reynolds one.
The Burt Reynolds one was really good, and
Scott,
Adam
that's the best
Sandler
thing you could do. If you ever get in one of these conversations, just always pick the sequel that's way worse.
That's worse. Yes.
His
Every time it's
racing-
It's like Slapshot. Yeah, Slapshot 2. It was amazing.
Mhm.
in the racing category, Ford versus Ferrari, that was pretty good.
Oh,
Yes.
Ford versus Ferrari. Yeah, that was good, actually.
Yeah.
Yes. Agreed.
Oh,
Yes.
what's that other movie?
I love anything Carol Shelby, so it's a good story.
I just saw the newish Brad Pitt movie,
F1?
F1.
I saw that one. Yeah.
Did
haven't
anybody
seen
see
it
The
yet.
Natural?
Yeah, that
we
was
mentioned
great.
that one. We mentioned that one.
Okay.
Yeah, Scott had that one.
Okay.
Point
Yeah.
Break.
And then
I think we covered.
surfing.
I don't think we
Covered that
missed any like major. I don't think we missed any
No.
major baseball ones.
I-
Bad
I'm
News Bears
forgetting-
was definitely referenced. Yes.
Yeah.
Bad News Bears was definitely referenced. Mhm.
I'm forgetting the names, and people, you guys will help me, and the trap will help me.
The Water Boy. Go ahead.
Hemsworth, did
Karate
it.
Kid.
One of the Hemsworth did it about the racing.
Yeah, that was
whose car?
The Raising Hemsworth. Yes.
and he was all burnt up, and he came back.
Nicky Lauder. Yeah.
That was
There's a
good
Steve McQueen movie about
Oh, true.
racing, right?
Yes.
one. Le Mans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was.
Which I think he may have participated in himself.
He did.
Steve McQueen he was.
Wasn't there a watch, Carlos? You
There
talked
was a-
about something like that.
I'm sorry. Repeat
There's
that.
a,
Wasn't there a Steve
baseball
McQueen
movie
watch or
called-
something, or was it Paul Newman or something?
It was a
It was a Paul
Power.
Newman. The Paul Newman Daytona.
Daytona. Okay, that's what. it
Yeah.
was.
So Rolex Daytona. The Paul Newman. It's based on the dial configuration. Yep.
Yes,
But which
This-
one was Steve McQueen? Wasn't that a Tag Heuer or something?
something like that.
I think it maybe had like maybe it was a Monaco.
Oh,
I think it was. I think
it was
a Tag
in
Heuer.
Monaco.
Yeah, because I think it was a
They
square
won't
watch. I
mention
think it was a
Moneyball?
square watch he was wearing.
Yeah, I didn't. I never found it to be very attractive, but that is what the King of Cool wore.
Hmm?
Anyone mentioned Moneyball?
Yeah,
No.
that's a given. Nobody did know, but that is such a good movie.
So I got a question. Is the movie that had Pele in it that played like in Nazi Germany soccer?
What was that movie called?
Who was the
Wow.
goalie?
Was that a soccer movie or is that
Oh.
not a soccer?
Well, they had that one with Matt Damon too for soccer. What was it?
No, that
in
was
South Africa.
yes, but that was rugby.
Oh, it was rugby. Well, still sport.
So the movie the movie you're thinking about is Victory.
Yeah, I saw
Victory.
that.
That's it, yeah.
So Pele
Pele
was.
watches that Pele.
Do you remember who the goalie was?
No, I just remember because they had
Oh,
Pele.
Yeah, that was Yeah.
It was Sylvester Stallone.
it was Stallone. Exactly.
okay.
The captain of the Allied team was Michael Caine.
Oh, really? I didn't know. I remember that. Yeah.
The Nazi coach or the guy that okayed it all was Max von Sydow.
Oh, wow.
And there were a lot of other famous people and former players,
Mhm.
internationally known players that were also in the movie.
Secretariat
They
was the
hold the
one here Mike is
microphone?
talking
Oh,
about.
Secretariat. And what's the other one? Actually, it's one of my favorites too. Seabiscuit.
Yeah. And this one here is what you were talking about, Eric.
Le Mans.
So there, and you can see you got the Howard patch on there as well.
Yep.
So
Mhm.
that's basically that. And it is, I'll just share this tab here just so you can see. So it is, the Howard Monaco. So it was called the Monaco from Le Mans. And there it is.
Not a good looking watch, in my opinion, but
What's funny is they reissued, actually. They reissued that a couple of different times. Since they've been Tag Heuer, they've done the Monaco.
Football.
Wildcats, yes. Ben like Beckham, Warhorse. Hi, Carlos and Eric do reaction videos to sports movies on Patreon. That's true.
yeah, that was fun. You guys are missing out who haven't joined on it yet.
The funny thing, Scott, is that that is a cottage industry, the reaction videos. If I had, it's hard to believe, but I don't have enough time. But Scott, I would totally do that. I would 100% do reactions to fucking sports movies. That'd be so easy. It's like, yeah, I'll do reactions to it. Sure, I'll watch this movie. The problem is I've seen a good chunk of them, but hey, I can still react to it. Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know
channel.
what Mike's talking about, he's talking about The Great Escape, and Steve McQueen played the Cooler King. And when they threw him in the cooler, he would go in there with a baseball glove and a baseball, and for hours he just bounce it off the wall and catch it, bounce it off the wall and catch it.
How do you know it was ours?
Because they literally would say, you got like
He was there for hours.
a month in the cooler, and he
Right,
would
but
just,
how do you know he didn't stop as soon as they moved away from that shot?
as soon as they took the camera away.
They only show him doing like 4 throws and then he's done.
In my in my heart, I know he was
In your heart.
yes. It's one of my favorite movies. So I believe that that he was in there playing the entire time, the entire weeks or months he was in the cooler.
Well, now it's all ruined. It's also one of my favorite movies, and I've seen it also 50 times, and now it's ruined.
Thank you.
So Dan, are we
you.
getting that your entire movie watching history is basically like 5 movies you've seen 50 times?
Pretty
Well,
much.
that's it.
If
The
you
other
tell
one
me-
is Casablanca. I've seen about 20
Love it.
times.
Love it. How about The Dirty Dozen? Also one of my top 5.
About 10 times. Shawshank, I've seen 30 times. Yeah. that's my movie.
Shawshank's understandable. Shawshank, I get it.
Well, that's forced upon us because on TNT and TBS they play it like every other day, so that's forced upon us.
What is that?
Hey,
The
no
Shawshank-
one mentioned, and it's in the Kevin Costner lineage there, but he did one football movie. Draft Day is actually a good movie.
Yeah, I was going to
like
bring that up. Draft Day.
Yeah.
I like that movie.
Now, you know what? The one Cosner one that I was going to bring up that we didn't mention that was also a baseball movie. So he did obviously the ones that people know and think of, but there was the one where he was the pitcher that threw the perfect game.
Yes. Yep. I saw
The name
that.
is escaping me right now, but there was one where he was a pitcher, like for Detroit. He played for Detroit, and
Yeah,
he
the perfect game.
no
Isn't there a movie with
Or
Michael
above-
Jordan and
or
Bugs
above
Bunny?
Is it a
Space
real?
Jam. Space Jam.
There you
Is it
go.
a real like for a real pitcher like Dan McLean or?
No, it was for the love of the game. Thank you.
I just said
Yeah,
it
that's it.
twice. No one listens.
There you go.
Literally, no one listens, Eric. No one's listening to you.
There's another
So
one
yeah,
called
you
The
missed
Monty
Carlos
Stratton
keeps
Story.
bringing us-
Monty Stratton Story is a black and white movie about a baseball player named Monty Stratton.
Knowledge of five
There's
movies.
also the Babe Ruth story with William Bendix playing Babe Ruth. That's an old one.
Yeah.
Steve
Is it
McQueen's
Babe
Old Ranch is
Ruth
my neighbor.
himself
There you
plays
go.
in a movie?
Hmm.
In one movie? Like, did he play in a movie or a cameo of himself in a movie? Babe Ruth?
Yeah, I think he's actually has a cameo in that movie.
He has a
Well, was it
cameo in
Pride of the
Lou
Yankees? Sorry.
He plays himself in the Lou Gehrig movie.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Eric, for your knowledge.
That-
Well,
That's why, Zach, you always pick number 2. So if Dan says Space Jam, yeah, Space Jam 2 with LeBron. That was great. Slapshot 2. That was
The
amazing.
original
Slapshot
Space
3.
Jam. I love
Slapshot
that
3.
soundtrack. That was a great soundtrack.
Pierce
There's a-
Hall.
There's a great movie with the Toronto Maple Leafs. It's like right around Slapshot, but it was called. They had the Leafs, like the real Leafs, Toronto Maple Leafs.
Did LeBron flop in that movie?
oh, I was just about to say that. Shut up, Dan.
And then there was the other one, the Guru. Remember? He did the Toronto Maple Leafs too. That was what's his name? Mike Myers.
Yeah, that was funny, actually.
Yeah, that was really
That's
funny.
where, like, Jacques Lecoq Grande.
Jacques
comes
Lecoq. Yeah, exactly.
It's-
But I
it's
can't remember the
great
Maple
too,
Leaf one.
actually.
What's the Maple Leaf one, Carlos? You looking that up?
Jacques
No, I'm looking.
Lecoq
No, I'm grabbing
Grande.
something else.
I have the original ad, the poster for that movie from the Toronto Sun.
What about the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie that he's at a hockey game at the old
It was like Double Impact or whatever.
Oh yeah, I like that one actually.
It was the one in the hockey arena thing. Yeah, the Double Impact or Double Overtime or something. I forget what it's called.
Double Impact,
so-
yes.
Since Eric wanted to use the flopping joke, I thought I would make Eric feel at home with the ultimate flopper.
Here we go. Fuck off.
Look at that.
There we go.
That coward
Slapjack.
running away from the net, gutless, trying to get a penalty on this play. It's ridiculous.
Good old
Unbelievable.
Noel Picard made him famous.
Unbelievable.
Who
Bobby,
made
you
the
think the
pass
man would
on
show
that?
some
Who made
guts,
the pass
have
on
some
that
class?
We're doing
Huh?
something with Derek Sanderson very soon, like maybe this week.
Right on.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah.
Sanderson. So you can get him to sign. You get him to sign a puck, right?
A talk show.
If you can get Sanderson and Orr, that'd be a puck.
So what's the 2?
Oh, he's got one. Fuck. Not front and back. Both on the same.
He's probably got yeah.
There we go.
Oh, couldn't you get a blank puck?
There's
Can't
no
see those
number.
autos.
Eric, why isn't that puck a number
You got
2?
some shit on that puck.
You could even
Yeah.
get him to sign both in gold.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers, man. I bought this. I didn't
as opposed to your usual activities at Sports World.
Meaning,
The
I-
claw.
That one you bought.
But that one you bought.
I did not get it done because I've never met Bobby Orr. I said hi to him once in passing. That's it.
And he said, "Fuck off."
So I've
Keep him away from me. Is what he said.
never.
In
Eric,
passing.
Eric was trying to pat him on the back. The problem, what happened? What happened, Scott, is that Eric was trying to pat him on the back, and as soon as his hand got within about 6 inches of Orr just went ah.
And that's why,
This
the scoring
overgrown
goal.
little
Or,
kid away from me is what he said.
He tried to dive in a store. It was weird. I don't know what
You
happened.
should have got a picture of that. Be like the other one.
5'2" little boy yelling at me. That's what he said.
Yeah.
What's going on?
What the hell's all?
He chooses. You know what he ended.
That was Bobby Orr's impression of George Reeves. Good call up.
Oh.
Indeed.
Man.
Okay, I got show and tell.
All right, hang on. I think I've got everything else queued up. All right, so you got some show and tell. You want to share? Go for it.
Yeah.
I gotta go pee.
You're large on the screen, Bobby. I know sometimes
Go
you
ahead,
can't see it.
Dan,
You're
first.
good.
We'll hang on until you come
Go
back.
ahead.
No. Go ahead, Bobby. Go ahead.
Okay. I did pick up this.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
He's going high tech.
Hey, it works.
Is that like
too.
Centipede? Is that Galactic?
No, Galactic.
Galaga?
Yeah.
Galaga?
Galactic.
Relax.
I had to buy that. It was at a show, and it works perfectly too. Like, it's great. Honestly, I don't even know how to press play or whatever, but
This is fun, man.
yeah, and that was nice. Hey, shh. Okay, off. There we go.
What else? Did you
I had to
find,
pick it up.
Bobby?
It
What
was
else
there
did
at the
you find,
show. It was $80. I said, yeah, I got to buy it. So, anyways, I spent my big
Bobby?
money.
Your allowance?
Well, yeah, I got a good allowance anyway. So, I'll wait for the other guys to come back for the big showing of the major find.
Oh, that wasn't it.
No.
It should be here. What? Come on, I play that well until they come back.
So I'm
Play one.
refilling my water, Bobby. Everybody
No
else is
problem.
here, so go for it.
Oh, this thing works great. You're feeling yeah, go. What is that movie with the Toronto Maple Leafs in it? Like, they did at Maple Leaf Gardens.
Is it about Toronto?
It's about hockey, and you had what's his name in it? Oh man, if I could remember. They had a lot of the Toronto Maple Leafs who were in the movie, who played for the Toronto Maple Leafs at that time. It was 1971. It was
I don't
it's not
know.
Slapshot, but it's the other one called I can't remember it.
Shot slap.
Yeah, that's really good, Eric. Thank you. I think it isn't.
Strange Brew.
That was a good movie, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was.
How about a donut? Okay, well, we'll talk. Yeah, that's actually good. My friend was in that. Actually, he played hockey, and they had his team who were those guys skating around in those uniforms, those metal whatever they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So my friend was in it. He's a strange dude, so he matched the uniform, anyways. Yeah, and that's it. So
Bobby's done. Okay. Cool.
no, yeah, I know, right?
No,
Okay, so
I was wondering where you, Bobby. Almost everybody was here. I'm not sure what you were waiting for. You were already
I
on the
was-
big screen.
oh, we were talking about stuff. Oh, was I?
What's the biggie?
You
What's
were
the
on the big screen the whole
I
time.
can't see.
literally
I
told
can't
you that.
see. I can't
No,
see.
Bobby,
me
that's
on
why I
the big
told you in
screen.
advance. You had already been zoomed in. I had you zoomed in the whole time.
Damn. Well, you can do it
Yeah.
again. So I'll give you
Go
this.
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, this is what I picked up on the last Sunday, and this is a 1937-38 salesman sample from O-Pee-Chee. It's a display box that has an unopened pack inside.
Whoa.
There's-
Seriously?
Yeah.
Damn. All right. You gonna open it on
Yeah, sure.
open it
You
live.
know, 1 cent packs. It doesn't matter if it's 50s or whenever. You know, you're going to get either a wax stain or a gum stain. So it really doesn't matter with 1 cent packs for the most part. The card will be damaged. But that's
Bobby, we know. Bobby, we already know what's in the pack. G.I. Joe. It could have been anything else. Go for it.
Well, actually, you can see through it enough that
Scary one
we-
too.
We've
I did
all
it.
been scammed.
Yeah, a few times over the years, yeah, for sure. And then in the other bottom part of it, just trying to get the card up. So it contained 2 packs. One is missing, obviously, but they did leave the card and the gum was there. So this still has the card and the gum inside of it. But so this is the only known salesman sample, only known box from the 30s. It's a great set, very interesting set. I did a nice video on it, if you ever want to look at it. And that's it. That's what it was. So back in the day, they would go around. They'd have salesmen going around door to door, retailer to retailer, and do that. So what happened? So I go to the smallest show. You know, it's called the Leaside Show. I don't know if you've been there, Carlos, but it's a very small show. But it's been around since the 80s, late 80s or 90s. It's the longest running show in Toronto. It's a little small show. There's not really much there for me, but I went anyways because I figured, oh, what the heck? So if you don't go, you never know what you're going to pick up. And sure enough, this came up in 2007 at the Toronto Sports Card Expo. I saw this pack and then it disappeared quick. And this person who I bought it off of actually bought it. I never knew he had it. And then he brought out some stuff for the very first time. You know, he's starting to sell the stuff off and what have you. And then he had that pack and I just went, oh, let's sit down and talk. So I sat down, we talked and made a deal, and I had to drive home to get some cash and, you know, drive back and what have you. So it was a really fun experience to pick up something at a small show that is so incredibly rare in the grand scheme of what we're talking about packs. Like even 30s baseball unopened is tough, right? So let alone football.
There's nothing out there.
No, there's very little out there. So anyways, yeah, that's the find of the I think this is the greatest find I've ever had, and I probably, other than the 1910 printing stone, I think this is the second biggest find in hockey, technically. In, you know, you can say there's lots of cards and stuff out there, but this is something totally different and beyond the regular norm. So there we go. That's
You have
it.
a question?
Oh, sure.
Does that go in the PC is the question Mike has.
Yes, it's already in the PC right here. Done.
Okay. Can I show some cards?
Yeah.
I suppose you can. We're not usually into that kind of thing, Dan, but I suppose if you want to show some cards. We were doing so well with the sports.
So tomorrow night, my son lives in Virginia. He's coming to New York because he's a huge Knicks fan. He's driving up just for the game to watch it with me and my other son and hopefully some other people, because the Knicks could win their first championship in 53 years. So I decided to pull out the starting lineup from the 1973 Knicks.
It's been 50. Oh my God. Time flies. Sorry. I forgot on that.
Great Willis Reed. That's his 1970 tops. A great card. 5.5 is an unfair grade. It should be higher.
So you're saying SGC got it wrong is what you're saying?
What?
Is that SGC?
SGC got it wrong is what you're saying?
Is that KSA or SGC?
Yeah, no, that's SGC, yeah. So this is the first card in a Knicks uniform, Earl Monroe. But
I like those. Is that 73?
70. That's 72. The great Dave DeBuscher. This card cost me $5.
That green background is really something, eh?
Hall of Famer Bill Bradley in 76. What is his rookie card, 1969.
That's Senator Bill Bradley to you.
Yeah.
That's Senator Bill Bradley to you.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then one more. This one's special. This is 1972 Icy Bear. They had a license with the NBA for one season, and Icy Bear put out a great
chocolates.
Set. And Walt Clyde Frazier signed this for me in person about 4 years ago, and I sent it off to PSA to get the authentic, which I already knew, but I wanted it to be in one of these.
So Icy Bear, was that a product?
Bobby. That's a sloshy, Bobby.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah,
we have Icy here.
So those are the Knicks. That's the starting five of the last time they won last time they won the championship, the NBA Finals. So there you go.
Oh, that's cool.
Very nice. Now I was going to ask you, so kind of in your preamble there. So be honest, really, the reason your son is coming is to help protect you in the case of the riots. Because you understand.
For collectors.
Jerry Lucas was the starting center on the 72 team that lost in the finals because Willis Reed was hurt. But Jerry Lucas was a backup in 73 because Willis was back. So I just gave the starting five. Jerry Lucas was not a starter in 73. He was in 72. So there you go.
What's always interesting to me, because obviously you still got to win 4. That was kind of going back to Mike's question earlier tonight. Carolina's in position right now. They need to win 1 more game. Vegas still has a chance, but they're going to have to win 2 in a row. They don't have any margin for error left. They gotta do it. And look, I'd like to see it extended to 7, if for no other reason than at least my Mitch Marner, Conn Smythe potential still in play. Just throwing it out there, because that would be doubly entertaining for me. So it's still in play. I'm just saying it's possible. And the funny thing, though, so I'll talk about both the NBA Finals and the Stanley Cup. The thing is, I think if you don't have a rooting interest specifically for your team, then you're rooting for narratives. You either have a rooting interest for or against, because that's one thing. If the Yankees were in the World Series right now, I'd be rooting against them, basically against anybody. But if you don't have a rooting interest, then it's the storyline, it's the narrative, it's whatever. In the Stanley Cup thing, I've obviously got the running joke with the Mitch Marner thing and all that. But I think it's funny because if Carolina wins, most of us will feel nothing.
No,
Carolina just isn't that interesting. Good on them if they win, but it's like, nah.
I'm rooting for Carolina.
It'd be awesome where I'm at. This place is going nuts right now.
I believe you, Dan. But so right now, Scott, that's where you are. It's where you are. But for the rest of the world, it'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, it'll be like the last time Carolina won the Stanley Cup. It's like, okay.
You're like the soccer game today.
Yeah, I guess it happened. Okay. So, any thoughts on what were your thoughts in Game 4? First of all, Dan, set the scene.
Here's what happened.
Set the scene.
I decided to record a show for my own channel. It's coming out tomorrow, and I started it at 8:30 because that's the time that my guests could do, 2 guests, and it didn't finish till about 9:45. So when I went out to the living room to watch the end of the game, they were down by 25 points, and I was like, Jesus. So I just turned it on. And I was on my phone, and I'm just watching it. And I'm thinking, if they get it down to 20, 18, whatever, make it respectable. Don't get blown out by 40 points. Make it respectable. And then they started making it 16, and then it was 12. I didn't actually start like yelling and cheering until it was like 8. And then, it was amazing. I kept thinking they're going to take the lead, and then they're going to lose. Like, we
all think that. Don't worry, Dan.
Even at the point where they got it to like 5, I said to myself, they've won. They've won because now they go into Game 5. It's tied, but they know that they can do this. They know they can play with these guys. I had no expectation that they were going to win. When Anunoby hit the tap in, I yelped. It was the weirdest sound coming out of my body. It was like it was a yelp. Yeah.
So I was gonna ask a question, Dan. So does the Fanatics Overlords get money from you because the Topps Now card is available for another 4 hours?
I bought 15 of them.
Oh my God, really?
Okay.
Bought 5, and then I thought to myself, why did I only buy 5? And I went back and I bought 10. So I'm going to give one to each.
Because Bobby, you can get some of the parallels, and if you are very fortunate, you can actually get this version.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I'm not getting that version, but I would like.
The odds are against you, but it is available. It is a possibility. Somebody will get a very nice version of that card.
May the odds be in your favor.
If they win the series, whether it be tomorrow night or Game 6 or 7, if they win the series, that card is going to be sought after. So I figured I'm going to get one for me, one from both my sons, and then I'm going to put it on my table when I go to shows.
Dan's hedging.
Now here's a question I have. I will be curious. Somebody can play the game. What's the reason? When we were talking about it and mentioned it,
play the game.
That's right. My question is going to be, Eric. You always talk about the Ted Williams. How many autographs there are?
Yes.
How many people are going to have that image in a frame somewhere? For the New York fans, especially if they win. Especially if they win, that image will be like the Bobby Orr diving image.
Yep.
Yes.
It'll be used all the time.
Yes.
There was a game. I was actually at the game. It was the 1993 playoff. They won first 2 games against the Bulls, And then they went back to Chicago, lost 2, and then they lost game 5 in a heartbreaker, and they lost 6. So, but in game 2, when they went up 2-0, John Starks in the last minute of the game had a left-handed dunk, and it's famous, over Horace Grant and Michael Jordan. And that you can get that picture anywhere. It's just Google John Starks dunk, and you'll see it. You'll see video. They still play that here. Like, that's a treasured moment in Knicks history, and they lost that series. So, like, it's one of those things that I totally agree with you. If they win, it's going to be even crazier that how many times. So we're going to see that in New York. We're going to see that Anunoby tip in from now until eternity.
Yeah, when you have something like that, if you have a moment. So, Yannick, I'll let you go. Have yourself a good evening. Talk to you later.
Hey, brother.
Yeah,
Short and sweet, but
Bye, Anna.
always fun to have a chat with you guys. Take it easy.
Have a good night.
So, whenever I look at something like that, I ask the question because if you have a big that goes back to what I was saying a moment ago. It's about the narratives. It's about the story. Because, like I said, for where Scott is, the Hurricanes winning. Obviously, if the local team wins, it's going to be huge. But I'm saying, like, from a if you're taking the neutral observer, that's not the interesting outcome. The Vegas Golden Knights winning, obviously, the Marner thing is hilarious for me locally here. But beyond that, Vegas are kind of the villains at this point, and it would cement them as the villains. So that kind of would create its entertainment from that perspective, because a lot of fan bases at this point just don't like the Vegas Knights. They just don't like them at all. So it would just cement them in that standing, and it would give us a villain. Yeah, it would give us that villain, and that would be kind of interesting in its own way. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, if Carolina wins, they'll have the cup, they'll do the celebration and everything. But then we'll kind of move on. It'll be like the last time Carolina won the cup.
Next
it's like,
year.
yeah, that happened. Yeah, that happened. And because you won't have the story of it being the first time either, because Carolina has won the cup before.
Yeah,
it's been years, but they have won before. So it's like, so you don't even have like the first time ever, because that's always another story you can tell sometimes with a franchise if they've never won before. You can tell that. You can't tell that this time.
Oh, it was big for the Blues back a few years back there. So
yeah, well, exactly, because they
how many NHL teams have never won a cup?
Boy, that's a good question. Wow,
not many left. The Jets have never won.
No, a lot of the expansion. Well, Calgary won.
Yeah, but I'm counting both iterations, because even the original Jets didn't win either. So
well, are you talking expansions that are not around anymore, or just current?
All right, I got it in front of me now. All right, so I'm not gonna worry about ones that have been around, that haven't been around that long, like the Utah Hockey Club. Like, that's not
whatever.
Fair. That's not fair.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so that's not, and because they were the Arizona Coyotes, again, not fair. It wouldn't be fair. The Kraken, literally, they were just started in 2020.
Yeah,
we're not counting those.
No.
I think at the minimum you got to go. Like I said, the Jets, I'm counting because you had 2 iterations of the Jets and neither one of them won. So we're not counting. We're getting that. After that, you got to go the Blue Jackets, who have at least had 26 seasons now. Mm-hmm. So okay, the Wild, same thing. So both started in 2000.
Right, the Wild. That's right. Yeah.
Then we go Nashville in '98. Never won a cup. Ottawa, '92, never won.
Yeah.
San Jose, 91, never won. And then the 2 big ones right now, the 2 outstanding, the long ones, Vancouver Canucks, 1970, never won, and Buffalo Sabres.
Yeah,
I know. Actually, they did a record back in the day. I remember it was 1970 something. And they go, "Oh, we're going to win the cup. We're going to win this series." They were so hyped. Well, we got Channel 4, right? So we got Buffalo stations. You know that, Carlos.
Yeah, WTV.
Vancouver went to 7 against the Rangers in '94, right?
It was close, yeah.
Well, they also look. I don't actually believe it happened, but there are conspiracy theorists out there that believe that there was a Stanley Cup played in 2011. They're conspiracy minded. I actually think they're insane. They're the same kind of people that think the moon landing was staged. But theoretically, if there was such a thing, Vancouver was in that one too.
And what happened when they lost again? I forget.
The same thing that happens when your local Dunkin' Donuts is out of chocolate sticks, Eric.
That's it.
You burn that bitch.
Riot. Yes. You know what?
You burn that bitch down is what you do.
Burn it down.
So those are so if you think about it that way, Dan, there are only 2 NHL teams that have been around in the early 70s. So the Knicks drought is only really matched or exceeded by those 2 NHL teams. Everybody else has at least won a cup.
What's funny is that when the Rangers won, it was 54 years. It seemed like literally an eternity. And now with the Knicks, it's literally the same.
Yeah.
It's 53, but it's pretty close.
We have a lot of clubs in the league, so it's really hard.
Yeah.
And then you have divisions divided up. Like what's Detroit plays Toronto like 16 times in a year. It's ridiculous.
When was the last time Toronto won?
1967.
1967. I wanted to answer
3 years after I was born.
That's pretty bad.
Back then they only
Yes,
had
it's
6
very
teams.
bad. And we got
Back
the
then they
biggest
only had
hype.
6 teams. 6 teams.
Yeah, they had 6 teams. Well, actually, that was the last year of 16, right?
They had last year 6 teams. That's right.
Yep. Then they went to 12. They doubled, and then they went to 14, 16, 18, whatever.
And then they were like in the low 20s for a while. It was like 21 for a bit.
It was actually it stayed 21 for
Yeah, it was a
decade
very
and a
weird.
half.
It was like a weird number. It was like, why 21?
It's just one division had that extra team that was floating.
Yeah,
I forget
that's what I
what
mean.
it was.
Like
Yep.
you would have thought at that point they would have been like, just pick a city and put 1 for 22. Just make it even.
Well,
11.
the 70s went through a lot of ups and downs. You had the Kansas City Scouts, and the Seals came in and out, and then you had Cleveland Barons, and you had WHA was in there, and then they expanded, and then you had Calgary and Winnipeg and Vancouver, all these other teams that came in. It was like a crazy time.
What
So-
happened to the California Golden Seals?
They in 1976 they actually folded, and they went to I think Minnesota. I think for the most part. They just couldn't sustain themselves. The Kings did well,
And what
California. I
happened
mean,
to the Minnesota North Stars?
they turned into the Dallas Stars, and then now you got the Wilds and whatever. So they all also folded. Where did they go? Did they go to Calgary?
California. So California went to Cleveland.
California. Went
Oh,
to
the Cleveland Barons, yeah, because they came in for 2
And
years. Yeah,
the
yeah.
Cleveland Barons broke up, and
Mhm.
their players went to Minnesota.
Minnesota. Yeah, that's what it was.
Minnesota
Yes.
went to Dallas. Therefore, the California Golden Seals are now the Dallas Stars.
Isn't that horrible? I mean, just saying.
So wait, was Dallas Stars an expansion?
No,
Yes.
it was Minnesota. It was Minnesota relocated.
Minnesota North Stars relocated.
From Minnesota to Dallas, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, the first year of Dallas was the same uniforms as what Minnesota wore in its last season because they actually had a transit. It was
It
literally
was
the
a
same
star,
uniform.
but without the Dallas, and then they put Dallas there, and that.
Yeah,
that was the
that's
difference.
literally all they did. Yeah, they took the same crest.
That was
the same-
92.
They had
yes.
transition. They had that transition period.
And the Kansas City Scouts, what happened to them?
Same thing with they bowed out right at 1975, 76, and they
Right.
turned into was it Colorado Rockies?
Right, who then turned into the New Jersey Devils.
Devils
Sure.
after that in
Devils, yeah.
'83.
I
Yeah,
thought
when they came
Colorado
in.
Rockies was a expansion. It wasn't. It was a.
Yeah, they were.
move?
Yeah, yep. In 1974, they came in. The Colorado Rockies, or who are you talking? Yeah,
No, the Colorado
Colorado
Rockies,
Rockies?
were Kansas City Stouts.
Oh, they were okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
They just shifted.
And then
Yeah, that's
Atlanta
the relocation.
Flames went to Calgary, right?
Yes,
Calgary
they did.
Flames?
Yeah,
Mhm.
in 1979, 80.
Yeah.
something like
That's
yeah.
where you need Carlisle. Carlisle will always remind us.
Yeah.
Carlisle will never forget. He'll always remind us.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in the 70s there. It was, because I collect a lot of or document a lot of the team related stuff, it's just a changeover. And I can see these souvenir companies making things and just going, oh shit, they're changing again. And the WHA was a nightmare because, in, out, gone, back. It was just crazy. So the 70s were a tumultuous time. And
Well, the Hartford Whalers were actually in the WHA, right? And
they
then
were
Yes.
well, Eric knows
I think
that
they were
very
doing New
good.
England Whalers.
New England, yes.
Yep.
And
then they
where
changed
did
that.
Hartford Whalers? Where did they go?
Carolina.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
They're Carolina. Okay.
The Whalers are going to win the cup.
Yes, really, right?
Yeah, the Carolinas even done some nights where they've worn retro Whalers
Didn't they
jerseys.
do so? Yeah.
They've done the Whalers jersey thing, which makes the Hartford guys really mad.
I would say it would, yes.
Yeah, they're like this. Look, that's not your uniform. That's not your team. It was the Hartford Whalers.
In the collectible sense, that the Hartford Whalers are very collectible. Like those
Yes.
guys are really diehards. They
Because
pay
they're
good money.
diehard. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because they had that. What was the whale called? Forget his name.
Pudgy?
Huh?
Pudgy?
Pucky.
Wait.
Pucky the whale. Pucky.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Fudgy the whale.
No, that's
Fudgy.
cake.
What are you doing this again with the broom? I don't.
Fudgy the whale. You get him at the what was the ice cream place?
There it is.
What WHA team did Gretzky play for?
The Indianapolis
Racers.
Racers. Yeah.
Yeah, and technically the Edmonton Oilers, who technically were still
Well-
WHA for one season.
Yes.
Actually, and here's the funny part: is Gretzky's rookie is in his
Is him-
WHA Edmonton Oilers jersey. Well,
So Dan, in one of the great quirks, to Bobby's point, Gretzky's rookie is picturing him as an Edmonton Oiler WHA player.
different
and then
colors,
the Oilers
but
went to the
similar.
NHL.
Yeah,
Right.
different colors but similar. If you know the difference, you know. So
So because we're talking about it, so that photo was taken by Steve Babineau in
Yeah.
Springfield, Massachusetts, because the Whalers had to move to Springfield because the roof of their rink collapsed with the snow. So they had to move for their home games from Hartford to Springfield, Massachusetts.
Mhm.
And Babineau was there taking pictures, and they were hosting Edmonton. So Babineau shot Gretzky's rookie card, and at the same game, he shot Gordie Howe's last
game, yeah. There's a couple other things in there too. Babineau was a very well-known photographer. James Beer, a lot of those other guys were good too. That photo kind of ended up in the marketplace under the table kind of thing, sort of behind the scenes. So that went for a lot of money somewhere. I don't know where it is now though, but
Bobby, I am not kidding you.
You got it?
Around the negative.
What's that?
He carries the negative around with him and shows people of the Gretzky rookie.
Who's that?
Babineau. Babs carries around the
I
negative.
thought he said he sold it.
I've seen it. He has taken it out of his pocket and showed it to me.
How many negatives does he have though?
Brother, I don't know.
That's the question. Yeah.
He pulled it out. I held it up to the light.
Eric, don't tell us about people pulling things out.
Please.
So it's
We're already trying to get over Rick.
The patch is fake. Is the patch fake? Is that what he's saying?
What do you mean?
The Mondano patch.
So we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. I wanted Eric to finish his story about people pulling things out, and then I need to stop him. So anyway,
Please.
so Mike, so to answer your question, Mike, happy to answer your question. Which gold card are you asking about though? Like I need a little more information. You have to fill me in.
I remember you bringing this out. You explained. I could have swore you explained this.
I may have, but I'm saying so. The problem is, Scott, and totally I may have, but I need to know which card it is. Refresh my memory, then I can go back.
There's been a lot of Medano cards.
Yeah, like I literally this past mail day, Bobby, I cleared 2,900.
Oh, you're 20.
I have over 2,900 different. So it's like, help me out a little bit. It's hard for me to remember. That's a lot of cards. I can usually give you an answer, but I just need give me a little
a little clarity. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so I'll do my best to clarify anything. By the way, so Dan, since you asked, Bubbles has been on the job.
Oh yeah,
Hitting.
There we go.
So,
Hitting. Hold on, Eric, don't interrupt this. Hang on.
okay.
Dan's Vintage Baseball PC revealed
boy.
big news during the closing credits of the Cardboard Cynics podcast. He revealed he's leaving the 4 Collectors Sports Card YouTube supergroup. This creates a major problem with the organization display of my 4 Collectors doll set. Thanks to Dan, I probably have to spend another $200 on dolls. On a positive note, I'm looking forward to Dan's Amazon memoir on leaving the group.
Dan, do you have a bobblehead of yourself? It would go nice with my card. I'm just saying.
No bobblehead, sorry.
I know Clemente Collector has one. Oh, he didn't tell you about that. Okay.
No,
No, I'm just kidding. I tried.
All right, so it says last episode was a gold card wearing a black and white jersey with the number 9, but under the autograph it had a 7. Last episode, black and white jersey with the number 9 under the autograph it had a 7. Might have been an all-star thing. I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can find it. So you're saying the last episode? Okay, I'll take a look. I'll see if I can.
Last short. He says in your last short.
Well, the last show was Teapot, so I think it was just saying last show or last episode.
Oh, okay.
So I'll see if I can find it. Maybe it was in the pickup video. I'll take a look and see. I'll see if I can figure it out. Usually, a lot of times it's either All-Star jersey numbers. So like if there's different numberings, it can be that one. Last short was around 10 to 15 minutes in. You were showing all the cards. 10 to 15 minutes in. Okay. All right. I'll see if I can figure it out. Just remind me later and I'll see what I can do.
I'm hoping Bobby can help me with this. If anyone in the chat, if you guys know, could you make me big real quick, please? So I have this WHA New England Whalers pennant from the era, and it's really dirty. How can this get cleaned? And
Eric, you own it. It should never be clean again.
Has anyone ever tried to clean a vintage pennant before?
I heard bleach works.
And had any type of success? Because this thing is like black and it's supposed to be white. So
I have a suggestion. You begin with a swimming pool. Being a bougie man that you are, you probably have one. So what you do is you fill it with acid and lye.
Okay.
Then you hold the pennant and dive into it.
Nope. No. I don't. I think
Bleach works.
I don't think you're trying to help.
I am doing nothing but helping. Dan, I'm helping with science. Eric is rejecting the math and the science. Damn. Come on, man.
No.
You don't clean things.
There you go.
What are
Lonely
you gonna
Basement
do?
has your answer for you.
Kurt's Card Care. Is that you? Was that what you're gonna do here?
We're gonna get here. Dry clean. Kurt knows exactly. Keith, exactly. Yeah, Orlando's right. 2,900 cards. No, I want to answer the question, but I literally don't remember. I don't want to wish you any bad luck because it's a classic pennant. Could you take it to the dry cleaners? I think you can take it to the dry cleaners.
I have no idea.
Baz
No
is right.
cleaning.
Bathe it in mayo.
No
That'll
cleaning.
fix it.
I'm hoping when Bobby comes back, maybe he knows, but I don't want to damage.
I think he's going to give you. I think he's going to give you the swimming pool acid and lye solution that I proposed because I think that's a great idea, and I think you should have Michelle have a camera and hit record.
Okay. Hey, Bobby.
What?
I have a classic New England Whalers pennant here.
Yep.
It's filthy. Do you have any idea of how to get them clean without damaging them?
Is it a soft or is it a rigid felt? Like, could you roll it up or would you bend it if you rolled it?
No, it's
Semi-rigid? Kind of. Okay. Yeah, you can't do much about that. There's not much you can do to fix a pennant. Like, you know, you can spot it a little bit, but I mean, like for the most part, it is what it is. And that's why good quality pennants, usually missing the tips, go for a lot more money. Actually, I just did a video on the glitter pennants, which are very unique for hockey. They never did them in baseball, basketball, football, or anything else. So, you know, those ones, I think the Buffalo Sabres just sold for $500 for one pennant from 1970. Anyways.
Well, Bobby, Eric was rejecting my idea. I gave him a suggestion. I told him if he filled the swimming pool with acid and lye, and then jumped in the pool with
lye
holding
would
the
work.
pennant, I think that would work.
Eric would disappear. Yeah.
We've solved two problems.
We did. We dissolved two problems. Yes.
Do you think a dry cleaner would work? Do you think a dry cleaner would take it?
No, they can't. They can't do it. Eric, for what that's worth, $45, whatever, just get a new one if you're really concerned about it. And give it to some kid on the street.
Some kid, he goes, Hartford Whalers? What the fuck is this?
Who's New England Whalers?
All right. Well, okay. Well, thanks for your help.
Actually, you know, in my last video, I put Carvin in my video.
Did you?
I did. A little bit of a burn, but I mean, it was a nice burn.
Mike says, Carlos, if Eric did that, you lose all the like money. The estate, Mike, the estate. I have a deal in perpetuity that goes beyond Eric. Perpetuity.
That's for freaking
What is he doing all the way back there? What is he doing?
I don't know. He's digging for something.
Is he trying to get out?
I think he's looking for Kirk's car cleaner that, you know, doesn't work.
He needs an industrial. He needs the big bucket. Eric, if you need a really big bucket, I know a guy. He's a janitor, and you claim he's 6'6". He's got a big old bucket.
Is that a regular height ceiling or is that a little short?
So if that
It
guy
all comes
you
full
were
circle,
with
Scott. It all
beside
comes full
you, would
circle.
he have to duck his head?
When he started, it was a regular ceiling, and now it's coming down, and the walls are coming in.
Yeah, everything's falling in. Yes, Dan.
Now I'm starting to think he's got one of those tractor trailer things sitting in his yard.
He might be. Yeah.
Scott,
That's what
I have discussed that Eric might be in a rolling truck in Manila. That has been one of the
And
locations that Eric's been
on
in
the
many
outside
times.
of his window, it says Masrick. Yeah.
Listen, Dan is taller than me, but the other two are not, and they need to shut it.
Way taller than you.
Yes, you are way taller than me. I had to definitely look up to address you. The other
Well,
two, no.
You definitely have to look up to me.
Yes.
I'm definitely wider than you guys.
I like the idea that he's in a trailer. That to me is a good idea.
I will not tolerate short jokes from the people who are my same height.
Eric, I will literally kick you in both knees at the same time. You will go down.
I'm still the same height. It doesn't matter.
When you're on the ground, you're not.
Well, let's just say I was your height.
You'll be looking up at me. You'll be going, my knee. Why'd you kick me in
So-
both knees?
I was your height when I was in 8th grade. So
You're a tall gentleman.
6'2.5".
6'2". Okay, so yeah, I have to look up to you and Dan, but not these two clowns.
Nope. And the best part is that, shorter people end up living longer statistically than taller people. So anyways.
Well, Eric's going to defy that. He's already dying. Like, he's dying shortly.
Well, he's
So, like,
53.
done.
My God.
Yeah, he's done.
52,
It's over.
whatever. I don't know.
It's over.
9 months. 9 months. I'll be 50.
Actually, all our birthdays are coming up soon. Carlos, Eric, Dan, when were you born?
No, I'm in March. I got 9.
November.
Oh,
No,
he's
Bobbles
November.
is the other. Bobbles is the
Scott?
other one now.
Oh,
is the other one.
Bobbles. Yes, that's it. Yeah, okay.
October.
October. I'm July the 4th.
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
For what?
You get to enjoy our great.
Where, in
Celebration.
Canada? No.
Yeah, we get to set off fireworks for your birthday.
Yeah, we're throwing a party for you.
I'm going to
Oh,
go back
wonderful.
4 years, Eric. Is there a 4th of July in Britain?
Yeah, but they're really sad.
There's the 4th of July all over the world. Anyways.
This little island could have had this in, most of this continent. And then
Well, Eric, hold on. To be fair,
To be fair.
look around the squalor around you, and I want you to think if the
The
queen or the king would be like, you know what? We good.
We're good.
Keep it. It's okay. We have our own witches. We don't need yours. It's cool. Good evening.
Hello.
So,
Eric has a
Dan,
collection
on your
of-
next... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Eric has a collection of short players. Marcel, Pedora, Altuve. Ooh, bring in Altuve.
Mm. Wow.
In that case, I'm going to live to 200. There you go, Dylan. Positive
Maybe.
thinking.
Marcel is not the tallest man, but to this very day, he is
To this
built-
very day.
He's about our height, I think. I think he's about my weight, maybe.
He is built.
He's solid.
Dylan makes it up in pure energy. His
Oh, he
height.
does. Jeez, yeah.
Dylan, double D. Ain't nobody has more energy than that man.
Not much. Dan, so your itinerary for your traveling, is there any special places that you're going to eat that is special, or you're just freelancing it?
What are you talking about? Travel where?
Food. Well, you're going to Carolina. You're meeting
South Carolina, yeah. My wife makes all the food reservations, so I don't know. We're
Oh.
eating some fancy places that I'm gonna have to pay for.
Oh, that's okay, because fancy is good.
Yeah.
Quality food is nice.
I'm looking forward to it.
Medieval times is awesome.
Are you what do you want? A big chicken leg, turkey bone leg? I don't know what the hell is that. Medieval times. What do you want for someone 6'2.5", which isn't even a half? He just pushed a half. Scott's getting older, so he's like 6'1.25".
Because I used to be 6'2", and my doctor goes, "No, you're actually 6'2.5", and I was like, "I thought you were supposed to stop growing and start shrinking."
Well, you had to get rid of the high heels. That's the thing.
Is that what it was?
Well, Eric's been obsessed about this. So Eric, you're gonna give us statistics. Give us the tail of the tape.
I don't think we're short. I just think we're about the same height. I'm about 5'7". Eric's about 5'8". Yeah,
I'm 5'8". Carlos is like 5'8". We're all about the same
Yeah.
height.
something like that.
Average. That's average.
But I outweigh them by a fair bit.
I weigh all of y'all probably together.
Oh, I don't think so, Scott. I know so. I'm sorry.
Wow. Wow.
Just-
I didn't,
Sorry.
I didn't guess.
I'm just saying. I weigh 238. But it's mostly muscle,
Really?
so yeah, I know. Yeah.
I weighed myself earlier this week in a digital scale, and I was 236,
Oh, really?
which is the lowest number I've been in like 15 years.
I'll split the
So,
difference with you.
how tall
I'll
are
split
you,
the
Dan?
difference with you. 237.
You're really 237, Carlos?
I actually carry it very well. It's not that difficult.
Yeah, so do I. In a certain way. Yeah.
I'm 6'1".
Okay, so
So
That's
I was
still-
up in the 260s like maybe
Oh,
3 years
wow.
ago.
Yeah.
wow,
And,
that's
so-
a bit. That's a bit.
So
More.
from earlier, so just to help Eric out, since he wanted to use images. So here you go. Here's an image. There you go.
That's who's 5 foot. Oh yeah, 5'7" and 5'8".
That is not
Yeah,
real.
sure.
Nope.
Eric, I'm looking at it right now. It's real and it's spectacular.
No,
It is.
No.
Look at that.
So
That's some
if Carlos is 5'8", let's say, that means Eric's like 5'1".
Well,
Yes.
that's some straight bullshit right there.
Eric is 5'1". Yeah, I guess he is. I've
Scott, hold on. Earlier, he had his fucking janitor and show the picture. I just showed a picture and all of a sudden it's no
Same thing.
Dan, all of a sudden it's no good. All of a sudden I can't show a picture and it's no good.
Do you
But when he
do you
shows
have
a picture of some janitor,
do you have the picture of me and Eric together? There's one of those.
I remember
I
seeing
have-
that.
I have to go take a look. See what I can do.
And then you got Jeremy, who's like
could
6'5"
probably-
or 6".
Oh,
Like,
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's enormous.
yeah.
Dylan says, as you say, I'm a baseball field using a chainsaw, cutting down more jungle. There you go.
5'9" is the average height for a male.
Here you go. Eric, I'm looking at the picture of you and Carlos. Why don't you just punch Matt from New England in the kneecaps? Exactly.
Yeah.
No, he's too tough for me. He beats me up and makes fun of me and gives me wedgies.
See, it makes me
Okay.
sad,
I have-
Bobby,
I
that
have the
Eric would
picture.
lie to the people, and all of a sudden pictures are no good for the man. He goes, "Oh, the picture says the picture's fake." Well, your picture's fake.
Full of
Maybe your
shit.
picture's fake.
Maybe.
I
Yeah.
sent it to
I
you, Carlos.
probably have that photo somewhere, but I'm not gonna go look it up, but I'm sure I have it somewhere.
All right. Well, listen, that gives you plenty of time to doctor your picture and try to make yourself look better, whatever works for you.
I just texted you the picture.
Yep. Give me 1 second here. Let's see what I can do.
So I'm 6'1" and Eric's 5'1", so it's about a foot difference. You can
No.
see
Pretty
Give or
much,
take.
yeah.
That seems
I
about
would
right.
say. Mhm.
5'8". 5'8".
I used to be
You-
5'7". I don't
not
know if I'm
5'8".
5'7" anymore. I might be a
I'm
half
just
inch
looking at
shorter
the picture. You're not 5'8".
We take
as
a
you get
picture.
older.
Remember.
Yeah,
I
we'll see what we can do.
You get older, you get shorter, you guys. Remember.
That is what I've heard. Yeah.
237. I can't believe that, Carlos.
I don't remember taking.
Yeah, you do carry well, obviously, because I didn't think I figured you might be 220 max.
That's how I get sneaky. I do have to lose some weight though. I do have to lose some weight though. I don't want to have the diabetes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have a long way to go before 53, so
Yeah.
you-
Okay. Can't have
Actually,
that.
I have to go down to Etobicoke because there's this shop that has the guy does San Marino Bakery. He does flakies, Joe Louis, and
Okay.
the all caramel.
That's
the
always been
real
the problem,
stuff.
Scott. I can carry the weight well, but it's like I do have a sweet tooth, and I kind of like to chill on
Damn.
that a little bit. It's
I
like
have a
like I
bad
said.
I'll tell you though, the
I've
beer.
been dealing with the BDs for about 15 years, I guess.
The beer is the way to lose the weight.
So
Stop
that's so
drinking.
Dan. That's the thing is that I do enjoy my beer, but what happens is when we do the Friday lives, that's actually the only beer I'll have all week.
Oh, okay.
So I try to kind of just keep it to the one day, and that's it. So
There you go.
I think that's probably a good way of just moderating it, because otherwise it's like, no, I could do the other shows and have a beer during those two very easily, and it wouldn't be a problem. It's like, oh, if I keep it to the one day, it's a little better.
Yeah.
That way it's not as big a deal. Let's see here.
I don't remember even taking a picture with you, Dan, and I can't.
I
see-
remember it. I remember seeing something.
Yeah, I just sent it to Carlos. You'll see it shortly.
All right, I'll get
Oh,
it. I know
I
I got
don't
the
even think
image.
I'm
I have
pictured
to.
with you, Eric.
So just for folks behind the scenes, I have to transfer the image from the phone into the computer, which I can do. But
Yeah.
that takes me a minute, and then I gotta set it up so I can show you guys.
Alter it. Okay.
Listen, Dan, Eric, again, if my picture's altered, then I have to bring into question your picture from Will, whatever his name is.
Yes.
He's already taller than me. You don't have to alter it.
Listen, he might be way taller, he might be way shorter. How do we know? How do we know he was in real?
We don't
How do we
know.
know his name's even Will?
Oh yeah.
Did you show any ID? Did you check ID?
Can't tell by his autograph.
He could have been a John, he could have been a Bob.
Mhm.
How do we know? Just saying.
Hmm?
Could have even been a Billy.
Ooh. Where's Spicy Eye, by the way? Fucker. He's in Hollywood doing something.
I actually talked to him on the phone this past week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was chatting with him a little bit. He wanted to get some feedback on some of the AEWs.
Yeah.
So I'm going to chat with him a little bit later and probably bring him back onto the channel to discuss it. That's
Cool.
kind of the plan.
Mhm.
And what's going to happen? I think what's going to happen is that we'll start. I'm actually fielding some questions from folks. I've asked them to submit me some questions. So if they're curious about something, then we can kind of do a little Q&A. I think that'd be a little bit fun.
Just tell him, do not copy the unified WWE. That stuff was bad.
There you go.
United States is up 4-1 in injury time. I think they're gonna win.
Hey,
Eric,
Canada tied today, so we're happy.
Or that's a blowout.
Eric,
Yeah.
don't you think it would be a little bit more dignified to be more impressed with actual country? Isn't it like Paraguay or something?
Okay, if you've known anything about United States soccer, it
We
didn't
know
matter
nothing.
how small the countries were, they would kick the United States' ass. So yeah, to know that we can finally beat Paraguay is a big deal.
Hey, we tied Bosnia. So
I have no context for that.
I just said it.
I know what Bosnia is.
I just know Canada's not a soccer team, that wins anything. So
Yeah, I was listening to a podcast that was actually trying to break it down a little bit for guys that actually know soccer.
Yes.
And when they were kind of handicapping it because they're doing it for a gambling show, so they wanted to give a little info.
Oh,
So they're basically running it down, and they're like, basically a lot of the teams that you would think Canada's team is okay apparently, but like their best players are more or less hurt, so they're not really fielding a full squad anyway. So
yeah.
whatever they do is whatever they do. But again, you're not exactly playing the powerhouses, so it's not really a big deal. You just have to be competitive with them. But that's about all you're going to do.
Man,
It's soccer, whatever.
You're really altering that pretty well. Jesus Christ.
Eric, listen, unlike you, when I go to the Instagrams, I actually have to message back people.
Mm.
Now, most of them are saying horrible things about you.
I don't care. I know you're messing around with that photo that he sent you.
Disgraceful, Eric.
You mean
Would I
AI?
ever even think about doing something like that?
Oh, look
Is
at
that the kind of thing that I would do?
Fancy.
Thinking about it. Canada should have won that game. They came out slow in the first half. Define slow in soccer.
I finally found it.
That's
I
every
do-
goal. Every play is slow.
So wait, hold on. A moment ago, Scott, Eric was talking about how long I'm taking to alter a photo, and Eric has had like 45 minutes now to find this photo.
I finally found it. I didn't know.
Oh,
where
he
it-
did.
Oh yeah. Oh.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm a foot taller.
Yes,
Wow.
I said
And he's
that.
got a hat
And
on.
he's got a hat on. Yeah,
You
The hat
exactly.
is probably
Yes.
giving him an extra inch.
Yes,
I'm
you
a foot
are
taller.
taller than
You're
you
5'1".
Yes, you are taller than me. I said that. I didn't.
That's a
fight
foot.
it at all.
You're 5'1".
I am not 5'1" tall.
So
We
Dan, I gotta be honest.
represent the
Dan, I gotta be
lollipop.
honest. My evidence seems to suggest that you're kind of on the right track.
There it is. I was waiting for it.
That's some bullshit right there.
That is some good bullshit right there.
Now
I
that looks like an offensive lineman. And
Yeah, see, Dan was the one, and see, Dan doesn't have short hands like Mr. Will over there. Like he's got normal sized arms and everything.
That is some
pretty good.
straight bullshit.
at least he can fit him in his pocket, I guess. So
Nope.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
No.
Hold on. Okay, I can zoom in too. Yes. See, look at that. Like
Wait,
that's
wait.
great.
So I'm actually 18 inches taller than Eric, which means Eric.
Oh,
at
he's
that
like-
point,
Comfortably.
He's like
That is
4'9".
Bullshit.
oh
No, wait,
shit,
No, he's like
Dan.
4'7".
you're getting them shorter. Holy crap! Way to go.
Straight on. Bullshit.
Bobby, like I said, I'm out here being a man of peace and spin facts.
Oh,
Innocent.
you.
Innocent. Yeah. I know.
Yeah. Scott, I can't
Did your
believe that
parents-
Eric would accuse me of fibbing.
Of
I
straight-
cannot tell a lie.
I'm
Did your
accusing you of
parents take
straight
you to like medical experts when you were a little kid, like to find out why you were so short?
Maybe. Oh, he went away.
It was the addiction to the chocolate sticks.
It might have been.
Just
It might have
saying.
been.
It
Stunts
stunts
your
your
growth.
growth. It stunts your growth.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Where did Eric go?
I would have saw in Atlanta. We'll get to all that.
He went to find some platform shoes.
Yeah. He went to go find like anything he can do to zoom in. It's terrible.
It's funny.
Okay,
I
I'll
wasn't
read
the
this.
I wasn't the tallest in my hockey league, but I was the fastest skater in the league. So maybe there's something to that. Just saying.
Someday, Dan, Eric will learn to heed the one rule. There is a rule that we have in the official rules.
He's
Oh, it's in
back.
the official rules.
There is. Eric, what is the rule about the photoshopping?
Oh, number 7.
Please recite from the rules. See, Scott, we have decorum around here. We have order. We have rules.
number 4.
Rules.
Rule
What
Number
does it say?
4. Wow.
Read rule number 4.
Don't mess with someone who photoshops better than you.
Well, now we have AI, so we have to change that ruling a little bit.
We may have to. amend said. rule.
Amend.
Amend.
Amending.
Amend.
Yes.
Frump.
The amendment would be. Wow.
It'd be Photoshop / AI. Better than you.
I think it's just AI now. Nobody photoshops anymore. I do, but I mean that's for different other reasons. So,
Mhm.
It's
But
it-
to be
AI.
clear, the picture of Dan and Eric was completely legit.
Nope.
Dan looked a little too large, but yeah, it was close.
No, listen, it's not my fault. It's a perspective issue.
This is
So-
bullshit.
Which AI method did you use? Like ChatGPT, Grok, or what?
Well, Bobby, for purposes of this conversation, those were all legitimate images. For the
Got
purpose of
it.
the conversation.
Okay, just saying. All right, I believe it. 100%.
Yes. We would never mislead the public. That would be wrong.
That's some straight bullshit.
It's not my fault. And Dan was very nice. He could have gone the other way and just gone, no, no.
Yes. Could have.
It happens. It's okay. Eric, you know what they say. The camera adds 10 pounds and takes away a foot and a half.
That's some straight bullshit.
Wait, he's eating now. Some growing pills.
He's
Yeah,
been
he's
eating
working
all
on it.
night. I don't know what he's eating. Is he
Eating
like
growing pill.
2-bite brownies or I don't know.
Look,
M&M.
that's a
Stressy.
growing pill.
No, you were eating other things earlier.
Yep.
It looked like a little blue pill. Hopefully,
Oh,
he had
oh
too early
shit.
here.
He was playing the
Uh-oh.
91 Space Marathon.
I'm not.
Oh.
Yes, I'm not going there. Okay.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Settle down.
Easy.
I think if you eat like 8 blue pills, it's not gonna help.
I'm not gonna make
8.
I thought it was supposed to make me taller.
It depends on what you're standing on.
Good evening, name. You just missed some quality content.
Oh,
Dave.
he did.
You missed some real quality content.
I think he did.
Eric, I have your Halloween costume for you. Paint yourself red and go as a fighter hydrant. See,
Well-
Mike is here to support you, Eric.
I'm getting pissed on all night long. I might as well.
Wow.
Our hydrants are yellow here. Are they red in the States?
What's
We
that?
have rules or people die. That's right.
Are the hydrants red in the States opposed to yellow?
No,
Yes.
We're red.
Oh, red, eh? Interesting. So you can see them in the dark. No.
Can't see them in the
Fire,
dark.
anything related with fire is red. Like fire, they paint fire on the.
I understand, but ours are yellow here, and you can't miss.
Yeah,
them
I'm
going
just
down.
saying when like red zones, all that.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay.
So that way, you know,
You'll get it
Paint
one
the
day.
fire hydrants yellow in Canada,
Yeah, they're so you can find them.
so the dog stuff just mixes right in. You can't tell.
No.
Yeah.
I have one on the front of my house, so
I want
and it's actually really convenient because nobody parks in front of your house because you can't park in front of hydrant, so it works out perfectly. You know those nasty neighbors who park everywhere? Well, they don't park in front of our house, so
I live in an apartment in New York City.
oh,
No house. So, but I do park today, right in the loop, right around the building here.
do you have a parking spot or is it
Park
you
on
have
the
to-
street. I park on the
Oh,
street.
on the street.
Alternate
It's
side.
New York.
Rotation.
What part of New York are you in?
I'm in Manhattan.
Oh,
East side.
fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, good luck on parking there. Holy man.
We get it done. I get it done.
Yeah.
But I need the car. I'm driving tomorrow. I'm driving out to Long Island, meet some friends, and then Sunday I'm driving upstate. I got a case on Monday morning in upstate New York.
Long
So I need the car.
Buffalo,
I just bought something from Long
What?
Island. What was that?
Schenectady?
Hmm?
I'm asking, upstate New York. Is it in Buffalo? Is it in Schenectady? Where?
Schenectady. You
Batavia.
spell that.
You know where Batavia is? Genesee
Batavia.
County.
Of course we do.
That's not a
It's
real.
halfway between Rochester and Buffalo.
I've been there.
it's close enough to Cooperstown.
Yeah.
Not really.
Closer to what I am.
7-hour drive, maybe.
Yellow here. There you go.
So that's in Hawaii. Carl here from Oz says hydrants here are silver with red top.
Silver with red top. Where's that?
Australia.
Silver with red top. Smart. Okay.
Yeah, I was checking. I was kind of checking when Bobby said that, just to be clear, because in my neighborhood we have red hydrants.
You do? Really?
Mhm. So
You know, I
was
know
checking,
a lot of things
I was
that come out
checking
of
in,
walls are red, but I mean, the
and
hydrants-
apparently the differentiator is that there are privately owned ones in certain neighborhoods and areas, and those ones are red as opposed to the yellow.
Really?
Yeah, because we've got a lot of condo complexes around here, so I bet that's why they're that. Because literally the ones around here are red, 100%.
Yeah, and that would be for a condo. It would have red. Yes, of course.
Yeah, so that's the ones that
But
got in
for
the
a
street. just
home,
outside.
all the homes, and actually they have on the screw-ons, you can put there's a reflector, round circular thing that you put on, and it it shows up at night, daytime, whatever, it's reflecting. So yeah, that is there for that reason. So I just painted it last year, so. And then you have to go by code because you can't paint it different colors. So yellow is the color. So it depends on whether it's high pressure, low pressure. Depends on the area.
That's
you're
actually
in.
the thing. Yeah, the color coding
Yeah.
is based on the amount of pressure.
It is, but it's generally yellow with either it's green or I think it's red accents. So, and ours is all yellow, so that means low pressure. But we're on a dead end street too, which is nice, so we don't get traffic. And it's nice. A cul-de-sac, so to speak, in French, just for Dan there, because he just came from Paris. He must know.
So Zach here says, "Can you imagine going against Dan in court? Bet he's mean."
He's mean here. He's
Sometimes.
probably mean there.
He's a hell of
Sometimes,
a litigator.
sometimes you got to be mean. Sometimes you got to be nice. Sometimes you got to be, agreeable. Depends on the case. Depends upon what you're trying to get. But the biggest thing about court, the people to be nicest to in the court system are the court officers and the court
Bailiff.
clerk, because you can't get anything done without them. So you got to be super nice to all the people who worked in the courthouse. I learned that pretty early on.
What was that movie with McConaughey where he paid off all those guys? It was good. To what you're saying, Dan, he would always pay off the small guys and give them something nice because they get all the work done.
I'm not talking about paying people off. I'm talking about just being nice.
I'm just saying he's nice, but he also paid him off because it was a movie. So otherwise, if he was just nice, it wouldn't have worked. But what was the one where he got shot?
So I just read something
Oh,
that secondary ticket market for tomorrow night's game in San Antonio.
Oh, in San Antonio.
53% of the tickets in the secondary market went to New York area ticket buyers. Zip codes.
Well, yeah,
in New York.
compared to what it would be in Madison
Lincoln
Square
lawyer, thank
Garden,
you. Yeah,
Dan,
We're gonna
compared
take
to
it
what it would be
over.
in Madison Square Garden, they probably can afford a private friggin' plane.
basically. But
You
they
know,
can't
I went to
buy a
two
championship.
finals games in 1994, and I had season tickets from 89 to 99, and in 94 we had the right to buy playoff tickets. They weren't not that expensive. They weren't thousands of dollars. They were more expensive than the regular tickets, but so I
Yeah.
went to 2 out of the 3 home games in the 94 finals. I did not. The one game I didn't go to was the OJ game.
Damn.
You know what I'm talking about? The OJ game?
No.
No?
We've heard some about it earlier.
1994 finals took place on the day that OJ was in the white Bronco.
Wow.
And
Again with the
were
white
showing
Bronco. How
split
can that come up
screen.
twice in one time?
On national TV, they were showing a split screen, the Knicks against Houston on one side, OJ in the Bronco on the other side. And it was bizarre. It was a very bizarre night.
We know who won on the one side.
Could you imagine if someone brought that up like 3 hours ago?
It would have been nice, Eric.
I know,
If you
right?
had stopped sitting on your ass talking about cycling no one cares about, you could have brought that up. That would have been great.
True enough.
Wait, was this brought up when I was not on yet? Is that what
Yes.
happened?
Not by
Yes,
anyone
yeah.
important.
You
Not
missed
that
a
I
little
recall.
bit, Dan.
Not that I recall. Brad, good evening. Success depends on what you're trying to get. Money that's always the answer. Yes.
Yeah, not really. Not in the cases I do. But whatever. Just be nice to people. Helps.
Well, yeah. Well, Dan, listen.
See?
I try to live. I try to live by that credo all the time. I try to be nice to all my friends.
I'm sorry. I slipped out. Oh, and that's why. Because that's some bullshit.
It's all right, little buddy. It's okay. It's okay.
That is some
Can you show the other one again?
bullshit.
Oh, I will.
That is some bullshit.
I really I thought he was 5'1". I mean I think he's like 4'8".
Oh, that's some bullshit.
It's all right, little friend. It's okay. It's okay.
Can I pat you on the top of the head when I come
Oh,
to Shrine?
would you please? That'd be great. Mhm.
Oh, we're not going to be seeing each other when you come in November.
I'll do that thing where I'll just hold your head and you'll start swinging at me, but you can't reach.
Well, that's what happened with Matt from Providence. That was basically what happened. I could have got those nosebleeds from Thunder last year for $700. The Knicks are like $3K. It's expensive, yes. Name here says Eric keeps returning each week for the love, kindness, and compassion received. Exactly. Name, you get it. You understand.
Well,
See, Scott.
he cannot return. He's in this room that keeps closing
Yeah.
in. It's locked
Also,
in.
contractual obligation and in perpetuity. So, Scott, the best part about all this is literally on the Cynics episode that Dan and I recorded that it dropped on the channel today. I won't believe it. Link in the description. I specifically state that every single time out, I look for a different angle, a different twist. And once I find it, we're good to go. Mhm.
So
I don't rest on my laurels.
On the Patreon, it's a live feed all the
Mm.
time, and Eric's well, now we know it's a truck that he's in now.
Mhm. Y'all find out the dirty secrets on the Patreon. Mm-hmm. Sex says, I'm kidding, Dan. I know you're a good guy. Man of peace.
See?
Wow,
See,
Eric. Wow.
These things keep slipping out. I'm sorry.
Wow. Jeez.
You must have hit a bump.
Unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. Good Lord. I thought the shocks were better than that.
Can I get on? Can you put me on top of Eric so I can tap him on the
So I think physically it's going to be a little bit tricky. Let's see what we can do. Hang on. Let's go here. There you go. Other side. There you go. Yeah. With 5, it's a little tricky, but you're going to have to work on it. It's okay.
Carlos
It's
has a better
okay.
angle.
It's
What was
okay.
that,
It's
Scott?
going to be okay,
You
little
got
boy.
the better angle, Carlos, if you wanted to.
Oh, I do. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Scott, I feel like I've done. I feel like I'm not going to say I've done enough, but I feel like I've done the appropriate amount. Just the appropriate amount.
All right, I'm going to be nice from now on because man of peace, got to be nice.
Man of peace. Yes.
Dan always likes to move. He likes to be beside Carlos. This is not an issue of the critics.
No,
Bobby, you missed. We had a bit.
Critics. What?
We had a bit going.
You call it the critics, not they're the cynics.
Cynics, critics, it's the same thing. Because if you're critical about something, you're a cynic. So there you go. I watched the show. That's all you need.
You were one of the first comments.
Did you hit the like button though? Did you hit the like button?
I did. Always do.
Important.
I always do hit the like button on everybody's thing. And I get like 2,000 hits on something, and it's like 40 like buttons. It's like, what happened? Where do people go? It's like they don't care or they don't want to. I don't know. I always hit the like button. It's always the first thing. If I enjoyed, respect it, I hit the like button. That's fine.
I think a lot of folks are watching it on the TV now.
Oh, so it's harder to do that, is it?
Well, it is possible. Like, it depends on what. So I know that on the Xbox. So if I watch YouTube on the Xbox, I can actually, the like button thing is available there. But you literally have to take the remote and go over to the side.
Oh,
like,
you
it's
have
actually,
to do the baby.
Yeah, there's a couple. It's not one click. It's a couple
That's
of steps.
probably why, right?
Yeah.
Well,
so if you're watching it on TV, it's a little more work.
You while you're watching TV, which is what I normally do.
You can.
If I'm watching YouTube on TV and I want to do a like or do a comment, I just do it on my phone.
So so I don't do it as much anymore. But when I used to watch, if I was watching in the living room or something and it was live, I would do that because it was easier to do the chat, because then I could actually participate in the chat on the phone.
Yeah.
As opposed to trying to, because obviously on the TV it's not going to work. Like, there's no way to type anything. My good. Sorry. Don't worry, Eric. Smaller in statue, bigger in heart. See, that's nice. That's nice.
Then there's the negatives I leave for the certain people.
That's true. That is true. You can like. I do watch YouTube on Apple TV, and you can like. That's true.
You can.
You can comment.
Is it easy to do?
Comment, not really. Not. Yeah. Okay. Not. Yeah, it just depends on the app, because, like I said, on the Xbox One, it is doable. It's totally doable. It's a couple of steps, but it's not on the Apple TV. You can as well. So it's so it is.
I watch everything on the computer, so it's just like click.
Exactly. So for me, like, it's either phone or computer. 99% of the time. So it's very easy on both.
The phone, it's easy. Yeah.
On those.
Oh, you know what I watched last night, Carlos? After we were done, I watched Andy, the sports card investigator.
Yeah, that was a good video.
That was great.
It's a very good video.
Did you like all the clips? There's a lot of clips there.
Yeah, some good ones.
When you told me clips, I expected clips like vintage baseball collector clips of him like criticizing the guy who said we don't necessarily have to go to the National. I would have liked to see that.
Oh, I think Andy's production team is basically his son. I think does a lot of editing. So I think he was able to direct him to a couple of clips to pull. But yeah, I still think he was able to get a couple of good ones.
But we remember that very well.
Oh, so, yeah. Well, that's why I made reference to it.
That's how we got Andy on the channel, really.
Yeah, we were one of the first ones to embrace him during that time where he was getting a lot of flack.
Oh, he was. And we said, come on.
We were much more supportive.
Yes.
Brad says that's crazy. If I make the end of the video, hit the like. Yeah. If you're watching Apple TV, you can comment, like on the phone or iPad. Yep. That's very true, Brad.
Yeah. Comments are one thing, but likes should be like a natural thing. Like if you enjoy somebody or you watch their.
I think it's a respectful thing. Like unless you genuinely had a problem with it, just press the button.
Any Carlos's, I just do it because, well, I guess because I'm, associated with you, but I mean, I just do it. It's a natural thing. So, anybody who, doesn't matter, the lady who does the music video, always a like. So I forget her name, the octopus lady.
Well, the octopus lady, now you're venturing into manual and space territory.
The octopus lady, she does the reaction videos too.
Oh, you're talking about the charismatic voice now.
Charismatic, yeah. That's
okay, right. Now, Scott, I had to reach there because there is
I don't know what you're talking about, but
yeah. So there are a bunch of music reactors. There's a whole bunch of different music reactors.
She breaks it down really good because she's
the octopus lady is like the strangest description you could have thrown out there. So she actually has this stuff.
It actually quick.
She's got this stuffed octopus that is in the background of the videos, and she actually got that after watching a Devin Townsend video. That was the origin story of that.
Mhm.
So she was doing a reaction to a Devin Townsend video, and then he happened to have that, and then her husband ended up buying the same thing for her, and it became kind of the channel mascot in the background.
Is it like one of those octopuses you flip inside out?
No, it's a
stuffed
Yeah.
like basically a stuffed animal.
You sure they're not just copying Dustin with Alf?
They might have.
Well, she's got like 2 million subscribers, so
Yeah.
I think she's crushing Dustin. I think she's crushing Dustin a little bit.
Oh, or no, football card dad.
Oh, football card dad, yeah.
Who's that?
Trustin's a different dude. That's different.
Oh yes, trust
yeah.
him.
Yeah. Here's the thing, like jokes aside, I think we get since there really isn't any hobby topics, I can touch on a couple of weeks. So Scott, I want to get your take on this for a second. One of the things I said on Cynics, and it was a critique, it wasn't a criticism, it was a critique. I'm saying that it gets, number one, I understand it's very difficult to come up with new ideas. I get that. So you have to really get creative. You have to play around a little bit. You show wonderful pictures of you and your friends. I feel like that's a good way of, letting people in on this. And Eric appreciated it.
I appreciate nothing.
Absolutely. He enjoyed it. It was a wonderful moment. He appreciated it. But here's the question I have. With a lot of these things, basically you took the same podcasts and then you lifted and shifted them into other channels and everything. And you're just repeating the same content. So that's where it kind of gets a bit tricky. These reaction videos and a lot of these things that they're doing, it works because they are inside of that niche, but they don't try to make 15 channels. So here's the point that I'm making. Dustin's thing, at the end of the day, you can watch the videos, not watch the videos. That's a different conversation. When I saw that he was doing the football card dad thing, I was poking fun in the whole Trustin thing, but I'm sitting there like, you have enough videos on your main channel. And then you also have like your non-sports one. You've got another one, you got like a popular culture one. I'm sitting there like, do you really have enough? Are you actually giving the full? It would be a question I'd ask. Are you actually giving a full effort to sports card dad if you're also doing football card dad? If you're also doing like the pop culture one, the more channels you do, the harder it gets. You can only stretch yourself so many ways. Scott, is my point that I'm making.
He's got the live stream every Wednesday night also.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look, if you actually watch the live stream, I feel like, I'm not really going to assume there's a lot of effort involved in that one. It's a little bit less
on all three channels.
But I don't think for football card dad, like unless he's just borrowing the sponsorship from the main channel, because the other channel doesn't have enough views yet. It doesn't have enough subscribers.
He's putting any effort into the football card dad. I'm looking at it right now. He's got 4 videos in 3 weeks. The last one from 5 days ago has 48 views.
Yeah, but I
one
mean,
from
if
2 weeks ago has 131 views.
He'll show them the other stuff, and they're like, "Well, it'll only be a matter of time." So they might.
He's got a grand total of between 4 videos of 1,000 views. So nobody's watching these at all. He's not putting any effort into it.
Well, because it's brand new. Like there's nothing unless you tell people on your main channel. Unless you tell people on your main channel, literally tell them to go watch the other channel. How are you going to?
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's not putting any effort into like promoting it at all.
Yeah.
Because
so
he has enough people on his regular channel to get people to watch it, more than 78 people or 48 people on this last video.
I think you can, if you like another thing or another genre. So here's my take, and this isn't just picking on Dustin, but he's a good example because he's right in front of me as an example.
Mm-hmm.
If you have sports card dad, then football card dad is redundant. Football is a sport. You have sports card dad and football card dad. You want to do a sports card dad and a pop culture thing, then I kind of get it. You can talk about movies, TV shows. Like those are 2 different kind of genres, Scott. I kind of get the separation there. That's where I have this, and then I got the wrestling channel. I can focus over there specifically on that topic. So that but I'm only talking about 2 channels. Like I'm only doing 2 channels, and I'm doing those videos whenever I feel like it. I don't have a specific schedule. I'm not forcing myself to make videos when I'm not interested in doing it. Now I'm trying to do a couple of podcast episodes, but again, I'm still doing it when I want to. But that allows me then to play around a little bit with that channel. That's fine. But if you're doing one sports card thing and then a different specific subsection of sports, it's like you're almost stretching the content out. You're just basically making stuff to make stuff. And that is always a little.
Well, that's what a lot of people do. Remember my comment? begats.
Yeah. So I just feel like a lot of people are trying
watches somebody else, and then we critique Victor, or we critique this guy, or we critique Dan for leaving. So it's just
what?
That's we critiqued you early before you came on. It was fine.
No, we're critiquing. It's that son of a bitch.
No,
listen,
Eric. No, it wasn't like that.
Oh yeah,
And take it easy. Don't worry. Don't listen to Eric. He's only 5'1". Come on. How much
He's
truth can come out of him?
Stop.
4'8".
Giving me more inches.
I'm sorry. Yeah. So how much truth can come out of somebody 4'8"?
Napoleon almost took over a whole continent. So,
Yeah, you better watch out.
He wasn't short. Actually, everyone says he's short,
put
but
his
he
hand
wasn't.
inside of the hoodie. Eric's gonna have to put his hand inside of the hoodie to really sell it.
You'll get to the next comment, but I actually do have some. I think it's a great comment. Not this.
I'm gonna read the two back to back. So, and also I appreciate the suggestion about stuff of greatness. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
I've heard random sports card influencer claim Eric sponsors their like button too. So I always hit the like just in case. That's valid. Thank you, Zach.
Yeah,
Okay.
thanks a lot.
That says if you're a veteran collector, YouTube and podcast content and ideas is endless. Those struggle with content probably just aren't deep collectors. My take, which is fair.
Yeah. I mean, look, I have a very, very varied collection. It's all baseball for the most part, except for that I showed you some basketball. But it's all over the map. I mean, it's player, team type collecting. I could do shows forever. It's just maintaining some or presenting something that's kind of interesting. I mean, I just did a video with a guy who is fantastic with military history, and we did it about Vietnam War veterans who were Major League Baseball players and their stories. And I think it was a fascinating subject, and I put a lot of effort into it, as did my guest. And we have something like 208 views in like 4 days. And it's insane. Like, in order to get the views and to make it feel worthwhile, you have to come up with something that's, it's got some juice to it. And so it's really hard to come up with that kind of stuff. I could do, we could do plenty of shows about cards, different cards, but nobody's going to watch it, right? I mean, it's at some point you have to put a little juice into it, and that's where the struggle is.
So can I give you an example here? Let me actually borrow an example, and then Scott, if you got any thoughts, I'd be happy to hear this. I'm going to throw this out at you, and I'd be curious your thought on this. I've used the example of stacking slabs a number of times because he does a lot of different podcasts, and the different podcasts have different topics and themes. Some of them kind of overlap quite a bit, but I'll give you an example. I was listening to today was the newest episode of his football card podcast. So speaking of football cards, he has a football card podcast that he does with a co-host that he does that with. I listened to it. I think it was like an hour and a half or an hour and 40 minutes, the podcast episode. But I think they spent maybe the good first half of the episode talking about random football related stuff. Like it didn't actually have anything to do with football cards, but they were kind of talking around it. But it was almost like what I do on the Friday Live where we'll talk about random topics. But then eventually they'll get to a couple of their segments into it. But I've noticed that as episodes have gone on, they'll spend more and more time on those other. They're basically relying more on personality-based podcasts as opposed to a topic-based podcast, which you can do. You want to do a topic-based podcast, go ahead. But then you really have to come up with an interesting hook. Going back to what Dan's saying, he could make a video about this Boston Braves team. You could literally just sit there and go, all right, so today I'm going to do a video about the 1927 Yankees. Okay, cool. Sounds great. And then next week, we'll do a video about the 1928 Yankees. Okay. And then the week after, we'll do a video about the 1929 Yankees. So the point is you can do these videos. They're different years. They're different teams, Scott. But it is going to start to feel a little bit repetitive and overlap because while you're taking it's a different year, right? Like there's different rosters. There is some variation, but the variation isn't necessarily dramatic enough to be like just doing this as an ongoing series forever, unless there's something interesting about that team in question to really add something to it.
And that's what my videos do. I did the SO video and I got 4,200 likes. And I really didn't even talk about the issue itself. I talked about the backstory. And I think that was really key to a lot of people is they never seen the backstory. I never heard the backstory. I always tell something different about, people that people don't know. And I think that's where my videos come into being, and if I have 200 views, that's 200 people that are benefiting from this, information. It doesn't hurt me by having 100 views or 200 views. It's not about that, really. And it's evergreen too. It's always gonna be there. So I'm going to keep on getting people looking. And that's what I'm there for. I'm not there for the personal recognition. I'm there for, informing the hobby to keep it going. That's my mantra for all of this.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we have to take that in consideration. You know, we listen to Carlos for different reasons. We listen to Dan for, Scott and Eric. Well, I don't know, but yeah, I'm just saying. I stopped there, okay, but really, we're putting content out, and how many people are really making content? How many people have dropped off? You're putting it out not for people, not for recognition. You're just putting it out there. Just put it out there and enjoy it. Who cares about the likes or hits or whatever? It doesn't make a difference.
The stuff that I'm most interested in, I'm agreeing with you. The stuff that I'm most interested in and which fascinates me the most, many times gets the fewest amount of views. The stuff that I just went through my channel, I went to the ones that had the most amount of views are stuff that I really didn't care that much about. Like my top 75 cards is my third highest viewed video. My first highest viewed video was the time that I like went to the White Plains show and it was a clusterfuck, and I basically said as much. So it was like my one negative video. All my videos on my channel, my one negative video gets the most views. And that's a sad thing.
But that doesn't, it's not sad, Dan. You have to look at the positive opposed to the negative. Okay, everyone likes negative. But you have to look at the smaller person who's looking at that going, hey, that was great to hear, Dan. I love to hear that. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, no,
one comment that I just gave you should nullify every other comment that anybody else looked at your video for. Like, honestly. Like,
well, listen, Eric
I think
wrote
people look at
pages
things
of negativity.
Sorry?
Eric wrote like 14 pages of negativity. It's really negative. It's really bad.
I think we look at this in a different way. We should really look at it, and we're adding content, we're adding information. I like, Dan, when you pull out an issue, but I don't ask you about the player and you explain the player. I always ask you about the issue and who issued it and how was it. And I'm asking the backstory, and I'm always going deeper than the surface stuff. And that's great because either you know or you don't know, and that's important. And that 1 or 2 or 5, 10, 20 people that actually respond and go, wow, that was good. That was, I never knew that. We have to look at that opposed to 1,000 views or 1,000,000 views or whatever it is that everybody else.
The ones that get 200 views is because I like to do it, and people are very positive. Every time I go to a show and I see somebody and I don't know them necessarily, or I know them a little bit, and they come up to me and they say nice things about the channel, they always keep saying to me, keep doing the history stuff.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, that's what I like, so I'll keep doing it.
But you're looking at it in likes. You can't.
There's a couple of really good comments coming up.
I want to read them. So let's pause this for 1 second. I want to read a couple of comments because there's a couple of good thoughts here. So Carl from Oz first said, I just did one of 1956 Melbourne Olympics. Sure could do some more like and views. There you go. So you can check out Carl from Oz if you want to check that out. So Mike figured out the one he was asking about. So it was a gold Medano. So, okay. So I think I know what you're talking about. I went to the table and I think I know what you're referring to. So I'm assuming you're referring to this guy, the gold autograph.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So the short answer is that Medano was really lazy. That is actually supposed to be a 9, but he basically kept the pen down. So that's the answer. That's the answer why it should have been a 9. The loop should have been there, but he basically got lazy. That's the answer. It's very simple, that one. So you just needed to tell me what card. So Scott, that's what I was saying. Just tell me what card you're talking about. I'll take a look at it and I can answer your question. But yeah, he was just being lazy. That's all it was. That's the answer to that question. It's odd once you crack the code of views. No one wants to keep going. No one's really cracked the code, but there are certain things that tend to work.
This is what I think is interesting about this, because this is what you were talking about on the last Cardboard Cynics. It's like
it was.
If you catch the crack the code and you start getting a lot of views, you can't keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, the code only works for a very limited time, a very limited window.
Yeah, this is why I disagree with Brendan here. It's like you crack the code of views, you get a lot of views, and if you believe in that and you have different varieties of it, that's great. But if you keep going back to the well over and over and over again, eventually you become redundant and your channel becomes uninteresting. And that's a problem. And that's what we were talking about, just, the video that showed up this morning.
You said on the Cardboard Cynics stand that, 600 views, it'd be nice to get some more views. Like, 600 is good. If you have 600 people looking at your channel, that's good. Like, that's enough. Like, if you get more, that's fine. Because otherwise it's a pissing contest of how many views you got. It's like, how many of those views are really watching the full stream and how many people are just clicking.
So
It's
there's a
logging
point to what Bobby. So hold on, there is a point
Yeah.
to what Bobby's saying, and I think there's a valid discussion to be had here. So let me read a couple of comments, but I want to come back to that thought because I think Bobby's making an interesting point, and I think there's a discussion to be had here.
Sure.
So Zach here says there's just not enough hours in the day for the channels I have. Channels I love.
Mhm.
You post an hour podcast, I really will watch it, but there's only so many hours. Understand?
Yes.
Totally understand. But remember to hit the like though. Eric pays for it. Baz says likes, hits, and views are irrelevant. Each video is evergreen. Do what you want to talk about, and people will find it. So I want to come back to that because it plays.
I want to talk about this one too. This is another good comment.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even the BIC pod, if I fast forward enough, Eric's nonsense. It takes me a couple of days. Understood. I get it. No worries. No worries. All good, Mike. Like I said, just tell me which one it is. I'm happy to answer. No doubt. Clickbait is forced upon, but it works. Yes. Okay. So I want to touch on this. So Bobby's making a valid point, and then Baz's comment also kind of plays on this. So there is an element to this. Yes. But, and I'm just going to present it this way. Everybody has got a different thing that they're kind of pursuing or doing this for. Bobby, a lot of times, has talked about how, his goal is to get the information and to present it out to people.
All of
And I
it.
think that's the number one.
I'm certainly not getting paid for it.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily targeting that. I'm also not looking for all the views in the world. So there is a
We're hanging
balance.
out. We're having fun.
But when I'm doing some of those videos, there is an element to it where if I'm literally just recording an off the cuff thing, it takes me 35 seconds. I hit play, I hit record, I hit upload, then whatever. 35 seconds. But I do value some of my time. With it, a lot of people ask, well, why is the live stream so long then? Well, because I'm literally just hanging out. I'm literally sitting in my chair.
We got 5 people talking shit, right?
Yeah, but
Movies.
Here's the key difference, though. I want to make sure we're clear on this, Bobby. There is a big difference because when I'm doing 4.5 solid, the key difference is that when I'm doing this, I'm literally just sitting in a chair bullshitting with you guys in the chat. The amount of extra energy beyond, the ridicule of Eric that I required is actually minimal.
Hmm.
It doesn't. I'm not out here, but here's the key, Bobby. I'm not editing a 4-hour video.
No.
If I was editing a 4-hour video,
I'd
the
talk
sheer amount of
that'd be
hours,
a
the
lot,
energy,
yeah.
the effort, like we're talking.
It takes me a week to do a video, guys. Like honestly,
with the
but I have a
videos
lot of pictures. I have a lot of details, and so
with the regular videos I do though, and this kind of plays into a lot of these things. If I am editing the video or I'm trying to create it in a certain way, I'm trying to share a narrative, I'm trying to produce it, I'm putting in that little extra. It's not about needing quote unquote validation. It's just like you want to feel like your energy has been expended towards something. I don't need 5 million people to see it, but I would like, if I go and see a video that genuinely is mediocre and I think it's shit, and 2,000 people are watching that video and they are getting comments and engagement, and I'm sitting there going like, come on guys, what are we doing here? And this video I think is vastly superior in my opinion. And I put a little bit of energy into it. You would like to see, not necessarily a match, but you want to make sure, you want to see some progression. I don't care if it never gets to the crazy numbers. You want to see progression. You want to see it. You don't want to see it stagnate. It's the stagnation where it's frustrating. Baz's point is legitimate, is correct. Videos are evergreen. They can last forever. They can just sit there forever till the end of time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, if people watch the video 10 years later, okay, that's cool. But like whatever, you made it 10 years ago. I always chuckle because my best performing videos, the videos were the live streams that were the old action movie show, the little movie review things that I did with my younger brother. But for pre-recorded videos that I just uploaded on the channel, the best performing video, we were talking about the whole Blu-rays thing earlier tonight. The best video that I have, I didn't even realize this, Dan. The best performing video that I have on this channel was the 2015 Blu-ray collection video that I did for the Blu-rays that I have.
Yeah.
30,075 views. It cracked 30,000 views. That video was made in May of 2015. So 11 years ago. And it cracked 30,000 views. And it still gets some views to this day. A little bit here and there. It's a handful. But the point is, I didn't even realize that it cracked 30,000. But that video, though, when I went there, I literally went to my shelf with a camcorder. It was with a camcorder. Mm-hmm. And I literally just went and grabbed the different ones and maybe said a couple of words about each one and went through the whole collection. It was a 30-minute video where I went through the whole collection. Then the amount of energy that I did to actually record that video was almost nothing. But it was a 30-minute video just because I had so many Blu-rays. That has 30,000 views.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know what it's going to be. But and then other videos will have a lot of thought. Come up with an idea and all that, and it doesn't happen.
Just go back for a second to that because I think it's not this one. The curmudgeon video.
The curmudgeon. Yeah.
Comment.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I mean, I think that the who cares how many is kind of true, but kind of not true. And I think you've pointed this out. It's like if you put the energy into it, and a lot of my historical videos, like Bobby's videos, you're putting a lot of energy to it, not just all the research, but I got to go in, I got to grab the cards out, I got to pull
It's
them
a
out, I
lot.
got to
I
take
know.
pictures, I got to do, and I'm reading stuff, and I'm trying to figure stuff out, and and I'm putting together a slideshow, whatever. There's a lot of work that goes into it, and to do that and have so few people watch it is discouraging. Whether it, I'm not doing it to make money, I'm not doing it to be famous. I'm doing it because I feel like it's important to talk about my collection, and I think it's cool that other people have the same interest. And I would prefer it to be more other people having the interest. So it
We all
becomes a
do.
situation
We all
where
do.
if I do a video and it gets, 300, 400, 500 views, good. If I do a video and it has 108, I feel like I did something wrong. And
didn't.
like Carlos said, I kind of wasted my time.
I
And my
think
time is
we waste
valuable.
our time talking about this because I don't think it's really pertinent. That it doesn't matter how many people have viewed it. Out of the 5,000 views, out of some guy's whatever angry video or what have you, 20 people get something out of that. I think out of the 200 or 100 views, you're going to get 40 people who really appreciate that. And I think that's the difference that we really have to look at here. It's not just how many views, it's really about who got something out of it. And that is the reason why you did it. And that, although it doesn't show, I put the information out there. I know more about hockey than anybody. So I put it out there. I give them the backstory. I give them every little bit of, and I know baseball. I know football. You see my channels. I got lots of stuff out there. So I'm giving out information that nobody knows. And eventually they're going to get to it. As long as it hits 5, 10, 15, 20 people, I'm happy. If it makes one collector out of it, I'm happy. And I'm doing it for that reason. I'm not doing it for likes. I'm not doing it for clicks. I'm not going, look at me. I'm like this guy gets 5,000 hits a day. Like, I think we got it wrong here on YouTube. I really think, it's not about the number. It's about the quality of the numbers. And I think
I agree with that. In principle, I absolutely agree with it. And sure, some of the stuff that I did that got very
we
few
all
views,
wanted 10,000 hits. I
love.
get it. Yes.
The Dick Sisler thing with the Hemingway and all that stuff, that was just so much
was
fun.
amazing player. Yes, I know him.
And it has
Eric,
300
can you read your subheading?
Right? So yes, there's an element of that to it. And I agree, a lot of good comments here. Brad's comment is actually really good because maybe I should look at it from the other vantage point. Yes, my time is valuable, but those people have taken their time to watch something that I put out, unprofessional as it might be, and watched it, and I should appreciate that. And I agree with Brad. That's
one person almost. It almost is worth one person.
So Dan. I think Brad has inadvertently keyed into something that I have talked about on the Friday Live. And I've discussed this where I look at the watch time and I look at the average watch time and the total watch time, because you see, I absorb that time into my soul and it extends my life. Therefore, I become immortal.
I think Howard 44 is onto something here.
What do you think we have Eric for? He's here. He's literally here as the eye candy.
I still don't know. So,
we have so many guys out there. You got Boston Card Hunter who hits the different areas and stuff like that. I think my videos compared to his are shit. They're just.
Well, Bobby, can I get you to join me on my new project?
What?
Bobby, can I get you to join me on my new project? I'm going to create a YouTube channel. It's going to be completely original. I'm going to be Peabody Card Hunter.
I'd like that. I could join in on that. Yeah. We can all do that.
I'm a little disappointed that when Bobby said there are 5 of us here talking and I said no, 4.5, that nobody reacted.
I missed it.
I literally said I literally agreed 4.5 correct.
And I'm
well, because you're only 4'7" or 8.
8'4".
He's getting older now, so he's going to shrink.
He's shrinking as he gets older. Yeah,
4'7" and a half.
Carlos Sr. was Carlos. Listen, according to Eric's math, Carlos Sr. died years ago. Well, Carlos Sr. was taller when he was still alive.
Yes.
He's gotten shorter as he's gotten older. It happens.
It does, yeah. It's all of us,
People seem to gravitate to videos that are done by people they enjoy watching. It doesn't matter what the topic is. Yes. So that's so Mike's comment here, though, is kind of playing into this. That's the reason I gave that analogy about the stacking slabs. I don't think what I described earlier is an accident. It's literally a football card podcast. It's called the Football Card Podcast. Okay. It's called the Football Card Podcast.
That's where we started. Yeah.
But the format is not. The first section of it, you can almost now, especially as this podcast has gone on and he and his co-hosts have developed it, they almost basically spend at least 20 minutes of the episode effectively BSing. Not it completely, because it's still retaining to football. They're still talking about
BS
football.
is entertaining,
but that's the point. They're focusing more on creating the personality side of it, because they're not they're not jumping straight into like, okay, let's talk about, football cards. Like, hey, let me give you let me tell you what the top 5 sold football cards. They will address those things throughout the episodes. But the first section now has become almost predominantly the personality-driven section. They're kind of leading the listener into it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they get into these segments. That's intentional, because Brett McGrath is a marketer by trade. So he understands that if the audience, and this is literally what Matt's talking about, if the audience likes the person that they're doing it, they're willing to tolerate listening. Oh, yeah, well, tell us about movies for a little bit, to the diversion for a bit, and then you can come back around to the topic. And then you can talk about this other thing. Because if all you're doing, if it's just a matter of procedurally, just talk about the one topic, well, then you're only going to go for 20 minutes. And when the 20 minutes is over, that's the end. Next segment. And that's a little different. And there are channels that are like that. And people just tune in. They just want to hear 10 minutes of just give me the information, and then I'm out of here. Other ones, they'll stick around a little bit because they want to hear you talk a little bit back and forth, banter, and do all that other stuff.
Well, that's always fun anyways, It's funny. I became on the, what's the list? What's that vintage card? What is it? That newsletter that goes around, vintage hobby news or something, whatever it is. A couple of guys that said, hey, you're top line on that. And I went, oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad people are enjoying, or at least noticing that my videos are really, substantial in a sense, because I documented stuff that nobody's ever said out there before about tops and OPG and stuff like that. And I really want people to learn stuff. And I'm really appreciated that I made that, because it does give me some recognition that I am doing what I should be doing. And I appreciate that, and I enjoy it. And, any information-based stuff, I'm always, privy to. But I like shooting the shit and hanging out here too, It's all fun.
And we like having you.
Oh, thanks, Eric.
The Dick Sisler video has 317 views.
That's good.
And I loved it. I loved every minute. I actually went to a bookstore to buy The Old Man and the Sea so I could read it. And that picture, by the way, that picture of me with Old Man and the Sea is now used as the thumbnail for Cardboard Cynics. So that's
Dan, I just assumed the picture of you with the Old Man and the Sea was so that I could put it on the thumbnail of Cardboard Cynics. I just assumed it was you posted so that we could have it on the video.
Maybe.
And I thought it was for the thumbnail. So Brett says, all I'm saying, if you made the thumbnail and the title, Eric gets arrested for a fake Bobby or autograph scam, the views would be rolling in. That is true.
Well, yeah, that does get a lot of more views, but that's just salacious stuff, right? So it's always going to get more views, and I understand that. And if you take that out of there, and how much do you learn in the hobby when you're looking at all that shit? You never get anywhere, and you keep on clicking and clicking and clicking and looking for the next one. And then every once in a while, you hit one of my videos, or Dan's videos, or even Carlos's pickup videos, and then you go, hey, that's kind of nice. Like, I think you guys get good playthrough on your videos. I would imagine you would. I don't know.
The view duration is pretty good.
Yeah.
That I'm being honest that I do need some validation. That's all I'm saying. I need a little bit of validation.
We all do. That's why
some
people
do
do
self-motivated.
videos.
A lot of it's self-motivated. So there you go.
It's also self-motivated. Otherwise, why would you be here, right?
Of course. Yeah.
And we all want recognition. I get that part of it, but I'm just putting information out there to keep the hobby alive as long as I can. So that's all I'm here to do, because I never made any money on my books, and I've been documenting for 30 years. And have I get paid for it? Maybe a penny an hour, I don't know, maybe something like that. So is it worth it to me? Yes, because I have something to do in my life, opposed to if I didn't have the hobby, I don't know what I would do. I really don't.
Hammer 44 says, I miss a lot of videos simply because the algorithm isn't pushed into my homepage. Even channels have notifications set to get very quickly. So it's funny. I actually saw a video about this where somebody was doing a bit of an experiment, and they were going into the YouTube analytics, and they actually found this. And specifically the issue, as it turns out, was that YouTube wasn't specifically not targeting the video, but YouTube was basically scattershot, sending the video on all these different groups. And if it didn't click right away, it would actually hurt its standing, because it wouldn't get additional promotion.
It wouldn't get the extra, yeah.
So it would be like you've got a sports card video or whatever, and it would send it to people that like knitting. Well, then clearly they wouldn't click on it. So as a result, it would look like the video did badly, so it wouldn't promote it anymore. So it was sending it to the wrong people.
Wrongly directed.
Basically, it would send it to the wrong people because
Yeah.
because what happened was
The
YouTube
algorithm should pick that up, though, right?
But here's the problem. When she did this experiment, what she discovered was the issue was that her titles, it wasn't about the thumbnails. Her titles were not specific enough so that the algorithm literally would look at the title and go like, okay, I guess this could be this.
Is she
It
not
could be
doing
that.
hashtags?
But the hashtags, YouTube isn't really using them very heavily. They've even
really?
said they're not. So what happened was, so let me put it this way. Imagine if you did a video that just said mixing a fruit bowl. And it could be like, and you're sitting, and the video is actually about something unrelated. You're using it to be kind of a cute title. The problem is because the title has nothing to do with the video, it's sending it to entirely the wrong audience, and the audience isn't responding. They're not clicking, and it actually hurts you. And it hurts you, but because the words in the title don't match really what's going on. You're either not specific enough, you're too vague. It's not really conveying what you're trying to do. So I actually I saw this video the other day and I thought, this might be something to this, because one thing I've noticed with some Cardboard Cynics episodes, I've also noticed with some of my podcast episodes, when I am a little bit more specific in the title, those ones tend to do a little bit better because I use certain words that are pertaining to what we talk about. And in turn, that means when it's in the title, it actually sends it to the people and they tend to click a little more.
And you only generally put, I think, one hashtag, right?
No, all of them have multiple hashtags.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. It's usually in the description.
Yeah, I look at the description and download. I see, vintage hobby or vintage hockey, something, vintage something. I don't know. Sports cards.
But if you're too vague, it actually does hurt you a little bit. And this kind of plays into what Hammer 44 is saying, because the YouTube doesn't actually understand where to send it. It's a matter of it trying to find where that audience is. The more you help it by giving it a couple of words that are specific to what you're actually talking about, that'll actually help direct it a little bit more to an audience that's interested.
Well, the best part about Evergreen is, eventually they'll find it.
Scott, you with us?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Oh, Scotty's, yeah.
I'm totally different than y'all, I think. In this it's not a bad thing or good thing. I think everybody's doing it for different reasons. So.
Yes. Some do it for recognition, which is a big part of it. Yes,
right.
I understand.
And
I see that.
I got into it because I didn't know it was there, and it really excited me when I found this community or group of people or whatever you want to call it. And
well, Eric basically does it for the same reason, Scott. Here, look.
No,
praise me.
I was challenged. My manhood was challenged. I was dumb enough to fall for it, and I was trapped here for 5 years.
Yes, you got fucked.
I was minding my own business, enjoying following Bobby, stalking Bobby around the interwebs, and learning as much as I could from him, because all the different shows he was on. He showed up at this dumpster fire of a show.
Dumpster, I knew he was going to bring it one time.
I said that for him.
Eric obsesses about dumpsters all the time. He's got a
dumpster fire all the time.
Well, he can fit in most dumpsters. It's pretty good.
I started watching this trash and commenting, and then the day I was challenged, my manhood was challenged about coming onto the show, and I was like, well, he's not going to get away with that. Well, I should have just let him get away with it.
And to think, Eric, all those years on, your manhood has no more been established than when we began.
True enough.
You're down to 4'8".
If anything, we think less of your manhood now.
I should have just been like, no, it's all right. He can call me names. I don't care. What do I care?
And this is the fun we can have.
The best part, Dan, is that he came on so that I would respect his manhood. So instead, he's here where I totally respect him as a person.
There you go.
Yeah.
And this is how we can get along. This camaraderie we have between us is really good. But there is a hierarchy in the game of I guess clicks and likes and different other shows that are around and stuff like that. So, just be happy where you're at. Don't compare yourself with other people and how many likes and how many dislikes they have. It's just a fun place to be, and it's nice to be somewhere. And leave it at that.
Well, again, considering going back to the discussion that Eric is basically killing us all off early, we're
I
happy
know
to be
that,
anywhere.
yeah.
We're happy
Yeah.
to be anywhere at this point.
Yep.
Like we'll take what we can get.
With or without the lie. Yeah.
But one thing I don't understand about these comments to a certain extent is I click on subscriptions. I tend to only watch videos of channels that I subscribe to.
Mhm.
So if I click on subscriptions and then I click on newest, it gives me all the newest videos of the people that I subscribe to. And that's
In
generally what I
subscription,
would
in
watch.
subscriptions, yes, they are a little. I'll be honest with you. I am subscribed to a lot of stuff. There are a lot of stuff that's really kind of weird about it, but a lot of people use the homepage, and the homepage has become a lot less targeted for a lot of folks, and I think that
Right.
is creating a problem because it's one of those things where if the video quality dropped off or something fundamentally changed, it would make more sense for some of them. It's just they're sending it to random places. And like I said, in that video, when the girl went into the analytics, I did see a couple of things that actually were kind of interesting because there is a section in there where it'll show videos that are recommended that people are being shown. So, if you go to a video and it shows on the side other recommended videos or whatever, it'll show the videos that your videos are getting recommended on. And some of them might make sense, but then when she showed the example there were some videos that made absolutely no sense. They're videos that have nothing to do with her niche, nothing to do with the genre, nothing to do with what the video was. So imagine if you put her video in a recommended there, nobody's going to click on it because whoever's watching that video is not interested at all in what she is. So in other words, you're not going to get that click.
Her research and conclusion was basically that it's title based rather than like thumbnail based.
Yes, because she made an adjustment to the
hashtag
thumbnails, and some of the videos started immediately getting more traction, more click-throughs.
So it is, but the thumbnail is for the click-through. The
thumbnail
title is for how the algorithm.
Here's the thing: the thumbnail, YouTube isn't actually seeing your thumbnail. Like they've obviously improved their AI and all that stuff, but like realistically, the thumbnail is what makes you the person maybe potentially be interested in clicking on it. But it doesn't do anything for the YouTube algorithm because the YouTube algorithm can't see your picture. The title, though, the words in the title, the words in the title, So imagine, Dan, if you are trying to give a tutorial on something, and you pick this very vague title as opposed to 5 steps to looking up a legal matter. Like this is a very specific. Like the more specific you are with the title, the more likely it is to actually be put in front of someone who may actually be looking for that thing. Therefore, it actually helps draw additional traction to it.
I think you have to think that through before you start posting. It is a smart way of going, opposed to trying to put a title in your head that you think would attract people, but what you're trying to attract is people to watch your channel first, and then they will get the information.
My titles tend to be very specific about what the video is about, which I think is kind of good. And
that's the point. That was the point. That was the point. The problem was that, and some of the examples that they were looking at when they were doing that research was that if you take what could be a very basic concept, because there's a lot of videos that are giving instructions, they're showing you how to do a certain thing, but if your title is too vague, then it's not directing it. But the more specific you are, 5 steps for a beginner to start jet skiing, the more specific you are, then actually, okay, so now I'm looking for somebody who's looking for jet skiing, learning how to jet ski or whatever. That is more specific.
Let me write that down. What my next title should be: How to jet ski.
How to jet ski while holding a baseball. Yes.
No, I do a video about hey, Josh, I do a video about a particular team or a set or whatever, and that's in the title. So you know what you're getting.
Yeah.
Sabaz agrees with you. Getting bored with Eric's content. He's got to stop. It's just endless hit pieces. Endless hit pieces.
Please notify those in charge that you are getting bored and tired of me being a part of this. And
Eric, that isn't what Zach said. He said your content. Your content is Sanderson Orr. He's saying delete all the fucking hockey on that trash and put some baseball in there.
Yeah.
God
Red
damn.
Sox.
86 Red Sox.
Or 86.
86. Only 86. That's all that matters.
It was something like that.
He's trying to,
like I said, we're all worried about.
He's trying to get you to Sundays.
You're all worried about the.
I'm coming on Sunday. Right now, I'm back on Sundays. I feel good about content and stuff. So I was hoping Warren was going to contact me. I was looking for his contact information today, and I thought we were friends on the gram. I could have swore, but I couldn't find him. So, but I have some ideas.
Who was that you're looking for?
Warren Cleveland.
Warren in the CLE. I have his number.
Yeah, because he said something about he wanted to come on, and I don't care. If you want to come on, I know he's a collector like me, so
He's a collector. He's an entertaining guy. He's not all vintage. He has a lot of modern cards.
yeah, I am. I just like to get in people's brains on how they collect. That's what I really.
Yeah,
like.
I think that's a good idea for him to go on. That would be fun. I get you his number.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I like this. Better right, Massachusetts man. You've become like Florida man.
Oh,
Wow.
Really?
Doesn't seek validation from the algorithm. Damn. Bad says Eric's wife is bored too. That's where she goes to Florida man.
that's true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, gentlemen, I think we've solved the algorithm.
All right.
I think we
Figured
fixed it.
out.
Don't give a shit like me.
Million views for everybody.
There we go.
Amazing.
I've
Amazing.
said all along I don't care, and I've meant it. So, I do this because I have fun doing it. If I want, the second I stop having fun doing it, I'm not doing it anymore. Whatever. I don't don't put anything on my YouTube channel. I don't, put a ton. I don't put anything about this show on my Instagram. I don't advertise it. I don't encourage people to watch me. I don't care. So that's that. I do this to have a good time. I love interacting with the chat. I think that's the best part. Hanging out with you guys is fun, but I get nothing else out of this. I don't want anything else.
You don't even want a chocolate stick?
I didn't know that was an option. You never told me that was an option.
You said you don't want anything else. That covers everything.
Out of this, you didn't say anything about, is there chocolate stick available for this?
I can't promise there isn't chocolate stick available after this.
Then I want that.
Just saying.
I want that. I didn't know there was an option, and now I want that. Stop patting me on the head, you dumb son of a bitch.
So much anger, little buddy. So much anger. Wow. Moving on. Eric, now I feel guilty for picking on you today. Never feel guilty. Never feel guilty, Mike.
Okay.
It is fulfilling to the soul. It is truly chicken soup for the soul.
Don't care.
Truly.
You should put that song on. The Randy Newman song, Short People. Short people got no reason to, that one.
Oh, Eric can sing it by heart. Name says the kindness, love, and compassion Eric feels each week is worth more than any financial gain he might get. That's fair.
My God. I hate him so much.
Those are wonderful words, name. Wonderful words. Now that the adjacency dream is dead, Eric has no more hopes or dreams. Yes, he was a broken man.
It comes like spring. It comes around every year. In January, we'll be talking about it again.
Dan, I think Brad is onto something though. I think Eric is a shattered, broken man. When that kazoo broke, a part of Eric broke too.
He broke it himself.
I didn't say he was a smart man, Dan.
I heard that coming in. Isn't that Paul Williams and Randy Newman was in Cars?
What? I'm not
the
catching
song.
you there.
You said Short People. Wasn't that Paul
Short
Williams?
People is a song by Randy Newman from like 1970.
Was it Randy Newman?
77? Yeah.
I thought it was Paul Williams.
Yeah.
I offered this hobby
Go.
special. And
It's special.
Eric, you're always special. Always special.
Spit in my face. Therefore, I offer nothing else ever again. I don't want to be a part of your little club. I don't want your fanfare. I don't want your pat on the back. All right? You can all.
Would you prefer a pat on the head?
No. Knock it off, Dan.
It's easier.
You could all go screw.
Bobby, let me know later how much taller than Eric you want to be. We can arrange this. We have the technology.
I'm happy at the height I am. So
It's not about your height, Bobby. It's about just the height of
I know
others.
how high he is. Yeah.
You
Definitely
guys
Randy Newman. There you go.
parade. I gave you the greatest Hall of Fame video of all time. No one else has ever brought you out in a snowstorm and gone snow fat biking. Nope,
True.
no one's ever done that. Just this guy.
Thank
What-
God.
Nothing. Okay, that's fine.
You looked miserable.
Shit.
Hmm.
I don't want to be adjacent to your stupid little club anymore.
Oh, you want to be Jason, all right.
Oh,
Don't you
yes,
worry.
you will. When January rolls around,
Yes, Dan knows.
you'll
If
be
you didn't
begging,
really want it, you wouldn't say anything.
Mhm.
you'll be begging and pleading.
No, there'll always be a part of me that wants to be a part of your little club, but not now. I'm just saying, I don't want to know no more, and I'm never gonna beg for it again. I begged, I pleaded, I lowered myself, shamed
You know-
myself.
You know what would be great this year is if you don't want your adjacency, and then
And then
Carlos
you
gets
get it. Yeah.
Carlos gets in, and you're stuck.
Maybe you heard it. I don't know.
That would be good. I'm voting for Carlos again this year. So
Don't.
Yeah,
I
me
want
too.
0 votes. 0.
Eric's talking a big game, Scott, but I promise if somehow we're able to succeed, if I deal with Judas 8671, and I will, I haven't forgotten about this man. If I deal with the Judas 8671, the other guy from Philly, we'll deal with all that. Don't worry. We'll deal with all that business. But if I fix this next election the way it should have been done the first time, we do it right, Eric will be there with bells on. He will literally be the mission accomplished banner will be unfurled behind him.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna get a banner that says "You had your shot. Go screw."
And if by chance Carlos gets in, you'll be right behind him.
Nope.
He'll literally be there.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want me to make him sleep outside when we're in Chicago, or
He will be anyways. It doesn't matter.
No, he's talking about Judas 8671.
Oh,
The Judas himself. These community oddly skews tall. There are many not many like us that don't have to bed down to see the cars and showcases at shows.
I agree with that. There's a lot of tall people in the hobby. I don't know why that is, but it is a thing.
Zach says, Eric, you offer more special than we know what to do with. That is true.
That's not a compliment.
It sounded like a compliment to me.
No, it is not a compliment. It was not meant to be a compliment. It is not a compliment. And I want to let everyone know that when I was like in 5th grade, my mom had me tested.
for what?
That's not important. I'm not here to talk about the past.
Well, he only
All
said
right.
5th grade. He only said 5th grade. So you mean like last Thursday she had you tested? Okay, how'd it go?
so does pass or fail? What does it mean? Passing means you pass.
You don't have ADHD, or you do, or
Fail means
Can we test about the diabetes because that might be an issue?
yeah, we could do that. He does eat a lot of chocolates. I don't know.
Yeah, he's all about the chocolate sticks.
Mm-hmm. Chocolate sticks and M&Ms. Yeah.
They're so good.
Colin says, I don't even know why I like hanging out with you guys on Friday, but I do. So thank you.
There you go.
That's not a
That's
compliment
the
either.
answer. That is the answer to every question right there.
Dan,
I don't know
all I'm
why I'm
hearing-
watching this, but
all-
I am.
all I'm hearing is the back end. Listen, I begin every show with the longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know. You don't know why you like hanging out with us. It's the je ne sais quoi.
It is. It's one of
Don't
the same.
fight it. Don't fight it. Don't
Yeah.
fight it. Just hit the like
Enjoy.
button and praise.
I can rewrite this for you, Dylan. Dylan, here's what it says. I like hanging out with you guys on Friday because you guys are kind of funny and a little interesting and
Yeah.
quirky, and it's a good exchange.
And
And
Eric.
thank you. That's
Eric.
what you should have written, Dylan.
Stupid.
And
Yeah, but we have a lot of diversity here too. On top of that, right?
All stupid. It's all stupid.
Yeah, we have Eric. That's diversity in itself.
and Eric.
Stupid.
Sounds like Knicks fans. This will be the year, maybe.
This is the year.
Mm-hmm.
Was that test one where positive or negative was the goal? We don't know. We don't know.
I got a color TV so I can see.
Wow. Well,
No,
All right.
nobody finished that up.
I don't know that one.
Knicks playing basketball. No. Oh,
No, I
man.
know that
Oh.
one.
It's a rap song from the 80s. Come on.
All right.
Sorry, I don't know that one.
I'm not forgetting this, Dylan. I'm not forgetting this.
all I'm hearing is that Dan, maybe you should reconsider your 1972 tops and be on the right side of history. Just throwing it out there.
I have the whole set. What am I going to do? Sell it?
Burn it.
Yeah.
Burn it. Burn it like the Satanic
Put
said
it on your table next show.
There are rare occasions when I agree with Dylan, and 72 happens to be one of them. So
Have you considered taking the lie and poison pool and acid pool and just putting it in your eyes? Then suddenly 72 sets fine. Ultra Dan, but I can't be the nice. Indeed. As far as no one has claimed the channel name, it is what it is. I feel like that'd be a good name. Yeah.
Mm.
That'd be solid.
Subtitle. Yeah.
Be on the right side of history. Learn your lesson. Anyway, that's it. On that bombshell, I'm going to go make myself a sandwich. I am satisfied that we have covered this enough. We've learned a lot tonight.
No, we didn't.
Oh yeah, it was a good show.
I want to
We've
leave us
learned Eric's
not on
true height.
I want to leave us not on a moment of Zen, but on an image of Zen.
There it is.
I feel very sinful. I am calmed. I feel good about it. I want to thank AMG as always.
He's already big, and he's bigger than me. You didn't have to add to it.
I don't believe I added anything. Anyway, on that bombshell. So I want to thank AMG as always. Links in the description to that. I want to thank IG Deck. It's been going on here. Scrolling ticker. If you want to try it, you can use code BIC. It's free.
Uh-huh.
And it's actually free because Eric pays for it. Like the like button. And there's plenty of you. There's enough of you that a couple of you hadn't hit the like button. I see you. Don't do it for me. Do it for Eric.
Do it for Patreon.
I'm doing it for Patreon. That's right. One day, Dan, I may actually make a Patreon just so all the Patreon is going to be is Eric taking pictures of Reggie Lemon cards. That's all it's going to be. One post after another.
Please
just
donate.
endless that.
So what about all that content I did for the first 45 minutes tonight? So when I couldn't be on, I was doing all the Patreon content. You're not going to use any of that?
We might do it with we can actually have it with the height difference. We can actually have your content above Eric showing the lemon eminence.
True
We got
enough.
plenty of room. Plenty of room. Like Tombstone Cards at 72. Enjoyed the live stream. Thank you. Live stream excellence. Appreciate you. We need to equate our heights and weights to see who is the most appropriate the shape and size of a card. Rectangular size humans are the hobby. That is the theory.
That we are.
Have a good night, Baz. All right, chat. Appreciate you. You've been strong tonight, so appreciate that. And great sports movie discussion tonight.
Yes.
That was some fine work. Some fine
Chat
work, people.
Miller. Yep.
That is what the BIC Live is here for. Good job, everybody. Thank you to Big Scott 35. Appreciate you. The Burrell in the Garage of Knowledge, Eric in the Cave of Crap, and Dan slowly shredding the evidence of 4 collectors. Allegedly. Have yourselves a good night. See you next week.
Bye, everybody.